difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I'll run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I'll run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't have, do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I'll run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I'll run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I'll run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Combat Cave, another episode.
We want to see that pretty face of yours, Brian.
I'm not used to this. This is different.
But yeah, I'm Nico Santoyo. I am joined by my two other co-hosts.
I am Brian Naharo.
Daniel
McMahon doing the production over here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And so we got a pretty big week. We had a fight night. We have some boxing news. We had a boxing match yesterday that was a little polarizing. And then we got a fight night tomorrow. So let's just jump right into it. And let's talk about the recent UFC fight night between Roman Dolidze and Nasruddin Imavov, which was, I mean, all right. Card overall, Brian, Daniel, if you guys saw like a good chunk of it, what do you think?
I'd give it like a 6, 7. There's some interesting fights. Mm-hmm. I feel like the top half of the card didn't really live up to the bottom, but you see that a lot.
Oh,
so
yeah, for sure.
It was nothing new.
Yeah, especially with Apex fights. Daniel, what'd you think?
I thought that it could have been called in the first round. I will give Roman Dolidze a lot of credit for putting up with all that butt kicking.
Yeah.
He definitely looked like a warrior out there, but I mean, and Herb Dean was a ref there, right?
Was he? I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
Yeah,
That makes sense. I
He
feel
is
like
he is known
he's
to
the
allow
D-
guys to get back
yeah.
in the fight,
Uh-huh.
but I think that was a little excessive. He was getting bombed on pretty hard.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
He-
was definitely nice.
He fought like he was concussed. Like,
Yeah. I also feel like there could be, okay, this is conspiracy brain, but there is like
Let's hear it.
favoritism towards like Team Extreme Couture. I think,
okay.
a lot of the time, especially since Nick Sick's such a great coach right now, and he's got like so many people in middleweight right now. I mean, you got Strickland, you got Curtis.
Both of which fought Imavov previously.
Exactly. So in my head, I feel like they just wanted to give Dolidze the chance just because they have been so I mean, Curtis wasn't dominant, but they have had that experience before where it's like, okay, maybe they have a game plan or something like that, but it never showed. It never showed. And yeah, the card I'm with you, Brian, that it's like a solid 6 in my head because there are some really great moments here, like Brown's fight, Moicano's fight with Dober. I thought was a lot of fun. I mean, McCann kind of made a bit of a comeback too.
The fight of the night,
Fight of
Johnson
the
versus
night,
Maxim.
Johnson versus Maxim, that was great. Themba Gorimbo, who's kind of getting some coverage because of his association with The Rock right
Man,
now.
that was a hard right hand.
Oh, yeah.
That was.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What's his association with The Rock?
So basically, Gorimbo just had no money at all, and I think Gorimbo met The Rock at some kind of, I think either at an event or some sort of organization thing, and Gorimbo just told him his story, and The Rock gave him just
A house.
a house.
He gave him a house. He brought him into a house, and
Yeah.
then Garimbo's like, "Oh, cool, nice house, saw photos." He's like, "Oh, you have photos of," and I'm not sure who he said he looks like. I think it's a soccer player, and he thought it was the soccer player's pictures on the wall, but it was his own pictures. And The Rock's like, "This is your house, all you."
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
dude.
it's crazy.
The Rock is the man.
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard about what he's doing for Maui?
What's he doing?
Dude, he's basically giving the people of Maui more money than the U.S. government.
Wow.
Damn.
It's like $800 a month for, I think it's I might be getting the numbers wrong, but I think it's about 8,000 people that lost their homes,
Wow.
and they're trying to rebuild, man. You know.
That's good. That's his
Yeah.
people, right?
I think
So-
I think
He's-
that's dope. I think that's also what you should be doing. If you have that money, if you have more money than little countries, you should be using it to help people.
Yeah.
What else are you doing with it?
Yeah, and not to get too down on too political here, but we're more concerned with war than we are taking care of the good people of Maui. You know.
Yeah,
Absolutely. And
it's crazy.
good on
It
The
is
Rock.
crazy.
And I mean, The Rock's kind of a big name right now, and we'll talk about that later. But
He's a government in himself.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, back to the card. We got Jun Young Lee and Blake Wilder. That was a really good fight too. I think if I had to talk about the worst fight on here in terms of the undercard, let's go down all the way to the first fight. Jamal Pogues, Thomas Peterson. Average heavyweight fight, just solidifies the fact that anyone who's under, I want to say ranked 8 at this point in the heavyweight rankings, it's just a complete mess. No one cardio completely out the window. Any sort of stylistic matchups just don't exist in there. And I was disappointed in Thomas Peterson in particular because this guy, he was coming out of the Contender Series. I can't remember if it was from last year or the year before that, but he had some pretty impressive wins under his belt. So I was kind of rooting for him, and I thought he would kind of impress overall. But he completely gassed out the whole time. Last round, Pogues and Peterson are just standing there looking at each other, and what happens next is a disgusting eye poke towards Pogues. Pogues gets poked in the eye with the thumb this. It scrapes against the open eye, and I'm kind of just flinching on the couch being I hate that. But Pogues wins at the end of the day because also Pogues was just I guess throwing more and landing a little more. It was a complete mess and not a great way to start it definitely set the mood for the rest of the card for sure.
I mean, the tail of the tape. Thomas Peterson lands more total strikes. Significant strikes are fairly even.
Yeah. It's it was a mess overall, and I think the eye poke definitely also worked in Pogue's favor too. I maybe something was deducted too as well because of that. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping Peterson learns his lesson from that, just because, like I said, I do think he has potential to be like a better draw. But right now, it was pretty disappointing for sure.
It's interesting that he even kept fighting because we saw later on the card, we saw a fight get ended by an eye poke.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's always like crazy. It's one of those things where like all it takes is like a little bit too much and fight's called.
Yeah, man.
All that hard work.
Yeah. And then here's the heavyweight division as we know it right now.
In shambles.
In
Absolute shambles.
So it might be tough to read on the screen, but Tom Aspinall, I know y'all don't have too much of a problem with that.
Oh, yeah.
Cyril Gahn still sitting in the 2 spot.
Yeah.
Sergey Pavlovich, Stipe, Curtis Blades is the 5th ranked heavyweight.
Yeah. Stipe even being there is ridiculous.
He hasn't fought in like 2 years.
Yeah. It's just an absolute mess. And like
Tai Tuivasa's flash in the pan moment of fame is surely dropping.
I know, like Tuivasa's fighting Marcin Tybura, who like is debatably on the cusp of like a basic heavyweight and having at least some sort of talent. But like under that, I mean, you know, Derek Lewis is Derek Lewis. He's the man. But like,
But also lost 4 of his last 5 fights or something like that.
All those guys at the end there are 50-50 fighters.
But
they're all like, they'll go in there and they can win or they can lose on any given night. Like Derek Lewis, powerful puncher, but I would never bet on the guy.
But I mean, hey, last fight he had, he looked like he was pretty trim.
Yeah.
That was the most in shape Derek Lewis I've ever seen, and he won with a knee.
yeah,
He actually looks like he started to care a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit.
there's gonna be a renaissance for sure for Lewis in my head somehow, but we're just not there yet because Almeida just wants to sit on people instead.
And like you were saying, it's a bummer because that should be like the pinnacle of like the MMA world. Like the heavyweights should be like the biggest, baddest dudes.
Because
But
heavyweights was just like one of the biggest draws back in the day.
yeah, with
UFC.
boxing, it still kind of is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But now it's just like you have all of like these brick walls who just knows how to throw a punch, and that's
What
it,
they
you know?
say is that a lot of those like athletes that should be like really prime heavyweights are going to other sports. Like,
Yeah.
why would you not go to the NFL instead of like joining the UFC if you're
Exactly.
making like way more money
Exactly.
over there and not getting punched
Yeah.
in the face?
But I'm hopeful because we at least have guys like the Tafa brothers coming up too, and they're actually like Mark Hunt proteges basically at this point. So I think I think there is a future for heavyweight. It's just all of like the good guys right now are still coming up right now. But like we have Tafa in I think like the prelims or like the main card of 298. So that's at least something. There's going to be more recognition. Even Austin Lane is pretty solid too when it comes to MMA and stuff like that.
I'm excited about like Cyril Gahn and Tom Aspinall, just more athletic
yeah.
heavyweights rather than just like
Yeah.
the swing and bang.
For sure. So.
Also, this would look a little different if Nagano was still up on that list.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But really, that's just the top 3.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That would just make 3 contenders.
Yeah, because Werdom's gone, JDS is gone, Overeem's gone. Like all these guys who actually had like.
Did Overeem fully retire, or is he just in
fully
another
retired.
he's not
Okay.
juiced up in another organization.
league? Yeah, right.
Okay, because he was juiced up with Risen, and they caught him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then he was just like,
He's
okay,
I'm done.
Yeah,
All right,
exactly.
that makes
So
sense.
that's what happened. But yeah, the
I want to see that. I want to see a
heavyweight
steroid
division's
league.
weird now. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Just
it
like
used to
everywhere.
exist.
Yeah.
it's called the UFC.
Yeah, yeah. It's called No
Pride.
More. What's it called? What was the drug?
Oh, what was the drug
The
called?
thing they got rid of. The
Oh.
testing.
Oh,
USADA.
USADA. Yeah.
They,
It's called
they
No
just
More
got
USADA.
they just got a new one though.
Yeah,
they just
made
did
their
a
own
different
though. They're
contract.
like,
Yeah,
yeah, they're the ones in charge.
yeah. Well, because the story behind it was they were waking these guys up at like 6 o'clock in the morning.
yeah.
Fight night.
Night or fight. You got to get your rest. You're not fighting until 7 o'clock. You want to.
There's definitely some fair assessments as to like USADA's practices for sure, but now it's like also within UFC's new system they are allowing certain substances to be used at small doses, but it's also at the same time it's like okay, even at small doses, what is this gonna do? You know?
Yeah.
Is this just the way that you just pave a road for Conor McGregor's juiced up butt to fight Michael Chandler?
That's literally it. It's that, and it's to like prevent a future like Jones versus Gustafsson 2 type situation. I think in my head was
Picograms.
Get that mic on you a little more, Nico.
yeah, of course.
Go ahead, don't be afraid. Just pull it.
Okay, all good.
There you go.
Here we go.
I
But,
can't hear it, but
yeah.
you do need to be
for
kind of
sure,
close.
for
Yeah.
Sure. But yeah, it's just like it's really weird right now in terms of like how they're going to be handling the substance use right now, the way PADs are going to be allowed, which PEDs are going to be allowed, and then how that's going to factor into heavyweight too. Because like let's face it, heavyweights are the guys who probably need it most right now in terms of just the cardio and stuff like that. They might need to be the next. Who's the cyclist who got caught with PEDs?
Lance Armstrong.
Lance Armstrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see.
Who apparently was just the one, like the scapegoat of that whole
Yeah,
situation.
because everyone was doing.
It's like a whole
Right.
pyramid. He was at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were at least doing. I forgot the name of the supplement, but it was something that puts more oxygen in your
Into your
blood.
blood system, yeah.
Even if it a lot of them were doing steroids too, but they were taking this thing that put more oxygen in your
Yeah.
blood
It's
that
like
just
an
gave you more
endurance thing.
stamina.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, hey, but that's just sports, baby.
Yeah.
Back to the card real quick, though. Let's talk about.
Landon Quinones not cutting it in the UFC.
Oh yeah, it's so sad.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy because you just see the levels in it. Like he didn't win the Contender Series. I mean he didn't win Ultimate Fighter, and then he gets
Yeah.
put into the UFC anyways and loses 2 straight. Like there's just levels
Yeah.
to it. You got to put that guy back in like a farm league and just let him build his way up.
It's because it's like he can scrap
Yeah,
for
he's tough.
sure. It's just he's making a lot of like the wrong moves while he's doing. He's kind of like Chandler in a way in my head.
He's just trying to fight.
He's just
exciting.
trying to fight, throwing it all away, hoping to get fight of the night, but it's just not working out for him. It's not working out for him. And he's a lightweight right now, and you have all of like these other killers right now who wants to be up there in like the top 15, and he can't be making those decisions. And like
Take a note from Gaeth G, man.
exactly.
Yeah.
So I think if they keep him, which I think they will, kind of a more composed approach in the future, I think would definitely work in his favor. Because I like Landon a lot. I saw like a few of his old fights while I was watching Tough, just because he seemed interesting, and he has the makings for like a great fighter. I think within lightweight, it's just he's lacking a little bit in the IQ right now. So
That's why I think you get him back on like regional circuits. Just let him
Oh, yeah.
get that ring time. He's 7-3. He's got time to grow.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Are there any like circuits down in SoCal? Did you
There
catch a
are-
little fight
Definitely.
just like
What's-
that's not a UFC
They
fight?
have fights in Long Beach.
Uriah Faber's
actually,
putting
and
them on.
Faber's
Yeah.
too.
There's
Oh,
like
I-
grappling and MMA.
Oh, that's right.
And
Okay.
There's also
yeah, that's
OC Fight Club too. That's a big thing. They hold boxing and MMA fights in the hangar in the fairgrounds.
like in Costa Mesa?
At Costa Mesa.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
like where they have all the vendors laid out and stuff?
Yeah, for sure. A lot of people from my gym they fight there.
Oh, sick.
So,
What gym are you in?
Rounders.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
So-
I know
Alright.
Fight Solutions has a lot of like fighters doing regional
Yeah.
stuff too,
Uh-huh.
right down the street. But the problem is those tickets are still like $60 a seat.
Uh-huh.
Like it's still
Oh, yeah.
it's not like you're like
For
you're
sure.
getting a good price, like $20. Yeah, I'm there. Like anything above like 60,
60
70, like that's a little
for a
rich for
seat.
my blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better than 300 for the nosebleeds
Yeah.
in Anaheim, right?
To watch
check-
them on the
Yeah.
TV.
I was
yeah.
checking out those tickets. I was like, that'd be great, but maybe
You're
not.
watching it on the screen anyways. They look like freaking ants down there. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true,
You're
yeah.
just paying to be there at that point.
You feel the energy
Yeah.
of fight night, I
Which
guess.
is
right?
cool. Yeah, it's fun. But you're like, who got knocked out? Like,
Although the Honda Center, it's not as it's very vertical the seating,
Yeah.
you
Oh,
know. So
cool.
it's
It's gonna
it's
look great.
the
I almost bought tickets.
yeah.
I thought about
My
it.
my first concert, well, I've been to like little concerts with my parents, but my first concert I ever been to,
Yeah.
like for my 12th birthday, was Metallica
Oh, damn.
at the then Pond, right? And we were in the top section. We were like a row or two up in the top section, but you could see
Oh yeah.
it very well. Like
Oh,
it's
really?
not like Staples Center. It's a little more spread out.
Yeah.
This is more stacked on top of each
Oh.
other.
I
So
used to go to Duck games all
Yeah.
the
Mhm.
time, and they looked great all the way from the nosebleeds even.
Huh.
So I think it's gonna be a good time over there for sure. It's just still like 300.
it's still a
bucks.
paycheck, dude.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
Yeah.
I got to go see a Bellator fight here in Long Beach at the right by where the what is it called, that theater is, like right next to it. They have a little
The
arena, I
convention
guess.
center?
Yeah, the convention
yeah.
center. They
Yep.
have right next to it. They have like a little arena they never use, and that was really cool. I got to see AJ McKee fight there and a
Ooh.
Pitbull too. It
That's
was
so cool.
the seats were like you could see well from everywhere, but they don't use that spot. I don't know why.
Are you talking about the one with all the whales on the outside?
Yeah, I hear it used to be like an ice rink for like a local team or something.
Yeah, it used to be the Ice Dogs.
Yeah.
man. I used to go to Ice Dog
That's
games
a
over
cool
there.
Little
yeah,
venue there. I like it.
yeah. I haven't been since the Ice Dogs, but they should use it as a venue more.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, California has like a weird relationship with like MMA, I think, for some reason. Just like because you don't see it much here. All the regional stuff isn't really well known. Like you said, there's only really like Faber's stuff that they have, and like Bellator, I think really like San Diego.
Yeah.
But like in terms of Orange County, LA, it's always favored boxing over MMA. I think when it comes to matches and stuff like that. But like Honda Center, at least, that's always been like a big draw. I think there has to be more locations utilized. I think.
Yeah. John Jones fought there, right?
Yeah, Jones fought there. Moreno fought there. Ngannou fought there. So I think, even taking it to like, the crypto arena, whatever it's called, I think that'd be really cool. SoFi's somehow, if they can make it happen, that'd be really cool.
The new Intuit Dome, man.
Yeah.
So I heard Usher's got 4 nights sold out. Yeah, he's using that Super Bowl promotion. But yeah, no, the Intuit Dome's gonna be sweet. I mean, that'll be a great little venue right there. And you could even, I don't know if you can or not, but the Forum right next to it, that's a good size.
Yeah, a lot of great venues in California. They're just not really being utilized to the fullest, I think.
Dude, local fights, just forget sumo wrestling, put it in the pyramid, man.
Dude, that's what I was thinking
It's
too.
like fits like 4,000. That's enough for a regional.
They do tournaments there, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They do ADCC matches there. Yeah, they do.
Oh, okay.
ADCC matches there and at the hangar in the fairgrounds too.
Oh, cool.
So it's pretty cool. But yeah, just seeing more boxing, even wrestling, because they did like a New Japan World Wrestling match at the Pyramid too, like last year too. So
I didn't. Did you go?
no, but William went and he told me about it. So
I saw the pictures William took.
Yeah, they were nuts.
He's awesome.
But yeah, like that was a bit of a cool segue, talking about California venues. And stuff.
I mean, this is the hotbed, right?
Oh,
There's a
yeah.
lot of great fighters that come from
Fighters,
SoCal.
absolutely.
It's like kind of a legendary lineage.
Yeah,
so
great Mexican fighters. Let's go. Yeah, it's super cool. I mean, I think we could wrap up on this card real quick. Moicano's win, I think, was justified. He kind of kept it on the ground the whole time, played it smart. Because Dober's a brown belt. What's he gonna do against Moicano's black belt?
And what I like about that fight too is Moicano tried to keep it on the feet. He felt Drew's power. He's like, you know what?
Yeah,
I want to win this fight more than I want to entertain these people.
I was even talking to Daniel last week that if it was going to stand the stand-up, it was Dober's game. But as soon as it goes to the ground, Moicano's got it.
Yeah.
And it went exactly how I thought it was going to go.
Yeah, it was a very veteran fight by
Yeah,
Moicano.
absolutely. Dober's defense, though, on the ground was really good.
Yeah.
I'll give him credit. Like, he didn't get subbed at all. He knew where Moicano was going on the ground the whole time and tried to prevent that. So, all respect to that, but Dober's a brown belt. So
I got a question.
Yeah.
So 3 takedowns, as we can see in this, 3 takedowns, 0 submission attempts.
Mm-hmm.
How much credit do you give to a takedown with no submission attempts? Of course, controlling them on the ground, not allowing them to get up, means something.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, control when it comes to, and I guess it depends on if the judges know jiu-jitsu like that, but like what they're trying to attempt the entire time, how close they get to making specific submissions and things like that in comparison to how well like the opponent who's on the ground is defending against that, essentially. And also, I think it highly depends on how dominant of a takedown it actually is. If we can go back to the way that, like, Khabib would just easily take down people with his wrestling and stuff like that, that's also a big factor into it as well, I think.
I think the advantage is, too, in just gaining positions. Like you said with Khabib was always kind of trying to, like, stake that leg, get mount, get, like, half guard instead of, like, guard to get side control. I think that's what Moicano did, too. He was, like, transitioning a lot, like, almost took the back a couple times, got into mount, got into, like, some really good positions to land, like, ground and pound.
Yeah.
But I think the control time also is just, like if you're on the ground, whether they're, like, hitting you or not, if you're on the ground for 3 minutes you're, like, 4 minutes out of the round and you're on bottom, you lost that round.
Yeah. So,
I
But
mean,
if it's like-
total strikes 142 to 36, but significant 23-20. It was. It was.
And I imagine most of those.
But then you
strikes
get
for,
the positioning.
Yeah,
that-
and I imagine most of those strikes from Moicano were on the ground.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
most
yeah,
of
it
those
has to
counted strikes were him on the ground, like raining down.
Oh yeah.
Even if it wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah.
But I feel like if it's like half and half, like if it's half standing, half on the ground, like that's where it gets hard to like,
Oh, for
like
sure.
what do you count more? The time on the feet that the
Absolutely.
guy was piecing
When
him
it's
up?
not dominant and it's like an actual war and like both guys are pretty even like that, it's just like so hard to tell.
And then you have like 1 or 2 minutes of ground control. It's like, all right, that's where like, all right, how do you
yeah.
weigh this?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it is mixed martial. You got to be able to get up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. And Moicano played it smart the whole time, and yeah, he got the win. And he's calling. Okay, so he initially calls out Benny, right? Benny Dariush, right, for his next fight.
I like that fight
I
for him
like
a
that
lot.
fight too. But then Patty was talking crap, and now Moicano's also into the idea of fighting Patty too.
That would be a great fight because they're both like grapplers
Yeah.
traditionally,
Yeah.
but I feel like that fight might stay standing for a little bit longer.
I think it would as well.
and Patty's kind of a brawler. He
He is.
does
I
he
think
call himself a scouser?
Yeah, he calls himself a scout. I think Patty's stand-up, I don't want to say it's gotten better, but he knows how to like at least keep himself, composed and things like that. And Moicano's stand-up is also like it's not amazing, but if it goes to the ground too, I think there's also some contention there as well. So it's a solid matchup for both guys. I think Moicano's winning that at the end of the day, personally. But I do think it would be way more competitive than like people are saying it is.
So Moicano 13 beats a Drew Dober 15. So he's bound to move up at least a couple spots in the featherweight and the lightweight division
Yeah.
to fight down to, even though it's a big name like Patty Pimblett.
Yeah.
Do you think that's a good business move? Or?
It's a good business move because then everyone's talking about Moicano.
Mm.
If he beats Pimblett, and then he's electric on the mic. So not only that, he goes on the mic and then just completely goes crazy in front of like a UK crowd.
I was gonna say
maybe.
that would be an arena fight too.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
not an
Absolutely.
Apex fight.
That would be so good for him. And then even more in his favor, he could call out Benny again. And Benny, I don't think he's moving from 7 anytime soon. So I think that would be a great match. I think for both of those guys.
I also don't think I don't really favor Moicano against a lot of these guys in the top there. Like I don't like him versus Jalen Turner. I don't like him
Definitely
versus
not.
Rafael Fizev.
Yeah.
I think he already lost to Rafael, if I'm not
He
mistaken.
did. He
right?
did. Yeah. That was like
I-
a minute ago.
Yes, I don't like him against anyone in the top 5. So at this point, he might as well get those money fights.
Oh, for sure.
Might as well just take that Patty fight and
He's
laugh all the way to the bank.
all due respect, he's a future Jim Miller, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's
Hey,
also
you know,
the Patty
most-
fight's interesting because he's small for the weight. Moicano, I think he fought at featherweight before, where
Yeah.
Patty's like fucking ballooning from like 200 like something pounds and coming
Yeah.
down to 155.
Yeah.
So on the ground, Patty might be able to stand up.
Mhm.
He might be able to hold
He has the strength
Moicano
for
down.
sure.
Yeah.
absolutely. So it's an interesting fight for
Yeah.
sure.
So, to be fair, that 200 pounds isn't like,
It's not muscle.
it's not like
It's all
Aljamain
fat.
Sterling cutting
It's all blow.
30 pounds.
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely not. Yeah.
It's
So-
like 30 pounds in burgers. Yeah.
Did you see that? picture
Bangers
of
and
him?
mash.
Did you see that
That's
picture?
a British
It's
thing.
like
That's
3 days after the fight with Ferguson. He looked like a completely different person. He looked like Boris Johnson. It was crazy. But yeah. And then let's. Okay, we talked about the Delice and Imavov fight. Imavov fights that in terms of the middleweight rankings. Where I have some ideas in my head where I want him to go, but also it may sound like I don't like him that much.
I mean, I can't believe this is his 3rd time straight fighting somebody from the same gym. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Extreme Couture. Personally, if you were to ask me, I think he should. I know Craig and Barala was just announced, so that's not happening anytime soon. But if he were to fight the winner of that, I think that would be solid for him. Because I don't know. I feel like if he were to fight like Allen or Costa or even Vittori, it's not going to be great.
I want him to fight Vittori. I think
You
that's
think
the
so?
fight I want.
Who is this?
Imavov.
Oh, Imavov. Okay.
Yeah. So
I think they have the same style, and I want one of them out of that
yeah.
top 15, top
Okay,
10.
That's fair. I think. Well, Vittori's fighting Allen, I think, right? Yeah. So I think the winner of that could be the next.
Vittori's
guy.
fighting.
Brendan Allen.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So.
Oh, I like that even better.
Me too. So, Allen's got that.
Yeah.
And I think Allen versus Imavov then could be the move then, right? Although he's been talking smack on Curtis recently too because of the whole eye poke thing, which is just such a weird narrative because you're the one who did the eye poke. But
wait, was it? There was a headbutt that ended their fight.
Was it? I thought it was
versus
eye poke.
Curtis. I'm not sure. I have to double check.
Here.
I know that then he got mad in this fight about. I think there was there an eye poke in this fight?
There was
Or just delete say- there was the
there
head kick.
Head kick.
Yeah, illegal head kick.
Oh.
I think there was something else too. There was either a headbutt or an eye poke.
There was like two things.
Yeah, but I think it is. It's one of those things where he is a very dirty fighter. It seems like.
Yeah. Because I mean, you know.
That's a lot of fouls.
Yeah, there was like a few fouls I think in this card, but it's fine. But yeah, I mean that's the card.
That's the card.
That's the card.
You want to move on to fight night?
Yeah. Let's move on a little bit to something else. But first, I think we're gonna go on a bit of a break, too. We'll give it a few minutes, and then we'll reconvene, and we'll talk about yesterday's boxing match, Lopez versus Ortiz. We'll be right back.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when they send the payment to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't have do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Right now, we're going to talk about a boxing card, Top Rank Boxing, which, you know, they're still around. Yesterday, last Thursday night, I think starting at 3, ended at around, like, I want to say, like 9:10. Was
Damn, that's so long.
I know, right? Teofimo Lopez versus Jermaine Ortiz for their WBO junior welterweight title yesterday. Have a lot of opinions on that, but also whole card before that, you know, from the fights that we saw, pretty solid. You have Keenshawn Davis dominating Jose Pedraza, and then you have another guy, which actually Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, fought a 9. I think it was like an 8-fight round. So that's definitely not like one of his. He's an earlier fighter.
Yeah. And then here's Keyshawn's dominance right here.
He was just putting it on him from the beginning.
Volume,
yeah,
the movement that he has.
Very smart boxing.
Former Olympic silver medalist at the 2020 Olympics, who I was following him. Great fighter, and I'm really loving like the transition from Olympic medalist to pro fighter, like Keyshawn and Richard Torres Jr. Just like a lot of really cool fighters happening right now. And then, but yeah, we have the third fighter, which that knockout I just saw earlier. Brian was showing it to me during the break. It was pretty nuts.
We were saying it's like the Cody Garbrandt knockout
exactly
of Rafael Asuncio. Yeah, it
really
was
Looney Tunes almost.
That one had bad intentions on it for sure.
Let's get a little highlight here.
Look at that.
Oof. Just right over the top.
Straight down. Ref immediately calls it.
It looks like a base. This is he's throwing a baseball.
Yeah.
And bam.
Oof. Just a nasty hook.
Oof. I'd hate to get caught with that.
Yeah. Looked like he was southpaw too. Was he southpaw?
I think that was orthodox, if I'm not mistaken. Was he southpaw?
How early in the fight was that?
I believe that was like the 4th round, if I'm not mistaken. He knocked him down a couple of times before that. Yeah, something like that.
Wow. So overall, you know, from what we saw, fun card until the main event.
Until the fight, the walkout was was something else.
Like a 20-minute walkout. I felt
sword swallower.
Yeah, I felt like I was watching Apollo Creed at Rocky IV when he's about to like get killed.
I felt that. You know what?
That's too soon. I can't say that.
I loved because I loved it because one of the things I'm always like a big Teofimo fan because he's Honduran as well. Like he's my kinfolk.
That's nice.
But it reminds me of as a kid, we always went to the carnival, and that's literally what he put on. Like before, his intro was literally like a carnival intro.
Wow.
So I was like, wow, this is very like heartwarming.
Yeah. And what a disappointment he set up.
You can't walk out like that and then have a fight like that. Even if you win, you lose.
And call out Crawford like that. So let me.
He called out Crawford?
He called out Crawford immediately after that. And I mean.
Okay.
Let me just give the scorecards here real quick. One judge gave it 117 to 111, which is ridiculous in my opinion. And then the other two judges give it 115 to 113, which I think makes more sense. So just to kind of give a quick rundown, Ortiz was kind of like hopping around the ring the whole time.
Looking for that check hook.
Clearly was utilizing his southpaw stance the whole time. But Lopez just was getting frustrated.
Couldn't cut the ring
distance
off.
at all.
Yeah.
And kept wanting the fight to come to him, but obviously Ortiz isn't going to do that.
And even when he did do a good job of luring Ortiz towards him, he didn't capitalize on it. He brought Ortiz towards him about 3 or 4 times during the fight.
Looking for the jab to connect and never found a combination, or he had combinations.
No, the jab just wasn't effective. The 2-2 was working. He threw the right hand to the body and then up to the head and caught Ortiz when he was square with his hands up, and that punch was working. But he didn't keep going to that. He kept going to that lazy jab, kind of over him, that wasn't doing anything.
It was such an awkward fight. Really,
he didn't use the hook. He should have once he threw the 2, thrown the hook to cut off the exit. Yeah. The announcer was saying, he was running out the same side every time. He would fake
he
left,
never
and then run out the other side.
It's just, it was a mess, I think. And personally, it's the fight for Lopez, giving it to him makes sense because he was just aggressive the whole time while Ortiz was kind of bouncing around.
I think he had the better punches too.
Oh yeah,
he landed more. Ortiz had one good check hook, and other than that, didn't land anything.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, the combinations that Ortiz did have on Lopez were pretty solid, but just
far and few between.
I think giving Lopez 117 though is just ridiculous.
So what does that mean? How many rounds did he win to get 117?
I think he got 2 more rounds.
12 rounds. So he won.
Because
8 rounds?
They gave him the first. I remember that. They gave him the first, which is just strange. I don't agree with that at all. And then they also gave him, I think, the 7th or 8th. And the 7th was the headbutt round, which is strange. The headbutt that cut up Ortiz's eye for a minute. I think if I were to score it, a lot of it was a draw. In my opinion. It was an overall draw.
It's a hard fight to score because you don't have much to score. They land 50 punches each.
Exactly. And I think if I remember correctly, one of the guys that they had on the booth who was scoring it gave it 114. And I agree with that. I think that makes much more sense. But I think also at the same time, if you wanted to actually give it to Lopez, then 115, 113 does. It's a little bit of a fair score, but 117 to 111. That's
8-4 in the rounds.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say at least 7. Yeah, 7 to 5 maybe.
Exactly. And so now you have Lopez on the mic just spitting nonsense, saying that Crawford's next, as if Crawford's gonna wanna fight someone like him.
The one race thing caught me off guard. I was that was the most incoherent
explain that to me.
He just went on a rant about he literally no question before it prompted his answer, but he was there's just one race, the human race, out of nowhere, right out of the blue. That doesn't have anything to do with your fight.
It was just happened. He thought he was Muhammad Ali.
Yeah. He thought he was doing something.
Yeah. It was just such a strange post-fight interview. And yeah, I will say this about the Crawford fight. I think Crawford would go into the pocket with Lopez.
Oh, yeah.
So that's just a better matchup all around. But with the way Crawford is right now, the status
and what
that
he did to
has,
Spence.
Oh my God! Right.
He would. Yeah. I love Lopez, but you don't want that.
Yeah.
That's not. I mean, even this fight, I get Lopez's frustration. Ortiz kind of ran around, but if you're one of the greatest, you have to be able to cut him off.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's part of the game.
Yeah.
You have to implement your strategy. You have to stop him from moving without getting hit. It's just, you can't get too mad at the other guy.
Yeah, for sure. So I think, if anything, Lopez probably should take that fight with Keyshawn. I think that makes much more sense, honestly. If he actually wants to shut someone up, that could make more sense because I think Keyshawn will definitely go into the pocket with him, and then we'll see what happens.
And even after seeing that, I don't want to see the Haney fight either because Haney will do the same thing. He'll just jab him from the outside, keep him away.
Yeah. Speaking of Haney, I guess we can move out of this real quick because a fight was made with Haney, and I'm actually really excited for this one.
You are?
I am. I honestly am. Because he's going against Ryan Garcia.
You want to see this again?
I want to see this again. Garcia and Haney, April 20th, baby. I think at Vegas too. It was made today. They're booking it. I personally, I personally think this is a good fight for Garcia.
You think so?
I think so. That's how I feel about it, because I don't. Okay, maybe I'll eat my words when it actually happens. We'll see. But I do think Garcia had a lot of respect for Davis's power that whole time, but he was still game. And I think, I'm not saying he doesn't respect Haney's IQ, but I think that for sure there's going to be a lot more confidence, and he won't be afraid to kind of utilize like a lot of his skills with Haney. And I'm not saying it's going to be an easy fight for Garcia, but I think like in comparison to how like Haney did to Loma, like it's going to be a way better fight, I think. That's how I personally think. I mean, what do you think?
I think that it's going to be a lot like the Haney versus Kambosos, Haney versus Lomachenko fights, where it's like just Haney on the outside jabbing. I think it's going to expose another side of Garcia, where not only can he be put away by a power puncher, but he can be outboxed by a skillful dude on the outside. I don't like the fight for Garcia, especially coming off of a knockout loss.
I think it's kind of like you, where it's like I have bias from my ethnic background, but like I do think Garcia, he's a smart fighter. He's a smart, and he's someone who learns from like his wins, and I think he can do it. Especially he goes against Oscar Duarte, KOs him in the 8th. I think he was looking really good in that fight. I don't know if you saw it. So personally, I'm gonna go. I'm feeling Garcia right now, but we'll see. Maybe I'll feel different about it.
I just like that these guys are fighting each other.
Oh yeah,
like it's just fun. You get the
especially
finally
with
the big
Stevenson's
names.
out of the picture. He retired recently. We don't have to worry about like a lot of boring lightweight fights and stuff like that. I'm excited for it. I think it'll be good.
And I wonder what Bud's next fight is. Where is Terrence Crawford fit into all of this?
I think that's the question. That's been the question for the past few years, even during the Errol Spence fight.
I think he should take that Teofimo fight, because I don't think any other big names are gonna want it with him.
Yeah, because people want to see Canelo fight Benavidez, right? So
that's the fight everybody's calling for. Yeah. So Terrence is like third in line.
Exactly.
After the rematch with what is it? Not Beterbiev, the other one.
Oh, Bivol.
Bivol, yeah.
And I mean, I think there is a rematch clause though between Spence and Crawford too, which is so strange. But I think there might be a rematch clause, so who knows what'll happen.
Spence should go fight somebody else and come back to that.
Yeah.
And I think Crawford wants to fight the one of the twins too, the Charlo brothers.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if they're twins, but
man, there are options for sure out there for Crawford and for all of these people. But another fight book though, where they're it's done and done. And this is a fight I've been wanting. I think this is what everyone's been wanting in the light heavyweight division for boxing. We got Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev finally made for June 1st in Saudi Arabia during the Riyadh season.
both undefeated.
Both undefeated. One a KO artist. The other knocks people out, but way more technical. I'm so excited for that one.
That's gonna be a good fight.
I don't know who's got it.
It's too bad it's gonna be at a crazy hour.
Oh, yeah. Crazy hour. Probably gonna be a 3-hour card or something like that, where it takes 30 minutes to actually start the main event.
I told you. It's funny. We were watching the fight. I literally told you, I was like, it's gonna take 20 minutes for the main event to start. Yeah.
Daniel, like we're texting each other, and then like
Keyshawn
the main
Davis
event
gets
is
the
next,
finish. Yeah.
And right, just like it's gonna take 20 minutes for this fight to happen, and it absolutely
Dude, it takes so long. That's my problem with the boxing cards. Like UFC is just back to back, like
Yeah.
boom, boom. Fight's over, not even 10 minutes, the next one's happening.
For real.
Boxing is like you gotta wait a half an hour for the main event.
Yeah.
So what is it? It's just the walkouts are more epic.
Yeah,
It's
they're more
that,
epic
and
than
they're, I
actually-
think it's just the production. Also, something that they're
they
doing,
want to
like
make these little movies too.
Yeah,
to,
they're
like,
not-
even though the fight's about to start, they do like these little promo movies for what's about to happen to make it more epic.
I wonder if they're
essentially.
also just not getting people ready in time. Like by the time Keyshawn almost got the knockout, it's like I forgot
They were
what
still
round.
wrapping up.
They were still interviewing Teofimo Lopez in the
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
Like what? This guy should be getting ready to walk out. The co-main is on right now. Like it could end at any time. But no, he's doing interviews.
It's
Yeah,
weird.
you only care about that post-fight interview, really.
yeah.
you know?
At
Yeah.
that point, yeah, you're already about
Right.
to fight.
They already did a bunch of pressers
Almost done,
leading up to
yeah.
the fight.
Everyone who's gonna be here is here. Yeah.
I think also, at least for like Top Rank with their ESPN deal, I think they want to utilize like the window of ads and stuff like that before they want to like completely dedicate.
Which
to
sucks.
The
It
fight.
kills the experience
yeah.
when you're
Oh,
watching
yeah.
it.
It totally.
I can't
does.
imagine being there live. Like, what are you even doing?
What's the time frame in between rounds?
For boxing?
Yeah.
Like, was it 1 minute or 30
Yeah.
seconds? 1 minute?
Yeah, I want to say so.
So that's
yeah.
about the same as UFC, right?
Mhm,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Yeah.
But yeah, the production value when it comes to boxing matches right now is so strange because they care so much about it, when in reality people just want to like go from fight to fight to fight to fight, which is why UFC is winning obviously
Yeah.
right now. But yeah, so Beterbiev and Bivol, we don't have to get too much into it, but it's an exciting fight. It'll be in June. The show won't exist by the time we have to talk about it probably, but you know.
You never know.
You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm super excited for that. And then also, let's brush past this real quick because we know what's happening. Fury and Usyk, it was canceled for I think March or February. Nasty.
It's supposed to be
cut. It
December
was supposed to
initially.
be
Remember?
December.
Yeah, he said that Usyk's not getting it pushed back, and then he pushed it back
Right,
because
and
he got
pushes it back.
rocked.
And Fury gets cut, pretty legitimate cut. It was like a gash straight up. And then today it was announced, or not today, like a few days ago, it was announced that it was rescheduled for May 18th. So
I think I'm gonna stop following this story until they actually fight.
until they
Yeah,
actually fight.
I'm done.
Yeah.
We need like getting it postponed, being excited, getting it postponed. Like,
I
just
know.
tell me when you're gonna fight.
it's honestly ridiculous at this point. So yeah, so instead, we got Ngannou
And-
versus Joshua kind of getting the spotlight
Nice.
now, which is just such a good.
And what did
sweet
Fury
revenge.
say? He said he wanted to fight at least like 5 more times. He
I
had a
think
couple
so.
people in his sights. He
Uh-huh.
wanted to rematch Ngannou. He wanted to fight Anthony Joshua.
Mhm.
He said he's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Hopefully Ruiz gets a shot in there too in the mix. But yeah.
I'm excited for tomorrow's fight.
Oh yeah.
That one's actually happening.
Yeah, it is. You wanna talk about it?
Yeah.
Let's get into it. Let's get into the next fight night tomorrow. Jack Hermanson versus Joe Pyfer. This one is very interesting for the middleweight rankings.
Yeah.
Do you just want to just talk about the fight straight up before we get into the rest of the card?
Yeah,
Or-
let's do it.
All right. So we got Jack Hermanson ranked 11 versus Joe Pyfer, not ranked yet, but has been on a really big finishing streak. Big draw from the Contender Series. I believe he's with Semper Fi MMA, which is Sean Brady's gym in Philly. And yeah, I mean, I'll just say this right now between the two. They're honestly, in my head, both pretty well balanced in terms of their skill set. But I think Pyfer has the edge just because he's not afraid to like use that power and get closer. Well, Jack Hermanson, while he does have some knockouts under his belt and he can game when he wants to, we saw it in the Curtis fight. He thinks, stylistically, he always wants to be one step ahead on the IQ, and so he's not afraid to kind of just like back away, fight on the back foot. But Pyfer, I don't think he's gonna back out anytime soon. He's just going to keep on going up to him, and eventually, and it might be right away, just going to knock him out.
Yeah.
Knock him out or sub him.
Looks like Pyfer's a heavy favorite.
Yeah, big favorite.
Yeah, I think he's bigger
Minus
than
258.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he's bigger than Hermanson too, which Hermanson's gonna depend a lot on his grappling.
For sure.
And I
but
don't think
here's
it's
the
gonna
thing,
work
though, right?
much.
So on these fight stats, it says Hermanson's walking around at 298 and a half, and Pyfer is 200 even.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, he's a little bit.
What's
He's a
the
little.
height on them?
6'1" and 6'2", so
okay,
it's by
so
an inch.
too
It's not
bad,
too
yeah.
bad. But the reach is interesting because
Yeah,
Hermanson has a wider reach.
Wow.
But the thing is, too, it's like Pyfer's power is all there. And I know the narrative about Pyfer being, like, more powerful than Ngannou's, like, a thing right now.
He's a middleweight.
He's a middleweight. Here's the thing, though, because I looked into it. That machine that they use
Yeah.
to, like, determine it speed's a factor into it too.
Oh.
And Ngannou's a slower puncher than Pfeiffer, obviously. But Pfeiffer, he's a pretty fast. He swipes his punches usually, so I think that was a big factor into it. He's a powerful puncher and a swift guy too, and that's ultimately what did it. I think
He's got that trauma strength too.
Uh-huh.
That Strickland's got going
For
on.
real.
I think they have like a whole documentary on him about his childhood.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
how-
Strickland?
No, Joe Pfeiffer.
Oh,
It's
so
kinda
he.
like-
Oh,
He
yeah.
just put
So
out a
it's-
documentary about how he had like a rough
Respectfully,
childhood.
That's like all they talk about when it comes to.
Yeah, he grew
you
up
know?
in Kensington, Philadelphia.
Oh, okay.
Where it's like if you, I actually went there not too long ago just because we have a friend in Philly,
Mm.
and it is like fenced city. Like you just see people zombied out on the streets. Like we
Oh,
took a
yeah.
wrong turn and it looked like Dawn of the Dead. Like just
Yeah.
zombies on the
Yeah.
streets. Like
Yeah,
it's
that's
a
rough.
rough area.
Pfeiffer basically completely disowned his whole family because they were just completely terrible to him and stuff like that. And
That does
so-
sound pretty similar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Pretty
so-
familiar.
Uh-huh. So I
It's
mean,
just Sean Strickland won't stop talking about it.
Pfeiffer neither. They got that fuel. I mean,
Yeah.
it's.
I
I feel
get
like
it.
yeah, especially in the fight game, it's something like you need that drive, like something that like a switch flips inside your head, like you're literally in a cage fighting.
man.
Like
Yeah, to take on this profession, it's not like you're coming from a nice home where your mom. Where your mom drives you to baseball practice, but there's that one Mexican kid, right?
Raul Rosas.
Yeah, his mom actually does drive
I
him
always
to.
complain to my mom. I'm like, Mom, you love me too much, goddamn it. Like,
Oh, man. I do want to talk about Pfeiffer's grappling though, real quick, because like, dude goes to competitions, and I don't know if you've seen videos of it, but like he sweeps like a lot. I think he went against GM3 again in a grappling fight, in a grappling match, and he smoked him.
that's sad. That's
Yeah, and GM3, like his whole thing is
Is
like
grappling,
grappling.
right? Well, I
so-
mean, yeah, you think about Pfeiffer's in the rooms with Sean Brady. Like, what better
Yeah.
partner can you have
yeah,
to
absolutely.
up your game?
So I think even if they take it to the ground,
Yeah.
like I don't know if Hermansson's got it really. So I think overall, this is Pfeiffer's game. Is it easy money? I'm going to say no, because I think Hermansson still has the IQ to play it safe. But if we're talking about a finish here, and if you got a parlay,
5-round fight,
Mhm.
3-round fight maybe, but
for sure. So yeah, I
What-
mean that's the fight right
what
there.
else we got on this card? We got what's his name? Feely coming off of
Yeah.
quick turnaround fighting
Mhm.
Dan Ige, and I want Feely to win because I want to see this resurgence, but I feel like Dan Ige is just that guy that keeps turning people back, and
I'm feeling Ega on that.
it's
way,
gonna be a lot of
too.
the same. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
And same thing where it's like for Brad Tavares and Gregory Rodriguez. I don't know why the UFC still has Tavares on the roster,
I have to see his little brother, right?
I
It has
think
to
it
be
is.
something with that, because
because like he's tough and he knows how to take like a lot of like hits, and he's good at volume and stuff like that. But it's just like he's such a boring fighter. Other than that, and he just gets knocked out by people who have power. And you know who has that?
RoboCop.
does. Gregory
This guy
Rodriguez.
is such a beast, dude. Look at him.
Dude, yeah. The first time I saw him fight, I was like, my money's on this guy most of the
Yeah.
time. Unless he's like,
Absolutely. Tavares couldn't even knock out Weidman post.
no,
leg
that's his
break.
best recent win, too, which
Yeah.
is sad.
I know. So it's like,
Yeah.
Rodriguez looks like he is. Like his face looks like he's 45,
Dude,
and his,
yeah.
his
young,
body looks
too.
like
he's
he's.
31.
uh-huh.
Hey, he looks like yeah. It's wild. I was like, oh, I thought he was
Yeah.
on his way out. I was like, he's probably like 40, like
Yeah.
38. Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Dude's in his prime.
yeah, this is Rodriguez via decimation. for sure.
Yeah, I'd like Rodriguez and I like Joe Pfeiffer on a parlay for this fight. And I would even, if you want to like up it a little bit more, there's a big underdog in Max Griffin. I think he's being disrespected with this line. He's plus 136
I like Griffin,
against
too.
Jeremiah Wells.
Really?
In a 3-round fight, I think Griffin pieces him up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair to say.
Now, do I remember Griffin from Dana White Contender Series, or was he on?
Did he fight on Contender Series? He's been around
He's been
for
around
a long
minute,
time.
Actually.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that
He
like
may have been from like an older season, potentially.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I forget how old Contender Series has been going on
It's
for
been
now.
like
They're like
2017
9.
since 2017. I think.
Okay, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
crazy. like, because that's where Kevin Holland came from, and like a few other people, Chris Curtis as well. But yeah, Max Griffin. That's
Griffin's
good
just
choice.
losing to the top of the top. He's not losing to middle of the road
Oh, yeah,
fighters,
for sure.
which I kind of think is what Jeremiah Wells is.
And Bogdan Goskov against Zach Palga. I don't know why Palga's still in the UFC. as
Yeah, why
well.
is he the favorite for that
That's
too?
crazy.
That's easy money right there.
know.
Yeah, that Bogdan dude is a menace, dude. I saw him fighting in the local circuit, in the regional circuits.
Yeah, and like he was doing okay against Volkan Ozdemir too, I think. So I mean, I don't know what I'm not gonna rant about Palga right now. But yeah, and then another thing I want to.
It's close to a pick. I mean, he's a slight favorite,
For
but
sure.
Yeah.
so why don't you have confidence in Poga?
Because he gets smoked by Usman almost immediately,
Which
when
is
he-
not a good sign.
Yeah, not a good sign. Mo Usman, which was
Yeah.
Kamaru's older brother,
Right.
and then he wins like one.
He was a
fight.
football player, right?
He was a football player.
Yeah.
And
Speaking of football players not
Yeah.
doing US,
True.
but if you're a failed football player or pushed out, we gotta
Greg Hardy.
we gotta go.
Oh, we gotta go. Okay, but yeah, Palga's sucks. Sorry. Petrosian's gonna win against Vieira, and
Devin Clark is a throw up for me because Devin Clark is one of those guys that's always supposed to win and always
Oh, yeah.
like manages to mess it up for himself. So
sure.
that's one to keep an eye on.
Okay, but we gotta wrap it up though. Unfortunately, great episode. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to talking about what happens tomorrow next week. So thanks everyone for being here, and thanks everyone for watching. My name's Nico Santoyo.
I'm Brian Naharo.
Daniel McMahon.
Enjoy the violence.
Hell yeah.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when they send the payment to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't have, do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't lead trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I'll run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. 100 only, you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving.
Alrighty. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Going for Two, your prime NFL show here on 22S Radio. Man, I'm tired.
Yeah.
My name is Jerry Reynoso.
You've
I'm joined by
had
Danny McMahon.
You've had a long morning already.
It's been a long morning. You too, dude. You just finished producing a MMA show.
I just finished producing an MMA show.
You're doing three shows today.
I did an unexpected amount of homework this morning too. I had to watch like an hour 45 documentary last night, and I did like a discussion post and 2 replies because going to concert tonight. Don't have any time in the afternoon to get it done.
That is true, man. That
got to
is
do
true.
what you do.
I've been up since 4:30 in the morning. I went to sleep at midnight last night. It's because I needed to take my girlfriend to the airport.
Yes. Big trip to Indiana.
Yeah, big
Go
trip
Hoosiers.
away. Yeah. I told her to do me a favor, though.
What's that?
So the NBA All-Star Game is in Indiana this year.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So at the Indianapolis airport, they have a basketball court.
I've seen pictures of that.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So I told her, make sure she records a video of her shooting a fake 3.
Yeah.
Then it'll make the whole, like, drive, waking up early in the morning, like, worth it. Like, that's her pay me back, you know
They
what I
should
mean?
have a rack of basketballs like they do in a 3-point contest.
Just because, right? Just for
Yeah,
display?
I mean, you got a court, no basketball?
Yeah,
What
for
is
real.
this? At the basketball hall, I know it's an NFL show, but at the Basketball Hall of Fame, it's pretty sweet. It's a big sphere, not like Vegas, but it's shaped like a basketball. There's a bunch of lights on the outside. Not LED like where you're seeing cool images, but right in so the Hall of Fame is like all around the inside of the basketball, and right in the middle is a pro court. So you are able to you can technically play a pickup game with whoever you went to the Hall of
I got
Fame with.
Knicks.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, we should just stick to basketball. It's not like there's a big game this weekend going on, right? Who's
Wait,
playing?
what is it? Oh, I think the Ravens are playing the Lions.
Something like that.
Just playing. You got the future GOAT, Patrick
Oh,
Mahomes, man,
man.
going against the ever so controversial figure who, ironically enough, is the guy that a lot of people are talking about who barely says anything, and the opposing quarterback in Brock Purdy.
Yeah. No, it's definitely Taylor Swift versus the entire country of American Samoa this weekend.
Yes.
It should be a fun matchup in Vegas. Have you seen anything that has been going on in Vegas, like throughout Super Bowl week? Any of the festivities and
yeah,
whatnot?
like just you know me, Big Dan Patrick show guy.
He is on Radio Row.
Huh?
He's on Radio Row over there.
Yeah, he's broadcasting out of the Fountain Blue, which is a few blocks away from where the stadium's at and stuff.
Cool.
So yeah, what they do is they, like when it was in Arizona, they had a spot in Scottsdale. They were actually at the like spring training baseball park. So they have a whole production going on within itself. It's pretty cool.
I dig it.
Yeah, so they're poolside at the Fountain Blue, which is a fairly new hotel down there. And yeah, I mean Joe Montana, Deion Sanders, Chris Sims, all sorts of legends coming through.
I know Pat McAfee's doing his thing there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of local podcasters and just little media crews that are hanging out in there as well. I want to give a shout out to Compas on the Beat. I just found them this week, just looking through Super Bowl content. They're just 2 Latino dudes who have a podcast, and they got on Radio Row.
What does Copas mean? Isn't like the Copa Cup?
Compas.
Oh,
like
compa-
compadres. Compadres.
Oh, okay, yeah, I like
so
that.
Compas on the Beat. It's an
Yeah.
NFL podcast. I need to check it out, but I've been following their story all week. Pretty cool, man. Good for them.
That's
It's just
dope.
2 dudes, 2 Latinos who just happen to
dope.
be in Vegas doing podcasts, and they're on the road.
I like it.
So I think that's pretty cool. The interviewing players. I know there was that. I don't know if it was at Allegiant, where both teams came out, and there was that. I don't know if you've seen. All the Niner fans were like booing at Travis Kelce, and Travis Kelce was on the mic. Did you not see that?
Nah, I didn't see
No.
that.
Oh, Tori, if you
Maybe we
can
could
find
pull
that.
up the video of that.
Yeah, maybe on Twitter you can find that out there. Producer Tori in the house.
Yes, producer Tori.
Um,
Holler at the mic real quick, producer Tori.
Yeah.
No, okay, never mind.
She don't want. She's mic shy.
Yeah, but
She Travis Kelce, he was accepting the heel role. You know what I mean? He's trying to be the villain at this moment, which
I could definitely see him in a match, WWE match when it's
oh
all
yeah,
said and
for
done.
sure. He's built for that,
Yeah.
like in the future, for
Yeah.
sure. Just like Gronk,
Yeah,
this guy's like the next Gronk for
yeah,
sure.
but he'd be better on the mic.
Almost definitely.
Yeah, he'd be a
He
killer
did
on
seem
the
a little
mic.
awkward though. I hope Tori could find it. Yeah, video. It might be on. Oh, that might be it right there.
Gotta make sure it's social, not YouTube, though.
Nah, YouTube should be fine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it should be fine.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Which George Kittle's the only wasn't too mad about the fire alarm going off in the
Yeah,
hotel
which
room.
we'll get to right now.
It was apparently it was 7 minutes before his alarm goes off, so it didn't
Oh, it didn't
disrupt
bother
him too much.
There
But
you go.
it was CMC and somebody else that were pretty pissed
I
about
don't know
it.
if we'll be able to hear it, but I know the people online will be able to hear it. So we won't be able to hear it, unfortunately, Daniel. But our people who are watching.
Look at he's
Yeah.
giving that WWE heel look around
Yeah.
the stadium, though.
So basically, what he's saying, he's like, they're asking him a question, like asking him how I feel, and then all the Niner fans are booing him, boo, boo, and he's like, "Keep it coming, Niner gang,
Yeah.
keep it coming. I'm fired up. I'll play right now." So I thought that was pretty cool, especially to hype up the game for this Sunday.
Which the reason why people hate him, the whole Taylor Swift coverage, right?
That's
I don't
basically
I,
it.
I don't have any problem with the Taylor Swift coverage, but I did check out her concert schedule, right? So the big thing is she going to make it to the Super Bowl?
Yeah, the Japanese tour.
So she's in-
Japanese show that she's doing.
Yeah, she's going to be at the Tokyo Dome, as we all know.
Is that tonight?
It's right now, so she'll be able to leave at 6:00 our time, but it's like
She's like,
sorry,
about
you got to put your mic on. Don't be afraid. Anyway,
come on.
so I checked it. So I checked it out, right? So she obviously has a private jet, and she
Yeah.
could fly over here, sleep, no problem.
yeah.
Her next show is next Friday in Melbourne, Australia.
Oh
So
my
obviously,
gosh, dude.
obviously, it is possible if she really wants to make it happen. But that's a lot of travel time.
There's also
just to go
rumors-
back and forth all over the
No,
world.
yeah.
you know
There's
what I mean?
there's also rumors that she might hop on stage with Usher.
I hope not.
I really hope not. I mean,
Now think about that, dude. What if she gets booed by all the Niner fans? Because you know Niner fans travel.
yeah, they don't
thick,
care.
Dude. They,
Yeah.
Yeah, and they will be more likely to pay for a ticket than a Swiftie. Although I'm sure there's some bleed over. You know, there's
dude.
some KC fans that are Swifties already.
No, but the thing is, dude, there are some Swifties who are willing to go to Super Bowl and pay that $10,000 ticket or whatever,
To see
just
her.
just to see her.
But you don't even know she's gonna be there.
You know she's
Exactly.
gonna be there.
I think she's gonna be there. She's gonna make
No
it.
way.
Now, for us normal people, will we make that trip? Nah, bro. I'm watching it from home. Like, I'm not gonna. You know,
Sorry,
it's like
Sam.
it's like Miley Cyrus doing the same thing. Best of both worlds, and then hop on a plane, and then I can't do that, dude. No.
What did
Shout out
Miley
to her.
Cyrus do?
She just got her first Grammy, actually.
Oh, good for her.
I know, right?
For her.
No, but
Speaking of
Ta-
the show tonight, I'm about to see Grammy winners, Black Pumas.
oh.
Not their current
Oh.
album that just came out in November, but their last one.
They won a Grammy.
Self-titled. Yeah, self-titled
That's
album.
cool.
It's about Black Pumas. Yeah, the song "Colors" killer. Anyway, we're talking about Taylor.
Yeah. She's gonna make
no,
it, dude.
Taylor.
What? She has access to a private jet. Why wouldn't she make it? Like, people hate on her because of how, like, she kills the environment using
Yeah.
her private jet so much. Of course she's going to use it.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I would use. I'm just thinking how she has a full 5 days to make it back to Melbourne. She could even rest for a few days in Vegas, do her whole thing, fly over to Melbourne. Yeah, I would do it.
She's probably gonna fly back to Kansas City for the parade with Travis.
Yeah.
If they win, assuming they win. Sorry about that.
She is on a
assuming they win.
worldwide tour. Yeah.
That
If they win,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's terrible assumption. I just jinxed it.
Hey, maybe, Tori, could you pull up the odds to see who will win? Because I do think that the Chiefs are a slight underdog in this.
Which I think makes sense, to be honest.
I do
Based
too.
on the year that they had, on paper, the Chiefs should have no chance in winning this,
Yeah.
talent-wise.
Well, as far as the what we're used to seeing,
Yeah.
the Chiefs
Chiefs.
as is this offensive juggernaut. They're winning by way of defense.
Yeah,
You know,
no,
their defense
exactly
is
that.
a bunch of killers.
Yeah.
So we might see a very low-scoring game because the Niners have a great defense as well. The offensive side of the ball is just star-studded. The Niners should roll the Chiefs, but you got Patrick Mahomes, you got Travis Kelce, who this year seemed to have just turned it on in the playoffs.
No, but the thing is, the only edge that the Chiefs have over the Niners, because Niners are more talented, right? Can we agree on that?
Across the board,
Okay, yeah,
Wagner,
super
Armstrong, Bosa,
from top to bottom,
defense and offense.
You want
they
to bring in
just-
the front office too? Like they're more talented as well.
right?
Like, that's
Brock
for sure.
Purdy getting paid less than $1 million is a big part of them able to stack this lineup.
No,
too.
for sure. But the thing that the Chiefs have over the Niners is experience.
Yep.
And that's if the Chiefs do win, it's because of experience.
Right. And the Niners have been very competitive deep into the playoffs.
Yeah.
Which is Brock Purdy. Even Purdy, he made a deep little run, so,
Mhm.
but there's
He's had a
nothing
good
compared to what
playoff.
Yeah. So it's not like they are completely outmatched as far as experience goes.
Yeah.
But it's just Patrick Mahomes does incredible things on the football field, and no matter how many times these guys are dropped, like we were talking about this, I think last week or a couple weeks ago about, I was like, yeah, hey, Chiefs don't have any wide receivers, and I got a little pushback from I don't remember who it was, but they're like, oh, Rashee Rice. Rashee Rice is not a game changer. If he was on any other team in the NFL, we wouldn't be talking about him.
Yeah.
The only reason we're talking about him is because
he's
Patrick
playing on
Mahomes
Mahomes.
can
Yep.
put the ball in his hands, dude.
Yeah. No, simple as that, dude.
But I do love Isaiah Pacheco. He was my late draft pick in fantasy football this year that really came up big, especially because I drafted Pollard before him.
Oh man.
And
that's
Pollard had a
mistake.
decent year. It's not like he had a bad season, but Isaiah Pacheco was just
Definitely stepped
killing
up
it.
for sure. Yeah. Like I said, or what you were saying actually about Rashee Rice, he's not a game changer.
No.
It's the same thing with Brock Purdy. I think because of the talent that's wrapped around him, he's playing so well. He is making good decisions, but that's what happens when you play with a good team.
Right.
When your group is playing good, it like elevates you as well. Now, for instance, if you were to throw someone like Zach Wilson into this Niner squad, do you think it'll be the same situation?
absolutely not. Zach Wilson takes too many risks.
Okay.
Zach Wilson is trying to do incredible things on a bad team. I mean, the second iteration of Zach Wilson this season was definitely just using checkdowns and not trying to bomb it as much as he was.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, coming into the draft, I remember it was the big buzz around Zach Wilson was he rolled left through right. Aaron Rodgers. Only Aaron Rodgers can do that. And so Zach Wilson obviously heard all that noise and he was trying to do Aaron Rodgers kind of stuff right off the bat. But if you look at Jordan Love, who was getting those comparisons, Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, of course he is a Packer. He took 4 years to develop those skills, and watching physically in person one of the GOATs in that position doing those things. So he is able to mimic those actions a lot better than a guy like Zach Wilson who's just thrown into the fire. Right? I'm not saying Zach Wilson could never do those things, but he definitely needed to be eased into the NFL. He's coming off of that COVID year where they were just like basically taking any game they could left and right, and he played decent considering the situation, but I'm not – look, I think Zach Wilson might just be a backup quarterback because he was thrown into the fire so quickly, but at the same – like he could have been a starting quarterback if he was in a position like Jordan Love.
No, for sure.
But back to – so we're talking about Brock Purdy not doing too much, right? The term game manager has been thrown around, right?
All season long, yeah.
What – great quarterback is not a game manager?
The thing on top of my head,
you have to be able to manage. That's the first. That's the basis.
Yeah.
That's a you
That's
have
like
to manage a game.
That's a requirement you have to fill in order to be
Right.
considered a great quarterback.
Right. Somebody who is not a game manager that is incredibly talented. That's Jameis Winston, right? If Jameis Winston had the ability to manage a game, we would be talking about him in that top tier.
Yep.
Right.
That
So
is true.
for him to label Brock Purdy a game manager isn't necessarily a negative. He's just self-aware.
I think he has an incredible amount of discipline.
Yeah.
Because he understands his place, I think. And whole season long, I've been bashing on him. I'm like, dude, this guy's just playing with the team that's carrying him. But it's
Right.
much more than that, dude. This guy has a lot of pressure because he's the signal caller for this, right? For this team. And sure, they're the ones that are catching the balls, but he has to throw it to them. I think he's just doing very well. He's very good at making good decisions this year, and it's paying off. You know what I mean?
So here, you're a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Troy Aikman.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, game manager. But and like
Same
even
thing.
like we look back on him, and some folks will be like, "Oh, Hall of Famer just because of the championships. He didn't put up the numbers, but he was a game manager, man.
He was a
He
game
had the
manager.
all-time leading rusher.
The
on
game
squad.
changers were everyone else
Yeah.
around him. Similar to what Brock Purdy's dealing with right now.
Yeah, exactly.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Troy Aikman probably
Great
looking at.
defense, great line,
Mhm.
great running back, great wide receiver for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's what the game is about, though. And people complain. There's so much pressure for a quarterback when it's like, dude, in this moment, if the Niners win, I think there's less chances for it to be, or excuse me, more chances for it to be a non-quarterback player for the reason why the Niners win. if
For
that makes
MVP is
sense.
what you're saying?
Not just for in general.
Because
you
they're
know?
just going to make the quarterback
Niners
MVP
win-
no matter what. It's
If the
ridiculous.
Niners win, I think Brock Purdy has the least chances of being the reason why.
Okay.
It's gonna be because everyone else around him.
But if they lose, he's,
But if they
he's
lose,
the
he's
most
the
chance for them.
exactly that.
Right. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. There's so much pressure that comes with becoming a quarterback
yeah.
in the NFL. But this guy, he's done his job. In all honesty, they got him to the chip. That wasn't easy.
No.
It was not easy. As stacked as this team was, it was not easy. And yeah, sure, he faced off against quarterbacks that were better than him. Jared Goff, for sure. I think he was a better quarterback than him. Still made good decisions, had really good discipline, worked with what he got. I mean, that's just, as you said, only makes $1 million and you use the rest to build around him.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the best situation for him to be in right now. So, not
Yeah.
really much to say about that. As for Kansas City, it's been the completely opposite. You know what I mean? This is what you got to work with. Yeesh, that's the best thing. My wide receivers aren't that good. My O-line is kind of shaky. Defense has been off all year. All of a sudden starts showing up. Mahomes has been the game changer because he's managing it and making a difference, and he's very good at adjusting to circumstances.
Yeah. You can't play zone against the Chiefs.
No.
Because once he breaks that pocket, Travis Kelce's going to find the pocket in the
And
defense.
Travis Kelce
and he'll
is-
just sit there. Just
Yeah.
wait and just like boom. hit me.
Exactly that.
Let's
Travis
go, baby.
Kelce is top 5 receivers, not just a tight end, receivers overall. People will catch the ball in the NFL against the zone coverage. And he's
Oh, yeah,
whenever,
okay, yeah.
whenever he faces off against zone coverage, he's 20% more in receiving targets. So that's the game plan.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's the same thing for the Niners for George Kittle.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's gonna be everyone's gonna be playing man the whole time, if they figure that out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and yeah, I think, and for me, the who's going to make the biggest difference on the Niners offense? I think it will be Brandon Ayuk, because they're going to try to take away Debo, and they're going to do what they can against CMC, and Ayuk is just going to do what he did all season, right? Just take advantage of that single coverage and bust him.
Yeah, Ayuk is a wide receiver 2 on paper, but dude, that guy can play like a wide receiver 1 for sure.
Oh yeah,
And that's
yeah.
because Debo's double teamed. He's singled out. Not saying because he's not a good player. It's just that's the guy they target. You know,
that's-
the opposition targets. The defense always go for him first. Ayuk is always on one-man coverage.
Right. No, and I again, fantasy. I had Ayuk on my squad, and when Debo went out for those like 2 or 3 weeks, I was like, oh man,
Oh, dude.
Ayuk was already doing well, and I was like, okay, dude, Ayuk is about to just go off, and he didn't,
Yeah.
because he didn't have that number 1 receiver to take all the attention away from him.
Yep. Now the attention's all on him.
Yeah.
And then you have some 3rd string, 4th string guy from practice squad filling in for Debo. It's like depth chart, one guy up, oh, everyone come up. You know what I mean? It's not like a transition in any way where it makes sense. It's just that's where the depth kind of lacks for the Niners. Debo comes out, which he got out last game, shoulder issue.
Right. Yep.
Not sure exactly what happened there, but it wasn't the first time for him this season. That looks a little scary because the Chiefs are going to hit hard the whole game. So one good hit on Debo, this guy could sit out for a cool minute.
Might see like some less design runs for Debo.
Maybe.
Yeah. I
Maybe.
always get sketched when I see him carrying the ball.
Dude,
I'm
same
like,
here.
Dude,
They
he's
have
too tall for,
no more
for
wildcat
those running
runs for
back
him, dude.
duties.
Yeah, no
right?
more wildcat runs for him, dude, because that's what's getting him hurt.
Yeah.
Just going trying to wrap around the O-line, dude, there's O-line's coming in. Algeria Sneed is going to come out of nowhere from the secondary, just pop him.
Yeah, Snead had
Pop
a big
him,
game,
and
dude.
they're all going to aim for the shoulder because they know that that's where he's weak right now.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
for sure.
that's a little scary for me. I know people are, betting on the big game. Debo has some lines that they're looking at. I don't know, man. It's a sketchy pickup.
What are the
Cause-
lines? Let's get some prop bets up there.
Yeah, there should be some prop bets soon. I am interested in the couch bets. Couch bets are fun.
What does that mean?
So couch bets are like the stuff, the non-football factoring bets.
Oh,
The
like
kind
the
of
code of
bets-
the Gatorade and stuff?
Color the Gatorade. One of my
Yeah.
favorites that we talked about during the week is the national anthem.
Right.
Reba McEntire is
Over,
going to
under
sing it
90.
this year. Yeah, over under 90 seconds.
I'm going under.
I think I would go under too.
How long was Chris Stapleton's?
Oh, but the thing is, it's different because Chris Stapleton, he draws for long. He's a country singer. Like,
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think that she's going to go under.
Yeah,
Oh, well,
'cause-
she's a country singer too, but
but no, she's much quicker on her pace,
yeah, I'm going under.
and she's older.
Yeah,
she's
she is
not
older.
old school Reba. Like she's,
Yeah.
I don't think her lungs can hang no more. You know what I mean?
Watch her
Who
just
knows how many
surprise
singers
us.
she's had since then? No, yeah, for
like
real.
like she
She's
starts
gonna hit
off, she
131.
starts off with a long oh
Yeah, like that's 10 seconds right there already.
Say, I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. No, I think it's gonna be a quickie, dude.
Yeah.
For sure. Like
Yeah, dude.
115, 120.
I mean, I'm curious to see what it's gonna look
Yeah.
like. Also, a conspiracy theory that was debunked. The color scheme. It was supposed to be the Ravens and the Niners.
Oh yeah, dude, that's ridiculous, bro. I think that's just all coincidental, dude.
It
And
has to be,
honestly,
yeah.
it's all
Do you believe
It's funny.
do you believe in the script?
No, bro.
Nah, I don't
no.
believe in the script
There's
either.
no script, dude.
You cannot script this stuff.
There's no way.
Just cross sports once again. I'm watching the Lakers game last night, the night that they revealed the Kobe statue. It was coming down to the wire, and I was like, watch everybody. If the Lakers win this game, watch everybody explode and say, this was scripted, yada, yada, yada. Of course,
No.
they didn't do it,
No,
so I
yeah.
want to see what those people that were going to say that would say about the loss.
Exactly
Like,
that.
oh, no, they wanted it to be
It's only scripted when it doesn't go your way.
exactly.
It's the only time it's scripted. You know what I mean?
Or when it does. Like a Laker, some Laker fans would be like, yeah, the NBA set that up for us.
Whatever.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Whatever, dude.
It's
It's just-
inevitable.
Dude, everyone, it's a level
Let's
playing
get those
field.
prop bets out
Everyone's
there.
in the same schedule and whatnot. I'm gonna push this out a bit.
Yeah.
All right. Prop bets. Can you see that, Daniel?
Not too much. You're going to have to read them over to me.
Or maybe zoom in a little bit, Tori. You could click, I think on the keyboard, Control plus. Let's see if that works. Plus should be on the top right. Control Alt plus. Let's see if I remember my keyboard shortcuts.
Well, you
No.
know what? We're almost at the half-hour mark. Let's take a break, and we'll set this.
We'll set
during
that
the
up.
break.
Prop bets. I know people are betting this weekend. We're gonna help you guys out to no capacity.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll be right back.
Do not listen to us.
Yeah, do not listen to us. It's all for fun. Be right back for more. Going for two here on 22S Radio.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position. position advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I'll run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't have, do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I'll run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I'll run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I'll run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't have, do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions.
All right, welcome back to Going for Two. I'm Jerry Reynoso and joined by the wonderful Daniel McMahon.
Thank you, sir.
This is not sponsored by Red Bull, just sponsored by my tiredness.
Sugar-free.
Sugar-free, only sugar-free.
Better flavored Red Bull.
It is better flavor.
I like it more, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why though.
It has hints of Monster to me.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
just a you thing then. I don't know why it tastes
Yeah,
better
it's just
though.
a you. Not a lot of people agree with me on that, but
No, but I agree. The regular Red Bull, and then it's also this one. Like, there's a difference in taste.
oh, there's a big difference. Yeah,
I guess is it smoother? Can you say that for a non-alcoholic beverage?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. It's smoother, but you know what's weird?
that okay?
I'm pretty sure Diet Coke sells more than regular Coke,
dude,
like by a big margin.
I'm a big Diet Coke fan. Big Diet Coke guy. Family's diabetic. Yeah.
And like a lot of people like Diet Coke.
Yeah.
Man. Like,
Yeah, that's why.
like, yeah, my neighbor around the corner from me, we would carpool to school and stuff when I was a kid, and she would always have a big old Diet Coke from, I think it was like Carl's Jr. or something. But she would get that, like, just drive through, get a big Diet Coke, extra ice.
We need to talk to Red Bull. I know the reps.
Fountain drinks.
We'll
man.
do it.
It does taste better coming out of a fountain, though, right?
Red Bull?
I've never had it coming out of a fountain.
That's what
I would love that. I was talking about just sodas.
Oh, sodas in general? Oh, you're funny. Red Bull out of a fountain. That's crazy.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. Just before we cut off this tangent, a ranch fountain.
Oh yeah, I'd mess with that.
Right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
It would have to be like the made ranch though. You can't have it. It couldn't
No,
be Hidden
Hidden
Valley.
Valley,
It would have to
no,
be,
dude. It has to be like-
or if it was Hidden Valley, it would have to be the Hidden
I'm
Valley
down for that.
packet.
But like
Because
you know,
Hidden
like
Valley-
they have like chocolate fountains at weddings and whatnot, and
Yeah.
around it they got like fruits
Yeah.
and other stuff. Dude, you're gonna have wings, chicken nuggets,
Yeah, chicken tenders.
chicken tenders, fries, pizzas. Yep.
I'm looking forward to your reception.
Hey, dude. It might not be anytime. Hey, it might not be anytime soon, but it'll happen. Relax. Nonetheless, more important things to be made. Not money, but we're gonna talk about it. Some bets here, game props. Scroll up real quick, if you don't mind, Producer Tori. I want to see the over/under on the total points. So it's 47.5. Danny, you said it's gonna be a low-scoring game. You really think so?
I do. I think it's going to be a low-scoring game.
So you'll take the under.
Well, I mean, that adds up to a fairly low-scoring game. You cut that in half. That's 24 points each, basically.
Yep.
Right? So Tori and I were talking during the break. She called a 17-24 victory for the San Francisco 49ers. I think that sounds like a pretty fair shake. I could see it going up to 27-21, something like that. Or
Which is over.
28-21, which
Which
would
is
go
over.
over.
Yeah.
But still a game in the 20s. I don't know. What was that? The Patriots beat, or what was that? When Brady beat the Rams. What was that, like
13-10.
13-10?
Yeah.
That wasn't expected.
That was terrible, bro.
That was not expected.
Dude.
I could see it being a low-scoring game. I mean, based on the history of the NFL this season, the under hit quite a few times. So I could see it going under. I don't know. This is what's so. I don't know who comes up with these odds. They're absolute geniuses.
I
don't know
have
if you're
no
a
idea.
Do you ever watch Jeopardy?
Yes.
So James Holtzhauer,
Yeah.
this guy is a professional sports gambler in Vegas.
Crazy.
Yeah. So you just have these just savants that just know
just
exactly how to
pick up-
read the numbers and know trends and stuff.
Did I tell you about that game? The movie. It's called Inside Game, I think.
I never seen no.
The one with Tim Donaghy.
Oh no!
Did I tell you about that, or did I recommend you that movie?
No, but I've seen the one on Netflix.
Okay, so there's a
Uncovered
movie,
or something
and
like
it's
that?
about like the bookies that he hung out with, and it's like a live action movie kind of vibe.
Oh, so it's a
So
film.
yeah, it's a film.
Okay,
It's like
yeah.
an indie film.
Yeah.
So the bookie, one of the guys that helped Donaghy make the money, he was the one who had like a bunch of people considered as his team to place bets at different casinos at different sports books,
Yes.
and they altered the money lines based on what they were betting. So they're like,
Mm.
"Oh, you bet higher,
They
you
moved-
bet lower. Oh, this amount of people was betting this. Oh, we had to lower the line
Right. Yeah, they moved
so
the
that
line.
he could
Yeah,
bet
okay.
what he wanted."
Oh.
So he figured out like the scheme to like lower the lines. And so like let's say, oh, we need 20 people to bet over. Oh, people are betting over. Oh, we need to put it under now. We're gonna drop from 47.5 to.
Well, no, they go
45.
the opposite way. If
Oh,
a
yeah, the
bunch
opposite
of,
way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
get what you're saying though. Right.
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
That is crazy.
Yeah, good movie. It's called Inside Game. It's on Peacock.
Inside game. I'll have to
Inside
check
Game.
it out.
Yeah, it's a nice little indie film.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. What do you think? You think it's going over on this one, 47.5?
I wanted to. I think when a Super Bowl hits the 30s, it's a good game. Good offensive game, back and forth action. I like a good back and forth action. Why not? You know what I mean? I think it's gonna be a good game overall. But I agree with you. I'm gonna have to go with the under on this one. I don't see as like a 24-21 as a low scoring game. I think that's a pretty good, decent game. That's pretty
Yeah.
pretty balanced, right? Balanced amount of offense and defense. You know, that means the defense got a couple stops, but couldn't handle a few possessions, a few drives.
Yeah, I
From
mean the
both
Chiefs
times.
only put up 17 against the Ravens.
Yeah,
So
and they
I
beat
mean,
them.
yeah, I could.
And that was a good game.
Very good game.
Yeah.
Very good game.
I think we just
like seeing
expected
that
too
stuff.
much. Expected too much from Lamar, but that's besides the point.
Speaking of Lamar, two-time MVP, Lamar
Two-time
Jackson.
MVP. I find it really funny,
Yeah.
which I guess good for him. But of all the things that he shouted out, because you think like you win the MVP once and you want to shout out your family and you shout out everyone that got you there. You shout out everybody, right? The second time, like, well, do you give him another shout out? Like,
He just,
it's the same
he
speech.
just shouted out Jesus.
No, yeah, no. He actually shouted out the Ravens for signing him that contract.
That's right. That's right.
Just
Yeah, we're
like,
finally signing
he
that
finally signed-
contract.
Shout out to Baltimore for signing me again. What would he have said if he didn't sign with Baltimore? You know what I mean?
He's like, I'm out of here, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was funny.
Good riddance.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do need to get him. Well, we'll see what happens with Zay Flowers. He needs more weapons, man.
Oh yeah.
He can't just have a tight end. Now he has two tight ends, Likely and Andrews.
And
Likely was
Andrews
decent.
was hurt though the whole time.
Yep, for pretty much the whole year. Yeah, and I mean Zay Flowers looked pretty good, especially for a rookie. He looked great.
Yeah. OBJ.
No,
that's
OBJ's
just a
done.
veteran pickup. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's all good. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
He got his Super Bowl. Probably not the way he wanted to get it, but he got it.
yeah. I mean, injured again. So, but yeah, I love Lamar. I love watching him play. I hope he can, make it to the promised land. But having him as your quarterback and only scoring 10 points, there's a problem there.
Yeah, for sure.
You-
Can't always, again, back to the quarterback conversation. There's a lot of pressure that comes with it,
Mhm.
playing that position. Yeah.
But then again, nobody's blaming Lamar for that game.
No, they're not.
We all know that their scheme is terrible.
Yeah.
They got a new offensive
It's funny that we're
coordinator, and
blaming,
it's changing
in
to
that
make-
case, we're blaming Harbaugh.
Right. Yeah. No. Harbaugh.
Which is
Yeah.
weird.
Harbaugh. This is the irony of it. This was a big thing that was brought up with Brandon Staley and like how terrible defense. He's a defensive coordinator. The Harbaughs were both quarterbacks,
Yeah.
but they are known for having great defenses and actually running the ball a
well,
lot.
because
and
you think
controlling
about
the
it,
clock.
quarterbacks, they have to read defenses all the time.
Yeah.
They
And
learn defense more than offense, if anything.
and it's more important to be able to stop somebody than score. There are plenty of teams that just try to run up the score and whatnot. I mean, the what's it called? The Lions are a good example of this, where they need to tighten up their defense. Their offense was so great,
Yep.
but their defense you can't outscore everybody all the time.
Yep. No,
Right?
most definitely.
Another example, which is a former Ravens coach back in the day, who was like, this is the funniest one to me, Brian Billick.
Oh, wow.
And he was known as an offensive genius, and all they did was hand the ball off to, I forgot his name, Jamal. He got 2,000 rushing yards in that season. I forgot his name.
Jamal, no, for Baltimore?
Baltimore. Look it up. I forgot his name. But yeah, he had like 2,000 yards rushing. That was a defensive team. So it was funny. This
Baltimore's
offensive
always been
genius
a defensive team.
couldn't put points on the board. You
Yeah.
just blamed Trent Dilfer.
Yeah, exactly that. All right, game props. These ones look fun. Could we scroll down on this one?
And I'm not defending Brandon Staley, by the way.
No, I don't think anyone. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Basically, if you see a guy wearing a Celtics hat, don't listen to him. Just let him speak. Will any quarter be scoreless? I don't. If it's under,
the odds
if it's under,
the odds are in the favor of it. Quarter being scoreless. I do think that these two defenses are. I think the first quarter is going to be scoreless.
not
If I
even
were
a
to
field
pick a
goal.
quarter,
Not even a field goal.
no.
Really?
Jamal Lewis, that was
Jamal
his name.
Lewis.
Jamal Lewis.
Thank
yeah,
you.
he was good.
Yeah.
He was a powerful runner.
I was like, dude, was Jamal Charles ever a Raven?
oh yeah,
No.
Jamal Charles was tight
That was
too.
the guy I was thinking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That's a lot of 3 and outs in the first quarter.
Oh, not necessarily 3 and outs.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
but the thing is, you gotta get past the 40, almost 30-yard line to get a field goal.
Yeah,
You're saying that nobody's gonna get to the field goal range in the first quarter?
they might.
Might
They might not
or
make
might not
it,
even
but
go for
and
it.
also
'Cause you got
these
just-
coaches are going to go for it too.
I
they
think
go
it's
for it a
because you
lot.
got Justin Tucker, who I like to think right now is the best kicker. Like
Yeah, he's not playing.
Justin Tucker's not playing.
He's on the Ravens.
Oh, I'm tripping out. We were just talking about the Ravens.
You need some sleep, baby.
I need some Red Bull. I need some sleep.
But I think his name
it's
is Butker.
Moody and Butker.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, you're right.
They might. I mean, no, it should, dude. Both. Well, especially the Niners, they'll go for it more than not. I mean, but who knows? It's the Super Bowl. They might just try to get points on the board initially.
I think it's gonna be.
There might be.
I don't know, bro. I think they're gonna be conservative.
Yeah, no, that's a possibility.
Yeah.
I do think that these defenses are going to come out swinging, and then eventually the offenses are going to make adjustments.
Yeah.
I think this second quarter probably was when we're going to see points.
Tell you what.
But don't ask me.
Tell you what. This is great analysis.
What?
I don't know what to do on this prop bet.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna bet at all.
Yeah. I wouldn't touch that bet.
Yeah, I would have messed with that.
If I had a gun to my head, I would say first quarter would be scoreless, but anything outside of that,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, no. Either team to score a touchdown on their opening drive.
I would say no.
That's
Tori's
two
got something to
chances.
say. She's just chomping at the bit. No.
Because
What do you think,
it could be
Jerry?
a field goal too. That's the thing. A field goal is the one that's keeping me like, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know. I can't.
Either team to score 4 unanswered times,
Oh no.
I would say that's an absolute no.
No,
But that's what's
yeah.
paying out.
No, I would. Yeah,
It's
I would.
it's
no.
a minus 350 odds.
350?
So I'll put
I'll
a
put a
bill on
hundo.
that.
Yeah, I'll do that. Will there be a 2-point conversion attempt? I like the attempt part because a conversion,
Yeah.
I would say I don't know, but attempt, oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
If a team is down multiple possessions, yeah, there's got to be,
Mhm.
and there's gonna be a chance that maybe either team will be down a couple of possessions,
Mhm.
especially early in the game or maybe late. I mean, even if it's not even down a couple possessions, if these guys want to get a little aggressive, I think there'll be a 2-point attempt. I think 2-point conversions have been the thing here in like today's NFL.
Yeah, especially if you're trailing by 2 scores late.
Mm.
The trend has been you go for the 2-point conversion on the first go, and then
Last
see
one,
how
PAT.
it plays out, and then you might have
Or
to
go for a field goal, etc.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So I think there's for sure going to be a
Yeah.
2-point conversion attempt.
I'll put a hundred
FanDuel's
on that.
basically giving money away with that one.
Yeah.
But I mean, yes, it's plus 148, but I think a lot of people are.
All right, this was a fun one to me. Both teams successful 4th down conversion.
There's definitely.
Yeah, you
I
think,
think for
they
sure.
will convert on a 4th down? Both teams.
Yeah. Yeah.
How
Dude,
many
teams? These coaches think they're playing Madden now.
Yeah.
Everybody's going for it on 4th,
That's so
without
true.
a doubt.
Yeah, Shanahan don't care no
Yeah.
more.
I mean, Reed
Andy
is a little bit
Reid-
more old school, but he's caught
He's
up
gonna
with
do
the
it.
times.
He has. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. He has to adjust.
Yeah.
He has no choice but to adjust.
Yeah, and him making that adjustment. I mean, of course, he has Patrick Mahomes, but he's getting moved into one of the best coaches of all time conversation as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'll go with that. Give me a yes. I'll put $100 on that one too. Team with less net yards wins.
Ooh,
Ooh, that's a lot of math.
yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. I would have to do some
Those odds
research
don't
on
look
that.
too fun
That's-
either, though.
That's a confusing bet to
No.
make.
That just means that it's gonna be a defensive battle, basically, for both teams. Like, oh, all right, I don't know about that one. I'm miss on this one. Safety during game,
that might as well not even be up there.
bro. No, no, dude.
Minus 4,000 odds on the no.
No,
That's
dude.
insane. Dude.
No. Game to be decided by exactly 3 points.
Now that is interesting.
'Cause
I
if
do
you
think
say
it's gonna be a
under-
close match.
You were saying under. You gave a score 24-21, right?
I
That was
said
yours at
27-21, and then
27-21.
I also said or 28-21. Yeah, like
I think a 24-21 might be ideal.
yeah,
If it is a 3-point difference in the end,
yeah,
that'll be the score. I think
yeah.
that was my prediction. But
Who do you think is going to have the bigger impact on the game, Kelsey or Kittle?
Kelsey,
Kelsey.
yeah.
Yeah,
But I think Kittle can learn to adjust throughout the game.
yeah,
I think Kelsey will come out strong at first, and Kittle will be like, "Oh man, I gotta step it up," and then he will.
yeah,
But I don't think he'll be as offensively involved as Kelsey. Like Kelsey will make a big difference compared to Kittle. I think Kittle will be more of a difference when it comes to the run block game.
mm-hmm.
I mean, dude, you can't take the shine away from McCaffrey.
Right. Yeah,
It's
totally.
like very hard. So,
Yeah,
and that's the whole offense right there. So,
yeah.
I'm gonna say no. Game to be decided by 3 points. I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say no. I think it's gonna be close. I want to move over to the right side of these betting odds here. And okay, so let's see here. Brock Purdy will throw a 4th quarter touchdown.
Is that all the way in the bottom?
I think that's That's on the right-hand side. Second one from the bottom. Second one from the top. Sorry. So that's plus 152 that he does do that. I believe he could definitely do that. I think that they're.
so,
I
too.
think him and I would parlay him and Mahomes throwing a fourth quarter touchdown.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. To be honest, dude. Yeah.
That's how it'll pay out. Plus
Yeah.
132, plus 152.
Dude, sometimes in Super Bowl the game starts in the fourth quarter,
Yeah.
and this looks like with this matchup, it'll probably be quiet for 3 quarters, both teams testing each other out, and then all right, go. We're not thinking about it no more. We're
Yeah.
going with what we analyzed in the past 3 quarters, and we'll just go from here. I will take that. Why not? I'll take that. Each one is basically quarter wise. I don't know, man. I don't know. There is a line on a daily on Underdog. I think it's Deebo Samuel, 57.5 receiving yards. I'm worried about the over under.
Oh.
Like I said, I'm just worried that he'll get hurt
Yeah, I wouldn't.
because they're gonna go for his shoulder.
I wouldn't touch that.
I don't know if I would touch it either.
Uh,
But then he could get that in two catches.
Yeah. What I like to do on the over-under yards, I'll go down to somebody like Valdez Scantling. And I don't know what his
He's 16.5.
Yeah, exactly. So I would go over on that.
Yeah.
So I'd like to go do those like little number things where these teams have had 2 weeks to game plan. They're going to try to shut down Debo. They're going to try to shut down Rashi, take away the run game as far as Isaiah Pacheco goes. So you get those little forgotten guys that you know Mahomes is going to find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do it.
16.5, dude.
16.5, I'll do it. I'm going to look
Think
for
about
more
it,
right here, too. What's other prep lines for the Super Bowl?
CMC Offensive Player of the Year announced yesterday, too,
Yeah.
which is pretty cool.
I think every decision was properly made, no?
Yeah.
For all the awards?
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Kevin Stefanski winning
Coach of the Year, I
which
think
was
that's
great,
good.
I think that was a great choice. I did like, look, I'm a huge D'Amico Ryans fan.
Yeah,
I
for sure.
think
Same
that
here.
he has done an incredible job with the Texans. He also had, I forgot who it was, but he had a defensive Rookie of the Year and offensive Rookie of the Year. Of course, Stroud was the offensive Rookie of the Year. But yeah, he was tied. They were tied for votes, Ryans and Stefanski. And Stefanski had one more first place votes than D'Amico, so he took that. Also, the presentation, it was really funny. They had the Fan of the Year, which I don't know how you identify the Fan of the Year. He was a Packers fan.
Fun fact.
And he did
I'll
like a
tell you
charity
after.
thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, so he's standing there with a tablet, and they had some actor on there. I don't know who he was, but I think he was an actor. And he goes to announce it. He like shows it to him on the tablet, and he goes, Steven Stefanski. And he goes, it's Kevin. He's like, oh, Kevin Stefanski.
That's pretty good.
And then they get back on the mic. He goes, well, Steven and Kevin Stefanski
Or both are not here.
weren't able to make it tonight.
That's hilarious.
It was pretty funny.
Was that held in Vegas? Oh,
Yeah, it was in Vegas.
It was.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw Kirk Cousins and I think Cam Jordan.
Okay.
They both came out for to announce an award,
Uh-huh.
and they looked at each other. They're like, "What's that noise?" And they did a musical number.
Oh, really?
They danced
Oh, my God.
like Vegas,
That's so funny because Cam Jordan
Like male
can
stripper
totally,
vibe.
can totally see that.
yeah. Kirk Cousins, no way, bro. Cannot catch. He's like,
Was he wearing a polo shirt?
no, he was like just suit and tie.
Oh, okay.
Both
good.
of them, suit and tie, and
Yeah.
they started getting down like Magic Mike.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
man.
it was pretty
That's
funny
hilarious.
for sure. Great friend of mine. She was the Rams fan of the year last year, and then
Okay,
she
yeah.
went to the NFL Honors, same thing.
So
And
how
they
did
announced
they?
fan of the year.
How do you know?
Dude, in all honesty, I do not know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if they people apply for that and they go based off who you are. Because if you think about it, it's kind of rough because they have to judge you. You know what I mean?
How do they find out?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Because like for her, it makes sense why she was selected. She's a frontline worker.
Okay.
Worked heavy during COVID.
Right.
Yeah, was
Yep.
working mad hours, saved a lot of lives. Good, cool. She's a veteran.
Mm.
You know,
Mhm.
helped out in the Afghanistan war, 9/11, all that stuff. She's a diehard Rams fan.
Mm.
That makes sense. But for everybody else, I don't know if it's by passion you get selected, but how do you vote? or decide which fan is bigger than the other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We all wear face paint. Like, is my
Yeah.
face paint better than yours
Well,
or what?
No,
Like,
no,
you know what I mean?
it's funny.
I have
'Cause
no idea.
yeah, the little the little piece that they
I
put
have a bigger
together,
cheese
the
head than you,
montage
like,
sort
nah,
of-
dude.
the montage sort of thing that had led up to the announcement of it. It was really funny because it's not just the black hole. You know, they had like
Yeah.
Titan fans,
Yeah.
Patriot fans, all these guys that have mohawks.
Yeah.
This crazy outfit going on. And I know you're a soccer guy, and it made me think. Of course, you know, soccer fans most passionate in the world, but none of them look as silly as that when they show up
No,
to a
yeah.
game.
They
It's
look
kind
ju-
of like,
dude,
like,
they look
like
just
there's a
like-
different kind of passion going
They
on.
look just
here.
in England. They look just like you. They just probably have a scarf around their
Right.
head and like 2 pints in their hand.
Yeah, they might go fight. in the
screaming words
street
that I
or,
can't
like-
scream on air right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they just look like normal people,
Yeah,
and they don't dress like that. And somehow they're more passionate than these people who paint green and silver for the Eagles. Like,
yeah, or they just I don't
Oh.
know. Like that's what like. I think that some football fans might be getting to that point.
You know,
though,
there was
because
actually-
they don't have those like those viral YouTube videos of the big brawls in the streets and all sort of stuff, or
Yeah.
fires in the stands, or you know, as many fans throwing stuff on the field that whatever, you know what I mean? There's a lot of crazy stuff that happens with soccer fans, but to have that kind of dedication, to actually walk around in public looking like that,
yeah,
that's passion, man.
yeah, no, for sure. I got to be a part of those marches a few times with LAFC. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But for the NFL honors, there was only 31 fans of the years for each team there, out
Who-
of 32.
Who didn't have a fan of the year?
The Chargers.
Chargers, yeah. I
They don't have
believe.
fans.
Yeah, good one. I knew once I said, "Oh, who
Yeah.
was it?" I knew you were gonna say
No,
that.
they were gonna pick that lady the lady that went viral all year, but she became the Vikings fan of the year.
Right,
so.
yeah. She's under contract, so she can't
Yeah.
technically be
That's
a fan of the
a
year.
conflict of interest. Yeah, she wasn't able to hop on for that one.
That's
All right, we got about like a few minutes left. Let's go down and dirty with it. Predictions,
man.
final picks. Be honest, man. What are you gonna watch this game? Are you looking forward to it, or is this just another Sunday?
I'm watching the game at my buddy Casey's place. We're having a potluck. What he did last year was he set up his TV in the backyard, and so we're gonna have the whole spread out there. Also, my buddy Julius is going to get a pie to the face for coming in last place in our fantasy team,
dig it.
which was me last year. So looking forward to seeing that.
What's the first guy's name?
Julius.
Julius, the other guy?
His middle name is Caesar. His real name is Julio Cesar Gomez or something. But
the first guy, the guy that's hosting the party.
Casey Cook.
Dude, that's like
His
such
name-
a
this is-
NFL Madden generic
No,
names,
no.
man.
This is a great thing about Casey's name. His first name is Casey, with a K, and his last name is Cook. But he just goes by the letters KC, even though his name is Casey. It's
There you go.
Kasey. So he's just Casey.
His
There's
name
no
is
other
an
way to call him.
entire double entendre.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a
dig
go kart. He's a go kart guy. He coaches go karters, and he actually races fairly competitively.
Go-kart or
in the
Go-kart?
go kart.
Co-
GOCART. Yeah, go kart Casey.
Go-kart.
Yeah. Cook Racing, baby.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Boost Mobile. He's got cystic fibrosis, and so he has this.
So he's legit.
Boost Mobile. He's got a Boost Mobile sponsorship and stuff. It's pretty cool.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
stop talking. All right,
Yeah.
he's legit. He's gonna run me over. I'm gonna kick it with a group of friends of mine, my girlfriend and I. We hang out with this other couple, and we just do everything together. But my lady's out of town, so I'm like, oh, what do I do? So I'm gonna hang out with them. Just third wheel.
Was that the when I saw you were posting videos on your story during that Cowboys game? Might have been the playoff game.
That was exactly that.
That was that.
That was
Yeah,
exactly
looked
that.
like a nice place.
Yeah, unfortunately. Watching the game with them. Ladies gotta get picked up during the game at 6:30.
Ooh.
Yeah, brutal. So I might catch like the second half in the terminal or something.
Okay. Yeah.
I have to wait.
It's
and
the beauty
see.
of the phone, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly that.
Because like way pre 9/11, you were able to just walk up to the gate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tori, get on the mic. Where are you watching the game this weekend?
I will be home alone doing homework.
Are you even gonna watch it?
Yeah, it's gonna be on in the background. I don't really care.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm over it.
I know.
I'm tired.
She hates both.
Alright.
She's a Raiders fan. She hates both teams.
Yeah, and they're playing in my stadium. What the
Yeah.
hell?
Yeah. Not gonna work.
No,
Yeah.
I'm over it. I'm done.
All right. Unfortunately, this might be sad, but we only have one more episode of Going for Two next week. It's the last one of the year. Of course, the show will be back, but that's just for the time being. Matthew, Matty Ice was out for the weekend. He's day to day. He's okay though. But I think he'll be back for your show.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah,
Dunk discussions.
Yeah, he's just
Had a
busy
doctor's
this morning,
appointment, so
I
he's
guess,
fine.
but
Handling
yeah.
business, taking care of himself. But next week, thank you for tuning in. Next week's the last week. We have a surprise though for what's in replacement. Stay tuned for that. But that'll do it for us here. We're going for 2 again. Jerry Reynoso, Danny McMahon. Stay tuned at 2 p.m. because he got NBA talk later on.
Dunk discussions, baby.
And it should be a fun one.
Trade
We'll be right
deadline.
back for more
Woo.
22 West Radio. Up next is Footy Fridays with Zach Durham. Or not even Zach Durham, special guest.
Zach's out, yeah.
Yeah, Zach's out. But
Maher.
Desi Lopez and Maher. Should
We're
be
not
fun
going
one.
to try to pronounce his last name.
Yeah. He'll tell you the next hour. See you guys.
Later.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't have do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Footy Fridays on 22 West Radio, brought to you by the 22 West Media radio station team. I'm your host, Desi Lopez, along with special guest, frequent guest, Maher. How you doing, Maher?
I'm good, man. You know, probably thinking to yourself, Zach got 10 shades darker and put on 20
Yeah,
pounds,
man.
you know
Zach,
what I mean?
something happened to Zach, man, but no.
But yeah.
Zach couldn't make it today, usual co-host, but he'll be back next week, hopefully.
sure.
But we got some stuff Zach brought us, so.
Exactly. You know,
And
life
then
happens, man.
Life
comes
happens,
in a
yeah.
way.
Yeah,
Life
shout out
comes
to
in a
Zach
way.
if you're watching. Appreciate
Yeah,
it,
we still
man.
love you,
Appreciate
Zach.
you. Prayers up for Zach, as
Yeah.
always, when Zach's
Praise
not
up
here.
for Zach. Pray hands for Zach, guys.
But
Pray hands for Zach.
Yeah, I know. Prayers up for Zach, man. Put it in the chats. but-
Exactly.
And as always, Carlos Rye behind the scenes, pushing the
Working the
buttons,
magic
making
as
the things
always,
work.
For sure.
Appreciate it, Carlos, as always. But we got a lot to talk about today,
We do.
and we're gonna end a little bit early
We do.
about
We do.
a little bit shorter than we usually do. But first things first, AFCON and Asian Cup. That's what I want to talk about first, just really quickly before we get into the rest of the stuff. You seen the final four?
I have.
The final four, I guess not final four. It's final two in each one.
Exactly.
So, but in the Asian Cup, Qatar, who are hosting the Asian Cup, and Jordan with the upset over South Korea.
You know what I don't like though? This whole underdog story they're paying Qatar to be.
Yeah, I mean,
mate, they won it last time.
Yeah.
And they still got eliminated in the World Cup in the group stages.
I think everybody was so surprised that they lost in the World Cup like that.
Yeah.
And now they're winning games.
I mean, the thing is, they won it last time, mate. So they're not an underdog.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's be
No, you
honest
can't see
here.
them as underdogs. They're not underdogs.
They literally won the competition.
And they're hosting
playing-
it too.
Exactly.
So they got all their home fans.
Exactly. So.
But
And
Jordan is
they
like,
just snuck up in there, man.
I don't know how that happened, man. I was surprised to see them, and they beat South Korea with my guy Sonny.
Yeah, Sonny, mate.
I mean, honestly, I love the Asian Cup. Asian Cup's cool.
When the Tottenham part, you want him back at Tottenham, exactly.
We needed him back, man. He was a sore miss there.
For
but
sure, no.
that'll be
Jordan,
a good matchup.
mate, they snuck up in there, mate. You know what I mean?
You know what?
Sure.
I want to see Jordan take the Asian Cup.
Me
I mean,
too.
nothing against Qatar,
Me
but
too,
like
me
just
too.
from the run they've gone on,
Right.
I want to see that happen.
For sure.
But the other matchup in the AFCON, I think it's kind of I don't know if it's a surprise,
You're
but
right.
Ivory Coast, who are hosting the
The competition.
AFCON, they're hosting competition, and then Nigeria
Right.
are the final two.
Right.
I honestly like Ivory Coast. I feel like is a solid.
They're a solid
a
team.
solid country
Nigeria
in that-
too.
yeah.
They've got a great national
Yeah,
team.
so
I feel like ultimately, two good teams are in the final.
I'm surprised that Senegal. I know they have a solid squad.
Yeah.
And then there's another one that I can't remember at the moment.
Morocco.
Morocco. That's the one. What happened
Morocco.
to them, man?
I have no clue.
Cinderella story. In
I
the
was
World
gonna
Cup
literally
and-
mention them, mate.
Man.
Morocco for me because I picked them to win the competition
Yeah.
prior. Because obviously, in the World Cup they went
Yeah.
crazy winning their games and stuff.
Yeah.
But no, they really let themselves down.
That's so sad,
Really,
man.
really did, for sure.
I feel like when did they? I gotta check it out, but I want to figure out who they lost to. Like it might
I
have
believe
been
it was South Africa.
South
they got beat
Africa?
by, Yeah,
Dang.
it was 1-0.
Dang,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
There's always I guess they're not. They play in the Euros, right?
No,
They don't play in the Euros?
They
Oh, they
in
play-
Euros,
that's
yeah.
right, they don't
North
play in the
African
Euros.
Team. Yeah.
Dang. Well,
You think about Hakimi for PSG? That's probably what you're thinking
I
about.
know,
yeah.
man.
That's
I was
probably
like,
what you're thinking
wow.
about.
Hakimi, man.
Amrabat too for Man United, but he's not doing much for us anyways. But yeah, he's not really doing much. For
I don't
us.
even see. Does he play? Does he
That's
get
the
minutes?
thing. That's the thing, Dexy. He's not doing much. Had he done much,
Yeah.
he probably would
He'd
be
probably
on
be
the
in
pitch.
this. Yeah, he'd probably be in the lineup.
But
Maybe.
he's not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll get into some Premier League in a little bit, but
For sure.
it's starting to look up for United, man. You're starting
It
to climb the
is,
table
it
a little
is.
bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about it for AFCON and Asian Cup. I don't know when those matchups are, but look out for that.
For sure.
And then before we get into Premier League, some top of the table matchups, courtesy of Zach. Thank you, Zach, for bringing this to us.
Yeah.
Real Madrid and Girona in the La Liga, in the Spanish
What
league.
a game.
What a matchup that's going to be.
You know what? I've got. Well, I don't know if it's a hot take, but a hot take for sure. Girona, if Girona go on to win the La Liga, this will be a bigger story
Oh, yeah.
than Leicester City win the Premier League.
Oh, 100%. And if they beat Madrid,
Oh my goodness.
like that'll be the. I feel
I
like
mean,
that'll
mate.
be a game you look back on and say that's why they won the league. That's
Exactly.
why they won it.
It was
Like that's a.
reminiscent to Leicester City when they went to Man City a couple of years ago and played them off the park and won 3-1 in
Exactly.
that game. So
Exactly.
literally carbon copy.
Yeah, if they can take a W in that game, I mean they're only 2 points behind Real Madrid
It's a
right
big
now
game.
for the
It's a
top
big
spot.
game.
So
Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big one.
it's a big game. Honestly, I could see a draw though.
Could you?
It's
Yeah.
they're so close in the table right now.
It seems like one of those games, and it's so it's anticipated, so much behind it,
Yeah.
just for it to be a
No.
0-0 draw.
I mean, I hate those types of games, but like, it's fair
It
enough.
seems
Like
inevitable,
two good
isn't it?
sides, yeah,
For
exactly,
sure,
two good
for
sides.
sure.
But I'm pretty sure that game is tomorrow,
Yeah,
9:30 a.m.
yeah.
Honestly, I might wake up
My
for
only
that
issue
one.
is
Might
this:
get
if
up for that
Girona
one.
plays to their style, which is open attacking football, they will get destroyed by Real Madrid. You give
know.
Madrid any bit of
know.
space, they will rip you apart.
The problem is, I think they're still dealing with a lot of injuries too,
They
especially
are.
in the defense. Because I know
They
I'm
are.
pretty sure David
Alaba's
Alaba
out.
went out.
Militao's still been out.
Militao's out. They have. I'm pretty sure they have Chouameni playing center back.
Go figure.
Which is,
You
I
know
mean, he's a
what I mean?
midfielder, so like
Go
they
figure, mate,
got to do
honestly.
something. But
You got to do something, though. Carlo Ancelotti's a prophet. I've been
Yeah.
saying that since day one.
Yeah,
Carlo
man.
Ancelotti is a prophet when it comes to coaching football because this guy works wonders. I mean, you look Everton, mate. He had them as a top 6 club at a point under his reign.
you think he's
Well,
a better
top
fit?
7, top
You
8.
think he's a better fit than Zizou?
Oh no, Zizo. I mean, he won 3 Champions Leagues, man. He can't get a better fit than that.
Can't get a better.
He
fit
can't
than
get
that.
better
You can't
than
get a better
that,
fit than
does
that. No, 100%. But no, yeah, that'll be a good game.
Yeah,
Looking
for
out for
sure.
that one tomorrow.
For sure.
And then the other top one in the Bundesliga, the
Yeah.
German league,
Yeah.
Bayer Leverkusen versus Bayern Munich.
That is that.
It's a
Whoa,
top
mate,
top
so
matchup
much.
there.
Low key, this weekend's going crazy, isn't it, man? A lot of
It's going crazy.
fireworks around
Yeah.
football.
And I mean, again, we'll get into the Premier League in a little bit,
For
but
sure. But
some big
Leverkusen,
games,
Bayern Munich.
big
I mean, for
games.
that one, for sure. I mean, Leverkusen undefeated the entire season, I believe, right?
yeah,
Not just in Bundesliga, but I think in all competitions, they
Yeah.
haven't lost a game, correct?
I'm pretty. Yeah, I think
Which
you're right. Let me
is
see.
kind of mind-boggling to think. I mean,
Yeah,
Leverkusen have been on one this season.
I'm looking at it. I know. I mean, the Bundesliga is competitive, like every
Very
year,
competitive, very competitive.
and they've
yeah.
given up 14 goals
I know.
in 20 games.
Yeah. Well,
That
competitive
is-
in the games. Bayern end up winning it every single season.
Oh, of course they.
but-
Yeah, of course they.
but
win
within the
every
game,
season,
that's what we're
but
talking
That's why
about,
it's such a
right.
surprise that.
Right,
I mean,
yeah.
Dortmund are in 4th.
It's an attacking league, and they only
It
concede
is an
14
attacking
goals.
league,
That's crazy. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with the addition of Harry Kane to Bayern Munich, that's like
I don't know.
Wow.
I mean, who'd you see winning that one? You personally, if you had to pick a winner, because that one I'm struggling with, mate. Honestly,
yeah, you
that
know what?
can't be a draw.
no.
That
Honestly,
cannot end a draw.
As much as I want to see Leverkusen win that game,
no,
I feel like
Bayern gonna come
I
back.
feel like
and-
they're gonna
yeah.
come out on top. Yeah, I feel like they're gonna come out on top. But
You know, I'm going Leverkusen.
really,
I'm going Leverkusen because
Wow.
I've got a suspicion. Well, not suspicion. Xabi Alonso, prediction here, not a wild prediction,
Yeah.
will be the next Liverpool manager. But I only see that happening
wow.
if they win the Bundesliga.
I mean, yeah, 100%. I mean, they're gonna at least be.
Because if they just
In
fall short, he's not
contention.
leaving.
Oh yeah,
He's not
100%.
leaving. He's staying there for
You
sure.
can't leave if they
Nah,
win
yeah.
they win the league and they're in the Champions League next year.
I think, yeah, he can, mate. That's his
just don't
legacy is
know,
set in
like-
stone right there.
How do you leave a club like that though?
But that is the perfect way to leave them.
I know, but like
That is literally
yeah,
the perfect way
yeah,
to leave
yeah,
them.
yeah, I get
You
I get
break the Bayern Munich dominance in Germany over the last 1,000 years, right?
Man.
Leverkusen, I forget the last time they even won a trophy. You know what I mean? I'm not
yeah.
even. Let's start there. Forget Bundesliga. When's the last time we won a
Won a
trophy?
trophy, yeah.
Leverkusen.
Yeah.
You get them a trophy, break the Bayern Munich curse, and be league champs of Germany. That is the perfect opportunity to say, you know what? I'm done here. Thank you so much. Time to go to Liverpool.
Yep, time to make a new story.
I guess so.
in the
I
Premier
guess
League.
so. I guess so. The Alonso story.
God, there's a lot of Cinderella stories in the Spanish league, the Bundesliga. Like there's crazy storylines
Right.
happening.
And
in
then there's
those
the Premier
leagues.
League, mate, with Man City.
And then there's
Liverpool.
it's close though. It's close still, man. Don't give up yet, man. Don't give up yet.
Yeah.
It's still close.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Moderately
there's
close.
there's like 5 or 6 teams that are
For
in the
sure.
mix.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
No, getting into some Premier League now. What are you looking for this weekend? I don't know if you've seen the matchups.
Honestly, I've got this, and I think you would agree with me. You being a Tottenham fan.
Yeah.
Man United play Aston Villa on Sunday.
They do.
Right.
They do.
If we win that game, the top 4 race is blown all the way open.
Oh, 100%.
Because that means Villa will be on 46, you'll be on 44, we'll be on 41.
It's
That
I mean,
means the
once
top,
once
the
you win
top
that
4
game,
exactly. If we have to win that game, there is no other option in my view. You
Aston
can't
Villa,
lose that game.
They've kind of not. I mean, I don't want to say they've
No, they slipped.
fell off a cliff a
They've
little bit.
slipped a
but
little bit. They've slipped a little bit.
They've
you know.
lost 2 of their last 5.
I mean, getting beat at home to Chelsea, mate. 3-1.
Yeah,
That,
yeah.
that was a pretty bad loss.
I mean, at one point in the season, you thought they were going to be like
A
winning
top
the
4.
league. You thought they were going to be, a profit in the
Mate,
league.
I thought they were Newcastle this season. That's the
Exactly.
I thought they were going to be. But it
But-
seems like they come back down to earth a little bit.
Oh yeah, a little bit, 100%.
And if we beat them at Villa Park, they'll all but confirm that coming back down to earth theory I've got.
I mean,
going on.
what does United have to do to
to
win
win
the
at Villa
game?
Park? Just keep doing. You know what? To be fair, we've been an okay run as of late.
Yeah,
Right.
100%.
We've won a couple of our games. Hoyland is scoring.
Dude,
Hoyland is finally scoring. Right.
My
The world's
guy.
ending tomorrow.
my guy, man. He's not just a Champions League prophet, man. He's not.
He's
just
now a
Champions League
Premier League bona fide striker.
He is,
Okay,
he
Rasmus
is.
Hoyland. Rashford is scoring goals, getting involved. Garnacho is scoring goals. The team is getting healthy again. Players come back into form. What do we have to do to beat Villa? Well, you know what Villa are going to do? Play with the ball, play adventurous, play out from the back. I would say do, more of the same. Kind of do what we did to them at Old Trafford, where you press from the front, try to put them under pressure, hit them on a counter-attack. Because Villa play great with the ball.
They
If you
do.
try to play to them to their own game with the ball, they'll outplay you and out-jigsaw you. You know what I
Well,
mean?
yeah. Not only do they play well with the ball, but their defense is like I feel like it's shaky sometimes,
It could be
or
shaky,
it's
yeah.
like lockdown.
Exactly.
Like they
Did
have
you say
kind
that?
of
Yeah, exactly.
they have
yeah.
kind of
It-
shaky games. I
it
feel like
does,
because
it
some of their
does,
games.
for sure.
I remember they played. I forgot who they played. It might have
Mate,
been Arsenal or something.
Against
I was
against
watching.
Man United, mate. They were up
That's the
2-0 at Old
Yeah.
Trafford, and they lost
Yeah.
3-2 at the end.
Yep.
It was what you said right there. Their defense is shaky.
See,
With
'cause-
the ball, they're great.
no, yeah, 100%.
Without the ball, they're suspects.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't know if. Oh, that game is 4:30 p.m. That's
PM?
Yeah, that's
No
a 4:30
way.
p.m. game. That's what
No,
I'm
that's
looking at.
AM, mate. Don't get me excited right now.
It says
I'm gonna
PM.
jump out
oh,
the
wait, hold
studio,
on.
mate.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a
wait
minute.
a minute.
No,
wait.
no. I was looking at the wrong time.
Oh my goodness.
8:30 a.m. 8:30 a.m. man. 4:30 p.m. would have been
That's
crazy.
it.
My
That's
bad,
like
man.
2 a.m. in the UK,
Yeah,
mate.
they're playing middle of the night games, man. They're playing graveyard shift games. That would be
Clearly.
crazy. That
Got
would
to
be
earn your
crazy.
money somehow, right? You're getting
Yeah,
paid that kind of
100%,
money. You got to earn it
100%.
somehow.
8:30 a.m. No, for sure.
Let's
on-
talk about
on Sunday.
Liverpool. The Liverpool loss against Arsenal.
Yeah,
though.
yeah. I mean,
I
it was
mean, I
bound,
know
it
you
was
hate
bound
that
to
one.
happen at some
yeah,
point, right?
That blew the title. Now the title race is all the way open now.
Yeah.
It's open. It's 3 teams going
I
for
think
it.
we talked about it last week, but
Yeah.
we didn't want Arsenal to win that game. We didn't want them to win, but we also we wanted a draw.
For the purpose of entertainment purposes, right? If you're a Premier League neutral, you want Arsenal to win because it makes the title race more competitive,
Yes.
right? But Man United hat on, Tottenham hat on, no. you wanted
You
to
never
see
want Arsenal to
0-0.
win.
You
Yeah,
know what I mean? That's what you
100%,
wanted to
100%.
see.
No goals, nothing. Boring game. Well, you don't want a boring game. But
you want a boring game. You want a
kinda
boring
do,
game.
you kinda
Listen,
do,
mate,
yeah, you
with your
kinda do.
Tottenham hat on, you want the worst game in the history of the Premier League history
Yeah,
going on
no,
there.
100%. But that didn't
Yeah.
end up happening.
It did. Martinelli scored off their mistake, which kind of threw the game
Mhm.
away.
Mhm.
Kanate with the red card as well, which then led to Trossard on the counter-attack, kicking it right between Alisson's legs.
Yeah. What
Courtois impersonation right there.
is that? Just an
mate.
implosion from Liverpool in that game, or like?
Yeah.
I mean, I know Arsenal's quality.
It was
They're a
self-inflicted.
good side.
It was self-inflicted. I think Liverpool in that game, Liverpool didn't do enough for me in general.
Yeah.
Arsenal deserved to win that game ultimately. Liverpool, they were just a step behind them.
Yeah.
From minute 1 to minute 90, whatever it was, right? There was always just one step behind Arsenal. So, you got. I hate to say it, give Arteta credit, mate.
No, yeah.
He got
Yeah.
it right. He nailed it right on its head.
You think with that win, Arsenal are like guaranteed a top 4 spot
Oh
at
yeah.
this point?
yeah,
at this
yeah,
point in the season,
Yeah. I mean,
'Cause, like-
it's got to be a catastrophic drop off for them
Yeah.
to get out of the top 4.
at some
position,
point,
you know what I mean?
you got to start looking at like the consistency towards the end of the season.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
dropping points to teams or like how
Right.
you can play against the better teams. And
Yeah,
like,
I think
at this
top-
point,
I think the top 3 is pretty much set in my
Yeah.
view. I think it's City, Liverpool, and Arsenal going to be in the top 3 in the
and
Premier
then the
League.
battle for the 4th spot is.
It's between. It depends. It all depends on Sunday.
It does, yeah, because that
Because
shakes up the entire table.
I'm telling you, it all depends on
Yeah.
Sunday. Because if we actually go into Villa Park and we actually get a win, it's anyone's spot.
Yeah,
It's between Villa, Tottenham, and United.
that's
Because
gonna be a
everyone's
good
in it,
game.
man.
That's gonna be a good game.
Hey, I can't wait, man. I'm looking forward to that one. Honestly,
That's gonna be a great
That's
game.
my Champions League final right there. Villa Park.
You're gonna be stressing out, man. For that whole game, your brain's gonna be.
I
going
was stressing
crazy.
out right now, Des.
Yeah, man, you're
Oh,
thinking about
God,
it. You're just thinking
oh
about
my
it.
goodness,
Thinking
man,
about it,
it's
stressing
crazy.
out, man.
For sure.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Other news in Premier League. I mean, other matchups. I'm kind of trying to figure out what the biggest implication besides that game.
Right.
I mean, Tottenham play Brighton. Brighton have kind of dipped a little bit.
They have.
Sheffield and Luton play. That's a battle for the relegation. We'll talk about some
That's Zach's second team right there,
Yep,
mate. It's Zach's
yep.
second favorite team in the Premier League. Shout
Whoa.
out Luton Town.
Luton Town, man. We're gonna we'll get into some relegation battles and some promotion stuff towards the end in a segment.
Absolutely.
But yeah, there's some other matchups. Everton play Manchester City.
Nah.
Ah,
Easy 3 points for City, mate.
yeah,
Go on, Des. That's an easy 3 points for City.
Man, Everton.
Training session.
Oh man, come
Training
on,
session.
man, take them down. No, we'll see what happens there.
Let's hope. We can
West
only hope.
Ham, Arsenal.
Ooh.
West Ham, go Hammers, man.
Go Hammers,
Go
mate.
Hammers.
This
You love-
ain't kind
you-
of fair, but I'm doing that.
I love
the
the
Hammers
Hammers.
thing.
Anybody playing against Arsenal,
Yeah,
it's a fan. I'm a fan of that team.
exactly.
Unless it's, well, there's some specific teams. That,
Chelsea.
Chelsea, yeah, Chelsea.
Chelsea-
Chelsea, get them out. Chelsea,
Get
get them
them
out.
out.
And
They're
then
out already,
City,
mate. Oh, yeah.
kind of the same thing. But
No, get City out. as
yeah,
well.
Premier League should be fun.
Should be fun, for sure.
And then, let's see, what else we got going? Yeah, well, we can get into some interesting discussion about the World Cup 2026 in the United States / Mexico / Canada.
Since you're the American here, sir, I'm going to refer to you.
Yes.
MetLife Stadium.
That
What
is
the hell?
That is the big discussion this last week since they announced it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I mean, at some point you have to think about like how many people watch the World Cup, how
Right.
many people are going to be going to the World Cup,
Right.
and that's where they decided to have it. I understand.
What's the biggest issue with the stadium, though, in your view?
Well, the reason they chose it is because of the seating.
Okay.
And because I guess FIFA has some rule where they have to have a certain number of seats in the stadium. They have to have like over a certain number. I think it's like 90,000, 100,000, something
For
like
the
that.
final.
Carlos, is that right?
Yeah, that and also for a World Cup, you know how most NFL stadiums now have fake grass, so turf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For soccer, they have to have or football.
There you go. Thank you, Carlos.
Whoa.
Thank you.
He caught himself. He caught himself.
They have to have. They're gonna have to put natural grass at MetLife Stadium if they don't already
That's
have
right.
natural grass.
Right.
And that's why many people were saying, why isn't it at SoFi? SoFi is one of the newer, more modern stadiums.
Exactly.
Well, that's because the owners, what's his name, Stan Kroenke, didn't want that because, you know, like you said, seating, 1, 2, the field, they have to change it to natural grass, and then how I don't know what happened with his architects when they were building SoFi, but somehow I don't know how much in depth in terms of how much construction
Right.
had to be done to SoFi Stadium
Yeah.
if they wanted to make it
Suitable.
FIFA ready, like
Right,
FIFA
yeah.
World Cup ready.
Right, exactly.
I just
Stan Kroenke said no in this, right?
And he's an owner.
He's
owner
at
of
Arsenal. That's what
yeah.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Kroenkes.
Man,
He's
man,
Kroenkes, mate. I'm
come on,
sorry.
man. I mean,
Stan, what you doing? You missed the boat with that one.
yeah,
Bloody
he really
hell.
did. He really did. But I mean, I've never been to MetLife, so I'm just gonna
Yeah.
put that out there right
Yeah,
now. I've never
right.
seen it. I've never watched a game there,
Yeah.
so
I've seen
just,
the memes about it.
I've seen the memes exactly. I've seen all the memes,
I've seen all the memes about
but
that.
I've never actually like seen it with my own two eyes.
Yeah.
So it's kind of just speculation.
Personally
but
speaking, I would have wanted to see in the Cowboy Stadium.
100%,
You know,
right?
that is a
That just makes so much
magnificent
sense.
stadium.
Makes so much sense.
Shout
I
out
mean,
Jerry Jones for that one, honestly, mate. Probably the only thing he's done well for the Cowboys for the last 10, 20, 30 years, I think.
I keep seeing memes that are like, "Oh, World Cup final was in Brazil. It was in South
Right,
Africa, and now you're
yeah.
playing the
New
World
Jersey,
Cup final in New
baby.
Jersey." Like, come on, man. I mean, there's no roof too. If there's weather, there's bad weather.
There's
I mean,
so
it's-
much better place in the US, mate. You picked, at least from according to the memes, you picked like the armpit of the US pretty much to win this
See,
World Cup final.
that's honestly that's facts. The
You
armpit
know
of
what I
the
mean?
U.S.
I mean, what you-
Shout out to New Jersey, man. Shout out to all the New Jersey.
I love New
fellas.
Jersey. Don't get after me, man. I love New Jersey. I'm be going there for a visit soon, mate. My
I'll be there.
accountant is actually from New Jersey.
There you
believe it or
go.
not.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, shout out to you, Tammy, if you're watching.
But FIFA, man. Figure some stuff out. Maybe it's better than you think. Maybe
Yeah.
MetLife. Maybe it's cool.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a reason for it. Maybe there's a reason, right?
Yes, I'm convinced. He
I'm
does
trying to
sound
convince
convinced.
myself. I'm
He
trying to
does-
like psych myself out. I'm like, there's got to be a reason.
He
There's
does
gotta
sound
be a reason.
convinced that all.
Yeah.
But hey, I get it. I support you there. So I
Yeah,
support
100%.
you, mate.
I mean, I'm happy that when they first announced that it wasn't just
Yeah.
going to be in the U.S.,
Right.
like it's going to be in Mexico and
In
Canada and stuff. Like
exactly.
I like that. I
Right,
like that
yeah,
part of it, but
yeah. Toronto. I like that.
I like that too.
I like that. Our producers have put this little graphic up here. Final will be at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey.
There you go.
Location at USA's group stage games. 2 at
SoFi.
SoFi, 1 at
Seattle.
Lumen?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Is that
okay,
that's not where
okay. That's in Seattle.
is that where the Sounders
That's
play?
Seattle. Yeah, Seattle Sounders
Seattle,
play.
Same with the
okay,
Seahawks
okay.
play, right?
Seahawks, yeah.
Yeah.
NFL.
Okay. I like that stadium. I like
Location
that
of
stadium. That's a good
Mexico's
one.
group. Okay, look at that. So 2 in Canada, 2 in Vancouver. They got 1 in Toronto as well. And in Mexico, 2. Carlos, you
think-
might want to pronounce that for me, mate. Estadio
Azteca.
Azteca.
That's a
There you go.
that's a classic stadium, man.
Yeah,
that's,
there you
That's
go.
been there since I don't
There
even
you
know
go,
how long.
fantastic.
That's
Well,
a
that's
classic
great.
one. But
That's
no,
great,
I'm
man.
excited for that.
Yeah.
But do you think? Because obviously for the last World Cup in Qatar, travel wasn't really a problem because the
Yeah.
country's so small.
You're right.
But do you think like
And it was literally all in
traveling-
like a
Exactly,
a
yeah, yeah,
pathway, wasn't
yeah,
it?
yeah.
Stadiums and stuff.
yeah. So like
yeah.
I feel like I don't know how much travel they're going to be doing for the
Yeah,
World Cup. Like
yeah.
if they're going to have to fly from Canada to Mexico for games, or if they're going to like figure
Yeah.
something out. But
Yeah.
I feel like that might have an effect.
I
you
mean,
know?
the thing is that, yeah, to a certain extent, I can feel that. The travel
Yeah.
was crazy for
Yeah.
sure. But to be fair, mate, this is kind of great. I like it.
No,
I like this
100%,
concept,
100%,
having
yeah.
it in 3 countries, bro. I
Yeah.
kind of like it because has this happened before in the history of the World Cup?
I don't think so. No.
Where 3 countries have hosted? No, right? This hasn't happened. No, right?
Because usually it's just
Exactly.
one like set country
One
that
set
holds
country,
that
host
hosts it.
nation.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. So this is pretty cool. I like
No,
this
yeah.
idea.
There, I feel like
concept.
that's one of the best things about this World Cup
Yeah.
is like they're
And
spreading it
geographically
out.
too, it makes
Exactly.
sense,
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I mean? Geographically, it makes a lot of sense.
Bring
as
a lot of
well.
people in.
Well, it
sure.
says the players are gonna have, since it's 3 different countries.
Yeah.
They're U.S., Mexico, and Canada. They're
Yeah.
each team is gonna have a 3-day of full rest in between each
Wow.
game. So if like I'm playing in LA
Right.
tomorrow, and then I'm going to Canada,
Mhm.
you're gonna have a 3-day gap of like rest, or maybe rest and practice in
Okay.
between.
Yeah,
I
But
mean, yeah, that's
Get
definitely
rid of the
smart.
jet lag, I
Definitely
guess,
smart.
you
Yeah,
know.
no jet lag.
No
No
jet-
jet lag.
Jet lag's gonna be killing
I
a
mean,
lot of people,
man,
mate.
Imagine rolling into MetLife Stadium. Just
You imagine, bro, like you're one day Columbus, Ohio, next day you're all the way in Vancouver, mate. You know what I mean? It's just
it's
like,
that,
what?
it's like that story about Onana, who he just flew back because of the
Yeah,
what
for
was it?
the
He was at AFCON,
an AFCON exactly.
and they dropped. Did they drop him from
private
the team?
jet, took a taxi from like a country
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
and didn't make the game.
No, he didn't. Make the
Just
game.
didn't make it. Did all that just not to make it in the end.
Yeah, no.
Look at you, Andre.
Jet lagged in goal, man. He doesn't know what to do. I mean, that's just his usual form.
Moving on.
Let's
moving
Anyway,
on. Moving on.
But yeah, no, the World Cup will be fun. If you could, I mean, I'm hoping to see a game.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to
Yeah.
hit SoFi for a game. I don't know how many games are going to be there, or which
It's
teams are going to be playing there.
3, I don't know exactly the teams yet, but
But
I know the
I've gotta be
U.S.
here. Yeah.
The U.S. men's national team,
Oh.
they're playing. They're not going to travel much in like the first phase of the World
Right.
Cup.
Yeah.
They're playing
Yeah.
in SoFi,
Yeah.
Seattle, and then back to SoFi.
Right.
I think they're playing. I might be wrong on this. I think they're playing Colombia
In the group stage.
at SoFi. Yeah.
Wow.
Or yeah,
That's
or
gonna
I'll
be a
get
nice
back.
That's
to
gonna
that
be
in
a good
few
game,
minutes,
yeah.
Actually.
I've never been to SoFi. I want
Neither
to.
have I. Honestly, I'm trying
My
to
first
go.
game there being a World Cup game. I mean, again, it's still a few
Man, I
years
gotta
away.
be here, dude.
So
I need to be here. You know,
Yeah,
that's it.
dude,
Yeah, I need
100%,
to be here, bro.
100%.
I'm graduating,
Everyone's-
so I gotta stay.
everyone's being.
Everyone's gonna be.
man.
Everyone's gonna
Flying
be
out.
here. It's like the old 22 West crew out to the
Yeah,
SoFi
dude.
Stadium, bro.
Everybody got to get over there. But
World Cup group stages,
no, World Cup will be fun. Let's see. U.S. men's national team. I'm curious what the squads are gonna look like in 2 years for all the teams.
Four national teams, mate.
Because like
well, we're gonna have Kobe Mainu, mate. He's got to be in the
Oh,
England squad. That's what
man.
I'm saying.
Wonderkin.
Yeah, get Mainu in, mate. Get Mainu in. Mainu mania for England national team.
Yeah, man. You know what? That's what I was thinking. Like, how many of the English players that are a little bit older are gonna
Yeah.
still be in the squad in 2 years? You know,
Jordan Henderson's gonna be out.
Jordan Henderson.
He's gotta be out, mate. I mean, come
He
on.
might not be there, man.
I hope not. I mean, I'm getting tired of him, bro. Honestly, I'm
Rather
getting
have-
tired of him.
Rather have
Desi.
Calvin Phillips, man.
Oh,
Rather have him in the squad.
Listen, he's given away 2 goals. Listen, he's subbed on against us, Man United, right? Leeds boy, come on, yeah.
yeah.
Give us away a goal in the first 2 minutes of the game.
Man, I feel for him, man. I feel
Straight
for him.
Leeds in fashion. You know?
I could have sworn I saw some meme where it was like West Ham dropped him as soon as they signed
Oh
him or
yeah,
something.
because literally his first game there, he gave the ball away to a goal.
That's so
got,
sad.
Got
though.
sent to the bench, came back
Yeah.
and did the exact same thing again.
Yeah.
Get
Well-
sent back to Man City, man. That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
that's the dead
Hopefully he
option.
finds some form, man. Because
Who cares?
I
I have no
Calvin
sympathy,
Phillips, man.
mate, for the Leeds product. I'm sorry.
No,
I
yeah.
do not.
fair enough, man. Fair
I
enough.
do not.
But what's your most anticipated World Cup storyline? Or
It's coming home. It's
coming
coming
home.
Desi. That's
Coming
my
home.
storyline, mate. That is my every
right.
World Cup,
Every-
in
every-
Euros too,
every
mate.
4
That's
years,
coming
man.
home,
Every
mate.
4 years.
That is my storyline. That's my agenda I'm pushing. It's coming home. It's coming.
When was the last
home.
time it was home?
I wasn't born yet. Okay, 1967.
Well, I mean, you know what? It's your year. It's your year. It's your
Hey,
year.
listen. Hopefully, man. I'm damn near 26 years old now, bro. I've been waiting forever. Hopefully, it's my year soon.
Well,
You know,
I mean, it could be.
it could be
It
coming
could-
up in
it
the
could-
Euros.
Yeah, it could be Euros.
We had the golden Desi, Italy, Wembley,
Italia.
Wembley.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
You know
that
what?
is that there was the perfect opportunity to win a trophy.
Honestly,
At home,
I was expecting you to win that game.
lad.
To win
We
that
had the whole tournament. We left England once.
Forgot about that. You didn't even. You didn't
We
have
didn't
to
leave
leave.
England.
You didn't have to leave.
We left once to Italy
hometown heroes,
to
man.
play Ukraine. We slapped them 4-0. That
Yeah.
was it. That was the only time we left the UK. All of our games were at Wembley.
That's so. How did you finesse that,
Hey,
man?
man,
How did
host
they
nation,
finesse
innit?
that, man?
Host
na-
nation,
yeah,
mate.
that's true.
You're the host
That's
nation.
true.
You get those privileges, right? U.S. national team. 2 games at SoFi, 1 game in Seattle.
That's
you ain't
true.
going to Vancouver or you ain't going to
You don't gotta
Kansas.
fly
You know,
anywhere, man. Just
exactly.
Stay wherever you want.
There you go.
Yeah,
So
that's
if
true.
you're the host nation, you get those privileges to you.
There is no set schedule yet in terms of it hasn't been announced.
Right.
Like what team's playing what team
Right,
Yeah.
in
right,
stages. It's
right.
just the stages that this team's playing in this country,
So like, yeah,
this
Group
city.
A, yeah. That makes sense.
Well, I'm excited to see. I want to see
We need England
United
USA.
States.
In
I was gonna
England,
say
yeah,
I
we need
want
England
them in
USA
the
game.
knockout round game. I
There's
want them in it.
speculation that match, England versus USA, could happen maybe in Philadelphia, which is Boston, which is where
Oh.
America
History
was
game.
like, yeah.
History
That is
game,
too
man.
perfect. That is too
And
perfect.
since sometimes
I hope so.
soccer here
Yeah.
is what they call it, soccer.
Yeah.
A lot of people, especially over there in like the East, like
Yeah.
Kansas,
Yeah.
they're not big in MLS soccer or
Right.
football or anything
Yeah.
except American NFL football.
Exactly.
So maybe this will bring out more
They should.
like American fans
Oh, yeah.
in terms of, okay, this is what soccer is. This is what football is, not football. Football.
Even
yeah.
MLS too. Could have
That's
the
true,
MLS
yeah.
as well.
Yeah. God, that would be awesome.
Yeah,
man.
with some of the play out there for sure. I mean, it could for sure grow the sport in this country.
Oh,
100%.
100%.
Having a World Cup in the country for sure will grow the sport.
I mean, I feel like it's
The whole world's
it-
here.
yeah.
The
I was
whole
gonna say,
world's
it's-
gonna be here.
The
so,
entire
like,
world is focused
you know?
on it, and it's gonna be in the country that I feel like should be more focused on football.
Yeah.
should
Like
be, yeah.
it's the world's game. You know, it's a
Yeah.
beautiful game.
It is. It is.
You
it
can't
is.
have more if it's like USA versus Colombia. You can't have the stadium be packed with more Colombian fans
Than
than
USA fans.
Yeah,
like
man.
SoFi
It's at least
Stadium.
50-50.
They
At
need to
least.
show up. Like,
At the
people
very
need to
least
show up
50-50.
Gotta rep the
Because-
stars and stripes, man.
You know what I mean?
Especially against England.
Oi, come
Especially
on,
against
come
England.
on, England.
Boston Tea Party all over again.
We need that game, mate. We need that game.
Oh,
over.
100%,
That
100%.
game will move mountains, mate.
If there's script writers for the World Cup,
Listen, just so,
you know
if
what
that,
to do.
If that happens, just so you know, the World Cup is scripted. If there is an
we're
England,
calling it right now.
if
2
there's
years
an
in
Eng-
advance. 2 years in advance.
If
You
there
know.
is an England and USA game in Boston, mate, I'm telling you, Carlos called it. If
yeah,
there's a
yeah.
USA England game,
Remember this
the
moment.
World Cup will be
We'll clip this
scripted.
moment,
we will.
and
We
yeah,
will.
we'll be ready for that.
For
But
sure.
yeah, a lot to talk about for the rest of the show. But I feel like the World Cup is just. I mean, every time you talk about it, I just get excited. Even though it's 2 years away, like-
mate.
I feel like that's one of my favorite, if not my favorite part.
I'm so hungover from
of
the
football.
final, mate. I'm so hungover from that final.
That
Bloody
I feel like that
hell.
was. I mean, I haven't been alive for every single World Cup final,
Right.
but I feel like
That's the
that
best
was
one.
my favorite.
That was the
You know,
best one.
that was
mate.
definitely one of the best
That
ones
was
of all
the
time.
most entertaining one.
Penalty
probably.
shootout,
Oh god.
Argentina, France. Come on,
God.
man. Messi
God.
versus Mbappe.
Mbappe, right? The Mbappe goals, hat trick in the final, dude. Hat trick in a World Cup final, bro.
Yeah,
That's GOAT
Yeah.
status right there. You
and he
know.
lost.
I mean,
And he lost. Hat trick in a World Cup final, and he lost. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. You know what I find funny about that too? Every one of his goals was tipped
they
by
were,
Martinez.
yeah,
by Martinez. He was.
Emiliano,
If
yeah.
he had just had longer fingers, man,
Prison
by
winner.
like what, an inch, 2 inches.
Exactly. Would've kept
No
out the
goals.
goal.
No goals for
Would've kept
Mbappe.
out the
No
goal.
goals for
Would've kept out the
Mbappe.
goal.
Argentina win handily, easily.
Uh-huh.
But it didn't happen.
Hey,
Um,
random game, man. What's his name? Colo Muani.
Colo Muani.
That chance he had at the last minute against Emiliano Martinez.
Everybody talks about that save, but like
Mate.
that shot he took.
Bro, that would have won the game for France.
Oh, 100%. That was in like what,
Threw
the
on goal.
90th minute, something like that.
Dude, that was second
stoppage
extra time. Second.
That's right.
Second
That's
phase
right.
extra
That's
time,
right. Oh
Desi.
man.
And he flung it up
Oh
like
man, dude.
that. I'm gonna drop the F-bomb right here, man. Guess how bad the
You
miss
got
was.
heated, man. You
That's
got
how
heated.
bad the miss was, mate.
Yeah, that was bad. That was
God.
bad. Yeah. I just get riled up talking about it, man.
Let's
That was
move
a-
on,
that
man.
was a
Let's
crazy
move
game.
on. Break this microphone right now.
Moving on, I think we're gonna take a quick break
Yeah.
before we get into some MLS. We got some segments again, courtesy of Zach. Zach bringing us some
Shout out Durham.
stuff from behind the, not behind the camera. He's not here today.
behind,
but-
behind the, doing the dish.
Yeah,
behind the sink.
behind the scenes, behind the sink.
behind the sink.
But yeah, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in not a few minutes, but we'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on Footy Fridays.
Yes, sir.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I'll run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks. your position advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting.
Welcome back to Footy Fridays, brought to you by 22 West Radio. Thank you guys for joining us. Quick little break. And now we're back, getting into some previous conversations about the MLS Leagues Cup stuff.
Yeah.
And there's, for the MLS, they're still in the
How
off
could it
season.
improve the MLS?
They're still in the off season right now.
Yeah.
But I feel like with the addition of, I want to say high profile names,
Right.
but it's just for one team,
Yeah.
just for Inter Miami, because they brought Messi, and that's domino effect, snowball.
David Beckham, mate. You got
Yeah,
David Beckham
he's a
there.
prophet, man.
He's the greatest pull known to football. You know what I mean? Like, honestly,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I would play for David Beckham.
Wouldn't you?
Who wouldn't, man?
I do loads of things with David Beckham.
I keep forgetting he's not the manager. Like I keep thinking he's the manager.
Yeah,
he's just
nah.
he's just the owner.
He's
man.
just the owner, man.
He's just the owner.
He has the money there. That's what he's got.
But yeah, speaking of Inter Miami, the Leagues Cup draw, the
Yeah.
groups were announced,
Right.
and I didn't know this. I was talking to Carlos before,
Right.
but it's 3 in a group.
Yeah.
3 teams in a group
Oh,
instead
yeah?
of 4.
Ooh.
Because there's an uneven amount of teams, I guess. Carlos, you said there's 47 instead of 48 or something
Yeah,
to
there's
make it
47
uneven.
teams, and each team is divided into 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 per group.
Okay.
So that was interesting to me because I didn't know how the dynamics of the groups would work
So
out.
I'm assuming top 2 teams go through, or no?
Is
Yeah,
that-
it's
is
the
it?
the champ. Whoever won Liga MX, who this year was America.
Yep.
Right.
So they were champs, and then the MLS, it was Columbus Crew.
You're right.
So they kind
get
of
a bye.
automatically move on to the
Okay.
round of
To-
32,
okay,
while
round of
they
32.
just wait for everyone else.
That makes sense.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, there's some interesting groups here. The first one off the top of my head that I
Let me
honestly
ask
was
you
looking
two
at.
heads here who know about this. Who's the favourite to win this competition?
Well, it's hard to say.
No bias
it's
involved.
hard to say a
no bias
favorite.
involved. Who's the favourite in this competition so far?
We gotta clarify favorite.
Okay, who's
'Cause
the
favorite?
Yeah. According to
And
the
like-
bookies. The bookies.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
I would
According to the
say.
bookies.
All the hype right now is with Miami.
Oh my god!
Come on, man. I don't believe that. I don't
No,
believe that.
I-
That's what I'm
Okay,
thinking.
hype
I'm
wise,
hearing.
clout wise,
Yeah.
Miami.
It's a
100%.
Miami,
But
okay.
like actual like
talent team
talent
wise.
team as of now,
Yeah.
LA
I
Galaxy.
say it'll be who? I don't know.
Wait, who'd
I'm
you
a
say?
Galaxy fan, but
I said
no.
LA Galaxy.
I think Alex.
He was like, who? Who's that? No,
No,
yeah. I was.
I want to say America
Yep,
or
That's what I was gonna say.
Columbus
or-
Crew? No?
LAFC.
No, not Columbus Crew.
Well, you remember Inter Miami won the whole thing
Tigres.
last year.
They did
Yeah.
win it. That
They
was-
won the
like,
Leagues
that
Cup
was a
last
trophy
year.
that
But I mean,
Messi
they
won.
traveled over 24,000 miles during their Inter Miami
That's
World
true,
Tour.
yeah.
That was
And
not
they're
a
in a-
success.
They're in a tough group too.
Yeah,
Bloody
so they
hell.
might be, and the season starts next Wednesday.
Yep.
The
Right.
MLS
Yep.
season, and they play the first game.
I'm curious to
Okay.
see how they're gonna do. I have no idea because they played well in the Leagues Cup, but then they didn't play well in the MLS
In the domestic
relatively.
league, right,
So
yeah.
it'll be fun to see. But
Okay.
some interesting groups. Chivas in the same group as LA Galaxy. That'll be interesting.
Wow.
That'll be interesting. Some history
Marketing
there.
stunt.
Marketing
I mean,
stuff.
yeah, 100%, 100% a marketing stunt.
Hey, if it
Hopefully-
works, man. You know,
Yeah, if it works, it works. And then some other groups of interest.
that's a great game.
Trying to
though.
see. Yeah, no,
The
that'll be a
Galaxy
great
and
game.
Chivas,
That'll be
my
a great
goodness.
game. LAFC in the same group as Vancouver. I feel like they always play. I don't know
Right.
why.
Well, LAFC in Vancouver.
Yeah, I feel like they always play against each other. But yeah, no, it'll be fun. I mean, I don't know when the League's Cup kicks off.
What about
but
the Seattle Sounders? How they doing nowadays? The
I feel like they're
Sounders.
always good. I
Yeah.
don't know how
They're always like a
they're
top
doing
4
specifically.
team.
Yeah,
Top 14 MLS,
But
right?
I
The
feel like
Leagues Cup starts. Oh, I'm sorry. Leagues Cup starts July 26th,
Right.
2024. So
Right.
this summer.
yeah.
Okay.
No, I'll be tuning in for that.
I remember
I
their
feel
Clint
like-
Dempsey days, mate.
Yeah,
You know what I
man.
mean?
Clint
Yeah,
Dempsey,
you know,
man.
bloody hell.
What a
the
guy.
Xbox 360.
Yeah.
advertiser.
Yeah, I remember those
Dude,
jerseys.
those were crazy.
Yeah.
Those are crazy. The neon green.
Oh wow! Yep.
Wild.
I'm getting FIFA 15, 16.
Yep.
It's vibes right
He
now.
was on the cover that year, right?
Was he on the cover?
He was on the cover. I think.
Clint
He was wearing his
Dempsey?
USA because that was the year
I
after the
think
World
he
Cup.
wasn't he?
That was the year after the World Cup.
Yeah. Yes, I think
They
he-
snubbed Tim
right,
Howard,
right.
They snubbed our guy.
They snubbed Timmy.
Man. that
Man
was-
United legend. Have you know? Fun fact: Tim Howard played for Manchester United.
you know what? I did know that
a
actually.
lot of people did not know that. Actually,
Yeah.
a lot of people did
I
not know
remember.
that.
I remember I read his book. You know he has a book out?
He does.
Yeah. A
No
memoir
way.
about his whole experience.
Heck
He played
no.
he was a backup to Van der Sar, like a bunch of other stuff like that.
Yeah.
Crazy. I had no
Yeah.
idea. I had no idea until I read
Yeah,
his book.
man. A lot of people don't know
But-
about Tim Howard. He was a
Yeah.
Manchester United goalkeeper.
Tim Howard, man.
Yeah.
Got to bring the goalkeepers back to the USA
Now
squad.
he's an extraordinary pundit over at NBC
Yeah,
Sports.
man.
You know,
He's-
so shout out to Tim Howard, honestly.
He stands out. He's the American
does.
on the
Him with his
British
shiny
on the
bald head,
British
for
panel.
sure. Him with his shiny bald head. He stands
definitely
out for
stands
sure.
out with his shiny head. That's hilarious.
He does stand
But,
out for
you
sure.
know, he definitely stands out. That's hilarious. He's got more hair down here.
Oh
He's
my
got-
god, I can
got
just
some
imagine him
scruff.
getting a bunch of oil put on his head because onto the camera. He's all right, guys.
People just rubbing it for good luck
Yeah.
and stuff. You know that definitely happens. But yeah, Leagues Cup's fun. MLS again starts off. You said what, in a week or so? 2 weeks?
MLS starts off next Wednesday. So
Inter
this
Mi-
upcoming
yeah,
Wednesday.
Inter Miami first.
Inter
they
Miami
play the first game.
versus
I want to say San
FC
Jose.
Dal- no,
Predictions off the
it's-
bat. Who's winning the league in the MLS this season? Don't say Inter Miami. That's the
I'm
easiest
not
option,
saying Inter Miami.
Right.
I'm gonna say.
It's
Who
Inter
wins
Miami
it?
versus Real Salt Lake. That's the opening
Yep,
game.
Salt
that's
Lake.
right.
Wow,
that's
okay,
right.
okay.
I think.
Who wins it this season? The MLS. You think?
MLS?
Yeah.
Do you want like an honest answer,
An
or do you
honest
want what I'm
answer.
hoping for?
Two.
Oh, go.
both.
Give us both.
both.
I want to see. Well, I want to see LA Galaxy put in an actual fight. I want to see them at least make a playoff run,
Yeah.
and then. No, I mean they're not going to win it, but
Right.
I want them to.
And then crumble.
And then and then they're going to crumble.
Some
Honestly,
fan you are, that's it.
yeah, you know what?
what?
I have hope. I'm just trying to be realistic.
Right. Okay.
But honestly, I don't know why. I love watching Orlando City. I feel like they always have.
Wait, Nani played for that team, right? Nani.
He
Luis
did, yeah,
Nani,
he
I
did.
remember him,
He
yeah,
did. I remember
yeah,
that.
Yeah,
I feel like he's
Kako
still
too,
there,
right?
right?
Kako
Yeah,
played for
Kako
Orlando
played
City.
there,
Okay, I know a little about the MLS.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
man. Orlando City. I feel like they can make a
Wow.
run. They're always good.
Okay.
What do you think, Carlos? Anybody from?
Okay, I think I'm gonna say it's gonna be. I'm gonna go for Seattle,
Seattle. Okay.
and then who I like. That's like
Who you want
my
or who you?
educated, good soccer guess, but in
Right.
terms of a little more, like high hopes and like probably won't happen. Miami,
Okay.
because like we're finally getting to see them actually play in the MLS, and
Right.
I'm assuming all four of their main stars are actually going to be on the field at the same time,
Yep.
so that way they have
Yep.
some chemistry amongst them.
Right.
Well, if the MLS wants to grow, they'll do anything they can to put Inter Miami in the playoffs, big spots, Messi in the spotlight again.
I mean, they've got the money there, Messi, mate. They've got the power player, Messi, right there.
100%,
so,
man.
Yeah.
100%.
I mean, I know they're hoping Inter Miami win. I'm assuming that's the hope they have as a league, because if Inter Miami win, that means is what?
Oh
More
yeah.
eyes, more money to the league.
Marketing.
Exactly, mate. So
They're just trying to grow the game until the
Yeah.
World Cup.
Exactly.
Market the
Exactly.
heck out of Messi. Almost,
And they've been
almost
doing it,
slipped
it's been
up there.
working
Oh,
for them.
oh,
You
yeah,
know,
it's been
100%,
working in
100%.
Messi's zone,
I just
right
feel
now.
like it puts like a weird feeling on the entire league.
The
It's like
Messi
it's
league,
only
right?
focused
it just
on
becomes
one
the Messi
thing.
league, right?
And like that's not even their fault. Like they wanted publicity
Yeah, I mean,
and
it's
stuff.
Messi,
fine.
dude. You know what I mean?
But
It's like, you can understand
It's
it
just
as
kind
well.
of sad to see other teams like
Yeah,
nobody
it's
really. I
not
mean,
Andy
I
Carroll.
care. Like people definitely care.
Right.
But when
right,
you're looking
right.
at it from like an outside perspective, they're watching Messi. You know, they care about Inter Miami because of Messi,
Yeah, that's the downside.
and I feel like that's just a unfortunate downside.
But it
But-
better be Messi than Andy Carroll. You know what I mean? you know, like, you imagine
Yeah.
Andy Carroll being the
Yeah.
big MLS signing and
The
everyone's
star,
like,
yeah. I feel like it's even.
You rather have him beat Messi than Andy
No,
Carroll,
100%,
mate, you know?
100%. I
So,
mean, I still need to
I
see him
agree with
play.
you though. Like the whole concept of it just being the Messi league, I
Yeah.
guess in a sense. Where
I feel like that didn't happen with like David Beckham.
yeah,
I mean, it did, but like it wasn't the same feeling. Like, cause Messi's such a
he's the greatest of
presence,
all
like,
time to
yeah,
many people.
exactly.
You know what
Well,
I mean?
Messi
So-
was coming off a World Cup.
exactly.
That's
So he even
why.
had
It's
more buzz around him.
And to most people, he's the greatest ever. So like, he got the greatest player of all time and the World Cup winner in the league. I mean,
Yeah.
what are we talking about here? And in Miami too. I mean, come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. I feel like I wish they, in the future, like spread out the stars if they want to bring people to MLS. I feel like that's how
the
you
thing.
grow the league, man.
I
you
think
gotta
in U.S.
have
sports,
teams
the
to
whole
watch.
big market thing really does matter in the U.S. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
It's all about
Miami's-
super teams.
Yeah,
here.
the
It's like-
Miami's, the LA's, the big market stuff. That's where the superstars go to. I feel like.
Yeah, that's true, and that's what we talked about a few
Yeah.
weeks ago when the MLS, not a few weeks ago, like months ago when the MLS Cup playoffs were happening.
Oh, yeah.
Because teams like Columbus Crew can't, they
Recruit
don't have the
anyone.
money, they don't
Yeah,
have the
yeah,
finances, they don't have
yeah.
the
The
people,
means,
the
I
squad,
guess,
to do that,
Yeah.
to sign big players like that.
Well,
but
maybe after the World Cup ends, maybe
That's
There
true.
you go.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe.
It could be
That's
they'll
potential
have
right there,
more
mate.
money
That's
in
an
the
avenue
funds
to
for
growth.
MLS.
Exactly.
Yeah, I hope so. I
There you go.
definitely hope so.
Yeah.
But I think growing the MLS is definitely the goal.
Growth, absolutely.
But yeah, that's Leagues Cup. That's some
Major
MLS.
League Soccer.
And speaking of, I guess, unfortunate circumstances, we're gonna get into some up or down. Zach put some interesting storylines up here for
Yeah, he
us,
did.
and I also added some stuff for us. But
Yep.
up or down, championship edition. So we can get into some relegation stuff for the Premier League as well after this, but
Right.
the championship.
Yeah.
I feel like there's one obvious pick in the championship
Okay.
to go up,
To go up. Okay.
and that's Leicester. Leicester
Okay.
City.
Right.
Because
Fantastic.
they're clear right now. They're sitting on 72 points. They're 10 points, 11 points ahead of the next one, Southampton.
Okay, so they're pretty much.
So
down
they're
for
pretty clear.
promotion. Yeah.
But when it comes to the rest of the league, I mean, there's going to be 4 teams battling for that third spot. And right now it's kind of shaky. I mean, Ipswich Town are in the mix, 59 points, Leeds 60 points. And then after that, it's a drop off to West Brom, who have 48. So,
Hang on. Repeat that list for me.
so
one
okay,
more
yeah.
time.
So Leicester are sitting on 72 points.
Yeah, you got Leicester.
Drop off
Drop
to
off.
61 for Southampton.
Yeah.
60 to Leeds United.
Yeah.
59 to
Bloody
Ipswich
hell.
Town.
Okay.
So
Alright.
those kinds of
The reason
teams
I
are
asked
battling
you is
out.
because I thought I heard Leeds. Like Leeds are in there. No.
Yep. No, Leeds are in there. They've won their last 5 games. They've,
They crept in there, I guess.
they're killing it. I was sad when they got relegated, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
I was so happy, Des.
You were?
I was excited. I was so happy when Leeds got relegated,
Oh
mate.
man.
I hate Leeds, Desi.
Oh no.
Don't like him.
Oh no.
Hate him.
What? Just a deep hatred for them?
Don't like Leeds, dude. Hate the football club. Thank you for Rio Ferdinand. Ferdinand was a great player for us. We bought him from Leeds. Right?
Yeah.
Fantastic purchase back in the early 2000s. Other than that, though, I think the football club is pants.
There's
What the hell? What the hell is Leeds United?
No other
mate?
way to put it. I don't know.
Listen, it's a great city. I love Leeds.
Is it? Is it?
I've been there, mate.
Yeah?
I
You like it?
went to university. Great city. Honestly, very, very nice. One of the very few cities in the Midlands and the UK has very, very modern.
Nice football town.
Nightlife, great. Football team, pants. Leeds United, pants. The entire
Yeah.
football structure,
Yeah.
pants. Everything about Leeds Football Club is just pants.
Yeah. I mean,
know?
I don't know. I don't
That's
know why
just
I
my
picked
view.
them. Yeah, I picked them last year. I was like, that's one of my teams I'm gonna watch, and like,
Because
Kinda just
how they
slowly
play
support.
football and
I don't
all
know.
that.
Yeah, it was
Well,
fun.
Okay, Jesse.
It was
I
fun.
like Jesse March. I like him.
Yeah.
Jesse March, right?
Yeah.
I thought he should have went to Southampton instead of Leeds at the time
Yeah.
because I know they were both going for him, personally speaking. But yeah, I don't like Leeds, dude. Leeds are pants.
Well, Leeds
Down,
are
down.
they
Down.
are sitting in the 3rd spot right now, and they're most likely gonna. Well, they have to play in a playoff game
Yeah,
actually,
exactly,
it's
yeah.
only the top 2 that go
First two
through.
get automatic promotion.
But they're only 1 point behind Southampton for the 2nd spot.
Yeah,
so they're in the
going down.
mix. They're definitely gonna play a
going
playoff
down, mate.
game.
They're going down. They're going down, Des.
They're staying down. They're staying down.
Staying down in championship.
Well, we'll see. And then the other teams
Yeah.
in the mix, Sunderland. I know
Okay.
Zach's
Okay.
Zach's a big
Zach's
Sunderland guy.
Stadium of Light guy. Yeah,
they
yeah,
are struggling just a little bit. They're sitting in 8th with 44 points, and they're tied
Okay.
with Coventry City and Norwich.
Norwich, mate.
Norwich?
Norwich, yeah.
Am I
Norwich,
saying that right?
You are saying that right.
Because I know
Remember
there's
Timo
some.
Pukki, mate?
Yeah, I know he's not there
He's
anymore.
not there no more, but
he was-
Timo Pukki,
yeah.
mate, Pukki Mania was going on over in Norwich City.
Yeah,
mate.
he was, man. He was.
You know?
Yeah. Who do you think? Who do you want to go up out of the teams I've
Southampton.
stated? Okay,
I want to see
Southampton.
Southampton again.
Yep.
Leicester, because Southampton's what let me down. Honestly, that one there is what hurt me.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, because they've always been a Premier League team since I've been watching football. And yeah, man, I like the St Mary Stadium. You're a cute little team, bro.
Yeah.
It's a nice little team. So I was upset when they went down. Leicester City, as you said, they're like 11 points clear at the top.
Yeah.
And they're by far, a better team in
best
the
team.
Championship. They've
Yeah.
got the better facilities, they've got the better everything, better stadium. They're for sure.
It felt weird that they were.
They're a Premier
they
League
get
team,
relegated,
mate. They're a Premier League team in the Championship, so
Yeah.
they're gonna make it up there for sure. Leeds down. Who else? Who else did you
Ipswich Town.
mention? Ipswich Town. That's where. Hey, you know what? That's where our boy is, Kieran McKenna, right?
Oh, okay.
Ole Solskjaer's assistant coach of Man United.
Wow.
Is a manager over at Ipswich Town.
Yeah.
So I'll go for Ipswich going up. That's 3 teams, right? Going up. That means how many teams go up and down? 3.
Three
Three.
go up, but
There's
there's
not 3 right there.
4 spots in the
4 spots, yeah.
in the playoffs.
In playoffs. 3 go up. 4 was my playoff. Let's see.
You said Leicester, Southampton,
Ipswich.
and Ipswich.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
You're keeping Leeds down. You're keeping West Brom
Down.
down.
Oh, West Brom,
Sunderland
please
are
stay
down.
down.
Wow.
West Brom, please stay down. No
Wow.
one cares about West Brom. Come on, mate.
Yeah, I know. I
I don't think West Brom fans care about West Brom like that.
I don't know who. Have you ever met a West Brom fan?
No,
I
no.
have definitely not.
I've never been to West Brom. So see me say I'm a West Brom fan, yeah? No, I haven't.
No, that makes sense.
I have not.
But quickly before we get into our starting 11, because we're gonna end in about a few minutes.
Yeah.
Picks to go down from the Premier League. Currently, it's
Sheffield
close.
United.
It's close. There's teams that Sheffield
They're
pretty much out of it.
They're-
Burnley
yeah.
sitting on 13 points.
they're almost like a
They're
second
probably
option. They're almost like an
probably
option.
sitting around the same thing.
Yeah.
And then it's Everton, Luton, Nottingham Forest, and Brentford all sitting within 1 point of each other. So they're all
I hate to say this.
they're all close.
Everton.
You want them to go down?
No, I think they will go down.
I feel like that's the same story with Leicester, though. I feel like they're definitely a Premier League team.
That's the thing, because for me, if it's true about this whole point deduction they're going to get again,
Yeah, they're gonna lose 10 more points.
dude, it's over. It's over.
You just keep
You can't recover from that.
just
You
beating a
can't
dead
recover
horse
from
at this
that.
point, man.
Exactly. I mean,
Like
Sean
they're
Dyche-
fighting. I mean, not anymore. They're
I mean,
Gone 5
fighting,
straight
mate.
without a
They're
win.
fighting for everything right now. Fighting for their
Yeah.
lives. They're fighting for everything. Yeah, they're done, mate.
just because they've been in a relegation battle the last 2 years in a row. So I mean, it might be inevitable, but that means Luton are staying up. That means Nottingham Forest are staying up.
Yep.
That means Brentford are also staying up.
I think Brentford's staying up. Ivan
Right.
Toney's back into the lineup, so they got their goals there.
There you
So,
go, man. That's the picks for up or down.
yeah.
And then
Starting
I'm pretty
11,
sure
I
that's
guess time now.
yeah, it's
isn't
time
it?
for starting 11.
Let's go,
Zach,
man.
Another courtesy of Zach list here. Yeah, we'll just get right into it. Let's see. You got it on the screen there, Carlos? Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll get right into it. In goal for this week, a man by the name of Michel Di Gregorio for Monza in the
Monza.
Serie A, I believe.
Yeah, yes, Italy team, yes.
Great pick there from Zach. I feel like he's going to have a good showing.
Yeah, for sure.
And then we got Sergi Cardona in the defense. We're running a 3-4-3 this week. 3 defenders, 4 midfielders, 3 attackers.
Okay.
Sergio Ramos for Sevilla. Interesting pick. I talked to Zach earlier about that, but I like that pick. Good pick for Sergio Ramos. Kieran Trippier for Newcastle.
I like that one.
I like that pick too. Tony
Yeah.
Cruz for Madrid in the midfield.
Against
Girona. Against Girona.
That's a big one,
That's
mate.
a big pick there, man. I like that
That's a
one.
massive one.
Imran Louza for Lorient in the French league.
Yep.
You know what, Zach? I'm trusting you there.
The easiest
Uh,
pick of all time when it comes up next.
Well, yeah, come on. That's
Against
just like
Everton. I mean, come on.
yeah, that's an easy spot right
That's
there.
2 assists right there, man. In the
100%.
first 2 minutes right there for sure.
Ross Barkley for Luton Town. You know what?
That
might
one
be my
right there.
that might be my favorite pick of the entire lineup.
That's
honestly.
who we missed out. That might just be the game of the weekend, bro. Sheffield and Luton.
Yeah,
Relegation
for the
battle,
relegation
mate.
battle.
I
You
mean,
know what?
come on.
I'm watching that one, 100%.
That is a big one. I'm tuning in. I'm tuning in that one.
And then I think we have our first championship player of starting 11
Oh,
history.
wow.
Jack Clark for Sunderland.
Are we in a moment of history right here tonight?
I think we
in a
are.
moment
I
of
think we
history
are.
like this?
Needs a big
Wow.
showing. On Angel Mena for Lyon.
Lyon.
Angel Mena, maybe? Something like that.
Right.
Versus Pachuca in the Liga MX.
In Lautaro
And then to finish it off, Lautaro Martinez for Inter Milan against Roma.
Internacional.
Should be a fun starting 11 week.
Should be.
Said we're gonna end a little bit early this week. It's 1:50 currently, so we just about wraps it up. Anything from you guys before we head out of here?
It was great to be back.
Yeah, great to be back, man.
Back in the studio. Lovely time. Hope you guys enjoyed the listen as well, man. So yeah.
Thank you guys for joining us. Zach should be back next week, hopefully. Maher's always welcome on. Thank you for joining us, Maher.
Thank you for having me, man.
Thank you to Carlos for doing everything behind the scenes, giving us some great information as always. And shout out to 22 West Radio. Thank you guys for joining us, and we'll chat to you guys soon. What's it going for 2 up next? No. It's Dunk Discussions up next with Dan and L. And yeah, we'll see you guys later. Thank you for joining us on Footy Fridays.
See.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPS's. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. Hundred only, you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPS's. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I send the payment to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jump the
All the way to that those arrows. There you go. All right, now we're here. So, Friday, February 9th, one day removed from Kobe's statue. Like I said, I've been working like a dog this morning. My name's Daniel McMahon. Elmira to my left. Elmira Darmanian, I'm sorry. Last name's included. Matty Ice, also Matthew Dixon.
Talk to me.
Also known as Producer Matt. But yeah, dude, I've been here all morning. I took a little hour break for lunch, so I'm right here to talk about some NBA.
Yeah,
How you feeling?
I am so far. I'm just starving. I'm very upset that I didn't get to practice with everyone in the morning because I couldn't move my work, but went to work. Now I'm here with everyone. Whatever we were going to talk about today, low-key, like, I don't have anything positive to say about it.
It's okay.
Neither of those
So
things.
wait, so you brought up in the, what would we call this? The office?
Yeah.
The waiting room?
Like the pre-studio.
In the common area.
Yeah.
You said you tried Carl's Jr. for your first time when?
Last semester.
Oh, I thought it sounded like you. The way you said it, I thought you like just tried it.
I tried it last semester wasn't that far ago. Actually it was like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
If you want a good burger, go to MVP's.
I'm off bad food. I'm
You're
trying
off the burger
to quit
train?
it. Yeah.
They're good burgers.
It's not like I'm eating them a lot. It's just like it's unhealthy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burgers are delicious. Did you and Kaylee try kava the other day?
No, we went there and there was a line. We literally were driving by it and then there was a huge line. Like, imagine this room filled with people.
Jeez.
And we were like, we're good. We went to Panda Express instead.
Yeah, it's a Panda. It's good.
Guys, we're
alternative.
staying
I
off
do
topic,
like
but
do like some orange chicken. You gotta try halal, guys. I'm telling you.
You're talking to a Middle Eastern person about halal food?
Well, yeah, halal. Whatever you want. However you want me to
No,
pronounce
you're
it,
right. You're right. I'm just
that's
saying,
just the name of the place.
you're
It's
telling
good.
me as if I don't know. No, there's a
Have
way
you had
better.
it?
There's way better spots. There's only one Middle Eastern spot where I eat.
Yeah, well, this is just like
I probably can't do
just
this because it's an ad, but I won't do it.
No, the
It's
place
up
in
in
Northridge.
Yeah.
No, it's just a quick little pickup place. Like there's no
know,
harm in
but
trying it.
I
The
know,
falafels
I
are not good.
try-
Don't get the falafels.
I know. I figured because
Yeah.
I've tried a little and
Oh, you have had some halal guys?
Yeah.
Their hot sauce is smoking hot.
as a European, I'm a little picky when it comes to food.
Yeah.
Especially here.
Your food.
I do
very
like
top
that.
tier.
I do like that Hungarian paprika. That's way better than American paprika. It's spicy, spicier. It's like a deeper red.
Here, paprika is just like weird powder, but red.
Yeah, it's kind of smoky. It's
Yeah.
there's no spice.
Maybe
to
I
it.
just don't get a good one, but I'm sure if you really want to find something, you will. Back from paprika, we're going to basketball because I think people judge us a little, honestly, because whenever I walk out of the show, there's always a person that wants to say something, and I don't remember who told me this, but like you guys talk about everything but basketball.
Well, no, Garrett's a liar. First off,
I was not talking about him.
We have an entertaining show, and
I was
they
not
don't.
talking about
Like,
him.
that's
Hey,
fact
yo!
number 2.
No,
Alright.
okay, one person that
No.
okay.
Well, no,
Stop,
hang on a
stop,
second. Hang
stop,
on a second.
stop,
We do
stop,
talk about
stop,
basketball all the
stop.
time.
I wholeheartedly love Kaylee and Bruce. Those guys are awesome. They're incredible, and their show is very, very nice. Even though I don't understand a thing about baseball yet, I still enjoy listening to them. You know, I was sitting right here in the corner, 2 weeks ago while they were on air? Whatever, right? But, yeah.
And you were super entertained sitting in that corner.
Very.
Could tell by the look on your face.
Are you trying to what?
It's a little bit
I
of
just
American
Kaylee and
sarcasm
Bruce,
for you
if
there.
you're watching this, I love you guys. Because I've been told that we like the thing is what
Yeah,
I'm
they
trying
want
to
to throw shots at us. We gotta give
No,
them
it's
back.
not. It wasn't them. That's the thing. It wasn't
Look,
them. I just
we
said
talk
someone
about
said
basketball. It's just that
with
you
the
know,
like a little bit of
we
life
bring
to
the
it.
world. Yeah, we bring life
know,
into the world
regular.
of basketball.
Dunk
and-
discussions where we view culture through a basketball lens. There's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with what we do. It's
Yeah.
good. We got a good show
You
out.
know what I'm saying? It's
We
entertaining.
do talk about. We can start out talking about whatever we want. We're gonna get into the LED lights. We're gonna get lit up court for All-Star Weekend.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about some trades. We're also gonna talk about the Kobe statue revealing.
Yeah, 1,000%. I love Kaylee and Bruce though. Shout out to them.
Oh man, I'm also just having fun with it, you guys. You know what I mean?
Notice how I
I
didn't
just-
say anything about Garrett, and I'm not going to.
Yeah, they got a vendetta.
Yeah.
But anyway, yesterday Kobe's statue was revealed. Let's take a look at it. It was a pretty
Stop.
moving.
Before we show it, are you showing it already?
Yeah, it's already up there.
Yeah.
Okay, but remember how yesterday the majority of us were in the studio because we had a meeting, and the thing is, all of us had like kind of a prediction to what it's gonna be, like the pose. You said the fadeaway. What did you say? The championship when he was sitting down with the jacket, or was it Kaylee?
I thought that it was
said
just going to
that?
be him standing there
I think
sucking on his
Kaylee said
jersey.
that.
Yeah.
What I said.
When he was, that was a good with the jacket on.
Yeah.
That was a
Oh,
cool
me
one.
and you were
Yeah.
talking about if Gigi's gonna be on there, but we both agreed that she's not gonna be on there.
She's
Yeah,
not.
I
but
thought
she's
I
gonna
thought
be,
Gigi was gonna be on.
No.
there.
She's gonna be. They're revealing 3 in total.
Yeah.
And she's gonna be on one of them. It might be her own. It might be her with him. Nobody
You
knows.
think so, or it's confirmed?
It's confirmed. She's gonna
Okay.
be in one of the statues. So he's
Okay.
gonna have 3 statues.
Mm-hmm. Valid.
This is the first one.
Okay, what I said, I think people are gonna be a little. I think what I said before, I said people are gonna be disappointed by it
Yes.
because they're gonna expect more.
Yes, and Vanessa Bryant also had that feeling, and she got ahead of the buzz right away.
Yeah, she settled
Did-
that.
As she
quick.
should.
She settled
Because
that
I
before
was
he even
about to-
started.
I was about to go off on every single person that participated in creating this until she said that's Kobe's choice. If you
Yeah.
don't like it, tough shit.
Tough cookies,
Yeah.
Sugar honey iced
tough,
tea.
tough jelly beans.
Yeah. So I was ready to go off like this, but
Yeah, so
no need.
he's got his daughter's names tattooed on his arm.
Yeah.
He's standing in a triangle to represent the triangle offense, and I don't know where it is, but there is also a QR code that
Championships are in the back.
championships. What's listed on there, Matty? Can you read that?
I think it's all his statistics.
Okay, there's also a
Cool.
QR code you can scan and watch a big highlight reel of his. Just
Of
pretty
this
cool.
one,
Next
of
level.
this specific moment, or
Of-
what?
I
Or
don't
just a
remember.
big
I
highlight
just
reel?
remember her saying it during the ceremony.
Oh.
I don't remember all the details, but it was a QR code to watch some sort of Kobe highlights. Maybe it was from his 81 game.
That's so weird.
It is.
QR code on a statue. That's like
It-
next century.
Yeah, it is.
Next.
It's so.
I don't like it a little, but it's okay.
It's so LA 2024, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very giving Gen Z 21st century.
Yeah. Shaquille O'Neal was absent from the crowd. It was a star-studded lineup. You
Yeah.
had everyone from Kareem, Magic, Sasa Vujacic, Lamar Odom, Meta
Artest.
World Peace. You
Yeah.
name it, all but Shaq. Shaq was busy, though.
He was not just
He's
absent.
doing his job.
Shaq was
He's
doing his job
day
at TNT. I do think that they could have
Worked with the
figured that
schedule,
out.
but
Yeah, exactly. No
There's
Shaq
2
with
more statues.
yeah,
gonna
there are
be
2 more
revealed.
statues,
Yeah.
first and second. I'm not. Do you think he's seen it before?
Shaq?
Yeah. I think he's close enough to the family and Vanessa because I think Vanessa,
Vanessa
If
was
she
a big
was-
part of it.
yeah, she obviously saw it.
Oh,
and
she knew it was.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, when she knew that it's going to be a little disappointing, might be a little disappointing to people.
This was
She already knew
handpicked
what she
from
was talking
Cobes.
about.
This is handpicked from
I wonder if
Cobes.
she knows. I hope she does not say it about the next 2 statues because if she does, that's where I'm going to be upset.
It should be. So when we were just watching a little bit of the highlight reel that they were playing during the thing, and Kobe standing on the scorer's table with one ball in his hand and
Yeah.
his arms extended, that's got to be one of
One
the
of
next
them?
statues. Oh, it has to be.
The next couple statues are
Has
probably
to.
gonna be picked by Vanessa.
Yeah, Kobe
Like
picked
this
that
one's going,
Kobe
like
picked
this
that
one, she was like, "Oh, Kobe picked this one." The
She's
next
like, it
two is
doesn't
gonna
look-
be like,
It doesn't
nah,
look
this
what
is
you
for
want.
me.
It's not what you wanted. He picked it. Don't blame it all on me. That's what she said. I would not. Yeah, I would do that too, honestly.
That's true. That's funny.
Whenever there's like, I remember, like, imagine doing a project with someone. They picked a weird font for like a text. Not my fault. He did it.
Yeah,
That's what I do every single time.
that's so. I don't even think
Because
about
I know
fonts.
I
I
would
would
not-
probably
I
be
would
the
have
one
not-
that picked the crappy font. I'm like Times
I
New
know I'm
Roman, right?
not
Is that what
the
we're doing here?
No, I wouldn't. I would
All I
not.
know is Arial and Times New Roman
There's so many.
and
One of my favorite
other
ones gotta
are
be Lato.
Calabria or something like that.
Lato or Lotto. I don't know.
Lotto? I don't
It's
know.
Lato. I don't know.
Magic was there. I was most moved by Phil Jackson's speech during the ceremony. Vanessa had a really good speech, but I had to do something, so I was watching it on my phone as I was walking, so I didn't pay as much attention
I was
to
in
Vanessa's
Five Below
speech.
yesterday watching it.
Five Below.
Yeah.
That's like a clothing store? What is that?
No, it's Five and Below maybe. I don't know. It's just
Oh,
everything
that's-
under $5.
That's over by Trader Joe's, right?
Yeah, that's where
Okay.
I was. I was literally just there watching. Cause
Which, by the way, Five Below, we're looking for sponsorships, dunk discussions.
No, I was just
Plug
kind
your
of
stuff.
saying where I was because can you imagine? I was this is the most U.S. kind of thing I've ever seen yesterday because I walked into the store and I saw a pickle flavored gum, like not gum but like, oh my god, not gum. You know how
Candy?
gummy bears?
Oh, gummy. Yeah.
So it was like gummy pickle.
That sounds. I love pickled flavored
I
stuff.
love pickles.
But I do not want to eat that. I like
They
pickle
had-
flavored
they-
potato
oh
chips.
my God,
I
they
like,
also
I like
had-
dill pickle
They also
sunflower seeds.
had gummy mac and cheese, gummy fries, gummy burgers, gummy pizza, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go watch Kobe's statue reveal instead.
Oh God.
That was crazy.
Wait,
I was
wait,
so surprised.
Anyway, respects to Kobe. I believe that they revealed it to the public this morning at 10 a.m. Go ahead to crypto.com arena, which I still consider Staples Center. Go ahead and check it out. Phil Jackson told a pretty interesting story, which you should look at on Instagram or YouTube, wherever it's posted up. It's definitely on the NBA app. They're replaying it. But he told basically the plight of Kobe becoming a good leader, ending with him defending Adam Morrison on the Jay Leno show when he was trying to take shots. But one little interesting part of that speech that I thought was pretty cool that I didn't even notice until the second time I listened to it. He had a sit down with Kobe and MJ downstairs in the cigar room at Staples Center. How dope is that?
I would love to be there. Give me a notebook and a pen. I'm taking notes on whatever they're saying.
Yeah.
The only thing I regret this, like, if anyone's ever asking me a question, what do you regret in your life? I regret not watching basketball when Kobe was like playing.
Right.
Bro, I started
regret
watching basketball
it.
when they were going on those championship runs the second time.
Right.
The second
When were you
championship
born?
run.
I regret
I was born in
it.
2000.
2000.
So, yeah,
2000?
I was born when they started their three-peat. And my
I thought
mom,
we were the same age.
shout out to my mama, she went to the first Lakers parade of
nice.
the three-peat.
Yes.
That's so
So,
cool.
like,
Something that y'all like, you know, I'm the elder statesman in the room, but I was actually talking about this earlier today where so we think about people flying flags on their car now as being like some crazy Trumper
Flying
with an American
flags.
flag in the back of their pickup or something
Oh.
like that. In that era of Lakers dominance, almost every single person had a Lakers flag hanging out their window. Do you know what I'm talking
I'll
about?
be proud.
They would like clip them to the top of their doors, and they would just be like
Yeah.
a little Laker flag, like
Yeah.
this big.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
like that and American flags for 9/11. It was like such a weird era where it's just like, all right, we're not putting bumper
Flags.
stickers on. We're gonna fly that flag, dude. You know. So it was a big cultural moment. Kobe on the come up. But yeah, congratulations to him. Congratulations to this mic that's falling apart.
one
What?
thing I'll say about this
Oh my
before we
God.
move on is
Wait, okay.
just the size of this statue. Like,
Huge.
Put it back up.
like the
Do you think it's
size
bigger
of
than
Kobe's
any other?
statue is way bigger compared to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's. Like, Kareem's is big, but like Kareem doesn't get like a whole statue where and then gets his championships that he won behind him. But like Kobe, he got the plaque and then he has, you know, the little raise above it, which resembles the triangle, as
Did
you said.
Kobe
Then the championship behind it.
Did Kobe just pick the pose, or he was the one?
I think he
help-
just picked the pose.
Yeah, I think Vanessa added all that other stuff after the fact.
Yeah, I mean, I would have done the same thing.
But just real quick, what do you guys think the other poses will be? Just like
Oh,
I already mentioned the extended arms, him standing on the scorer's table. I think that was probably one of. Also, when he's grabbing the ball, Like, those are probably the two most iconic
Either
pictures of Kobe.
the one where him in the jacket after championship, or when he tugs his jersey, like when he like goes
Vice his jersey.
Yeah, I like that too.
That one would be so fire.
Because that's something we saw all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that would be a good one.
I
What do you
watched
think,
enough
Matt?
of his
I'm
highlights
gonna stick
too.
with the fadeaway. I think one of them is gonna be
Fadeaway?
the fadeaway.
Yeah, you
Like,
do
I
have
think
to have
that's
a
like
live
a
action.
I need an
classic.
action, like an
Everybody
action
else-
statue,
everybody else-
like
yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, they all else have
Like
that.
Kareem got his sky hook,
Yeah.
get Kobe his fadeaway.
Shaq's
you know?
dunking
Yeah.
with his.
Right.
Which, by the way, that Shaq statue would get you teed up today.
Oh yeah.
It's Shaq grabbing
We were
the rim
talking
and
about
tucking
it.
his feet up. Like, that's an automatic
Yeah, like
technical
you
foul
can't pull
now.
up anymore.
We were talking
It's
about it just
ridiculous.
now because we were watching the highlights, and I said I said the only thing I regret in life is not watching Kobe play alive. But, whatever kind of basketball they were playing back in 2000 or what?
Yeah,
what was
2000s.
it? 2000.
So
I was
Kobe's
not even
prime-
born, so I wasn't able to watch basketball at that time. But, it's just that's the kind of basketball I would watch. I think honestly, college basketball is closer to that level of basketball than the NBA.
No, 100%, because the
Because it's-
level of fan interaction is
Well,
high.
it's like I was saying last week. It's too easy to score now.
Yeah.
There's no. It's super imbalanced. You know, it's just. That's the difference between that game and this game. It was harder to score. If you're watching Kobe's 81-point game, he's almost getting blocked on every shot.
Yeah.
Defenders now, if they get that close, the offensive player is going to
Call.
lean into them and just get a really kind of a ticky-tacky bailout foul. Try to get that and one, stop the clock. It's ridiculous.
Right.
Although Kobe was good at getting people up in the air.
Wait
He
till they
was.
find out. The only drama, like, the reason why I think we sometimes discuss like the rumors and the drama of the basketball is because we don't get much action on court. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
they're beautiful moments, but they're easy to get. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Do
no,
I
it's-
sound weird or no? Like us discussing like age gap relationships and all that off court drama. Just because we don't get enough on court stuff.
No, that's great though. I mean, this is my whole thing with that. Like us talking about stuff that's not just X's and O's and numbers and
Yeah.
anybody can look up numbers.
Yeah, that's
We
what I'm
can. I
saying too.
could come in here and be like, Luka put up 38 points, 12 rebounds, 8 assists.
Thank you,
Blah
everyone.
blah blah
Great
blah blah
Friday
blah blah
next
blah.
week.
But like, you can just it's all right there on your phone.
Yeah.
You know,
as
we're
soon
here
as
to
you
we're
do
here
that,
to
people are gonna go.
That's what I'm
we're here
saying.
to set a stage. We're here to put context to what's
Yeah.
happening in the league. You know, like
Yeah.
that's what we're doing here. It's not a big deal. It's okay.
Oh my god! I saw. I randomly remember stuff. I saw. I think Overtime posted it, but there was like a video, a podcast. I don't remember who, but they were saying which one of the NBA players will be the best fighter right now.
Oh, the best fighter? Well, I guess Draymond. He has reach
Yeah.
and he has fire. As far as like, Draymond would be a good fighter. Who
But
else
what
would be
kind
a good
of
fighter?
what
I'm
kind
trying-
of fight are we
Paulo
talking? Boxing?
Banchero
Are we
would
talking?
mess an MFer up.
Are we talking boxing? Are we talking UFC? Are we talking? I'm thinking UFC more.
UFC. Nobody's taking down LeBron. LeBron's basically built like Francis Ngannou. You know,
Yeah.
that's going to be a pretty tough fight for anybody.
Yeah.
I think that. I mean, Rudy Gobert is big. I think Marcus Smart in his weight class could fight pretty well. I'd like to see Marcus Smart fight Dylan Brooks. That'd be a nice scrap, dude.
Yeah, that's true. I thought about Luka Doncic for 1 second, and I was like, nah, I take it back.
Luka's
He's
got
just-
size. I just don't,
That's it.
I just couldn't see him getting in an actual fight.
Jokic.
Jokic would mess anybody.
That's
I'd
what
like
I'm
to see
saying.
Jokic and LeBron fight. That would be really.
That would
but
be
Jokic
crazy.
Jokic would be more of a boxer. He's more like a Tyson Fury boxer.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
I would not say so.
I mean, you look at if we had.
I
a
would
split
say
screen of
Jokic. If
and-
anything, he will be the one who would put more UFC into the fight than
like he would wrestle him.
he would do everything in his power to take him down.
Yeah, I could see Jokic throwing a bomb. Definitely a
it's
nice
like-
little blow.
I think I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I
I'll
just
tell
don't
you
know.
who would get his butt kicked.
Austin Reeves.
Oh, for sure, Austin Reeves. I don't know. Austin Reeves is a Kentucky kid. He probably had to fight a couple times growing up. And I don't know where this
Who
dude
are
is
you?
from.
Victor? Wembanyama going down for sure.
Anthony
He's just
Davis.
gonna be
Anthony
snapped.
Davis ain't winning one fight against
Anthony
nobody.
Why?
Because he's soft.
Damn.
Relax on my boy.
Why?
Relax on my boy.
He's just
I mean-
wide. He goes like this and spins around, and the whole octagon is like.
But who I would like to see him fight Rudy Gobert. I think that would be a nice matchup.
That's
I was
crazy.
like-
AD versus Gobert.
I'd like to see a rematch between Gobert and Draymond.
I think Draymond would
Like,
beat up anybody in the NBA.
I would just want to see Gobert get a fair shot.
Yeah, it's
You know
true.
what I'm saying? I want to see Gobert could put him in the chokehold. But
Funniest fight would probably be something like Trae Young squaring up with Steph Curry.
that's an even fight.
That would be
because
hilarious, dude.
That'd be even
No,
fight.
I think honestly, I think Curry would take him down real quick.
You know,
Yeah,
yeah, he's a
Curry's
little
stronger.
stronger.
Yeah,
He's
Curry's
stronger without a doubt.
Not even that. I just think he's more technical than Trae Young.
Yeah,
Maybe
no,
I'm wrong,
Steph Curry
but-
can chest press 100 pounds on each side, which is pretty swole. You don't really expect
That's
that kind of
crazy.
size from him.
Yeah, 1,000%.
All right, so we want to talk about some LED courts, and we can crack into
Right.
the what time we got
Okay,
here, producer Matt?
221.
221.
Do you want to go? No, it's too early for a break. We can just go into it a little.
Let's do a little
there's-
preview of it.
That's
yeah.
horrible. That's so horrible. What is that? It looks like Mountain Dew.
Probably is sponsored by Mountain Dew.
Sponsored by. Like what in the Fortnite?
Okay, so this is going to be the 3-point contest, the skills competition.
2K is more realistic than this. Like how?
Is it possible that it's actually going to look like this?
Yes, it is. It's clearly possible, but the thing is, are we playing in the dark arena? Like, are the lights turned off so we can see all the effects? First of all. Second of all, when I saw that, I instantly got reminded with the in-season tournament courts, horrendous. That looked like a kid's coloring book. Like, who picked the colors? Probably, let me
Children.
not. Yeah, I can't. But this is horrible. Like, okay, for all-star game, like, an all-star, I'll deal with it. But no one should put this in the regular NBA season. I'm
Right.
not watching a single game if that's the court.
Well, and how is the ground going to work? You know, well, how's the ground going to work? It's not a hardwood
It is gonna
floor.
work. It's
well,
gonna
how is a
work.
hardwood floor? You know, if these guys fall, is it
No.
Is it glass or what the hell is it?
It's not gonna be glass. It's for sure the material that is like not even plastic. But even if they fall,
like a vinyl?
it's
kind
gonna
of
be.
thing?
I think it's gonna be bright enough, and it's gonna be on the lower, like deeper level into the floor. Maybe you know what I mean. So even if they fall, nothing happens to the lights. They will just like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, no,
imagine,
it's gotta be
imagine this
s-
is the top floor, like the top of the court, and then it goes lower, 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 and then somewhere here are the lights, but they're bright enough to like go through all the layers of like whatever the coverage is. You know what I mean?
Kinda, yeah.
That's my
I mean, they
idea.
do
I
have.
don't
Have
know.
you ever seen those like videos of people? I think it's Japan or something like that, where they have that clear floor that you can walk on,
Yeah,
and people freak out.
yeah.
It might be like that sort of stuff.
Like
Super
on
solid,
the
it's not gonna
skyscraper or
break.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
I would not do
one
that.
of my
if I
friends
liked
had a design in their house. It was like a wooden floor, and then in the middle of the floor there was like a hole, like not a hole, but like a square that had like LED lights around it, and there were white stones covered with glass. And we were walking on it. It was pretty harsh, honestly. It will take power to like break it and stuff.
Yeah, they
but
got
my
strong.
thing is, imagine this lights on fire.
If it lights on fire,
Like imagine something goes
You
wrong.
are so dark.
Something goes wrong.
that
People are
could-
like, "Oh my god, special effects!" No, it's a real fire.
so it looks like the
It's
sideline.
so
All the players' or
unsafe.
pictures are going to be up on
Okay,
the side.
hold
Is that what that is right there?
I think this is a different type of,
Yeah, this
but
is too pretty to be real.
maybe this is how it looked like.
That doesn't look like Indy. That looks like a bubble a court right there. Looks like
Oh
a
my god!
COVID
You know what I'm
bubble
gonna
court.
show you? I think there is a court in Russia, but it's so like it's actually real court, but there's so much lighting to it that it looks like it looks cool, but it doesn't look like it's a regular court.
Look, man,
honestly.
I want wood floors for
That's
my,
what I
it's-
want
it's-
too.
Like this is like okay, I think that this is acceptable for the celebrity all-star game.
Yeah, that's it.
Little quirky action, you know.
Yeah, a couple of dunks. That's it.
I mean, okay, don't knock it till you try it. It might look kind of cool in the
On
skills
TV,
competition or
though.
something like that. I don't know. But at the same time, I'm more like, just give me that parquet floor in Boston.
Yeah,
and I
that's
just
what I'm
want
saying.
that classy
But
look. that wood grain. You know what I mean? I don't need my court painted all crazy. I'm even okay with a different color stain of the court.
Mm-hmm.
Like Brooklyn's gray courts, I'm okay with that. After a while, it gets kind of weird. But yeah, I'm okay with a little bit of a color
Okay.
scheme, but not like this is. Look, I don't even play video games.
I
so
agree.
I don't even.
Do you know what this reminds me of also? Not only 2K, but also the, what's it called? Las Vegas. They have this, like, what is it?
Oh yeah, the downtown area,
Yeah.
Fremont Street.
No.
I think it's called Fremont. Yeah, it is.
Is it in Las Vegas? But the bulb or whatever, they have like this round thing.
Oh, the Sphere.
Yeah, the
Yeah, the
sphere.
MGM
This
Sphere in
is
Vegas,
literally
yes.
it.
Yeah,
And
they probably
what-
do use the same technology.
My thing is, it would probably look sick and fire in real life,
Yeah.
but playing on it, can you imagine? Like,
Oh yeah.
You
No,
play
yeah.
2KL?
yep, just a little. Fortnite, 2K, GTA, UFC, all of that.
Just like 5-6 different games. Which, by the way, UFC is going to have an event in the Sphere.
Yeah.
Should be
Yes, I know.
incredible.
I looked at the tickets. Don't look at the tickets.
What is it, like,
Like-
2Gs? Yeah.
For like a sit in the back, I'm like,
Yeah.
no, I'm not going. I'm okay.
I mean,
actually.
nosebleeds when they're fighting out in Anaheim are $300+.
For what? Like,
You're just seeing little dots fighting
for
down
two
there.
dots. I would rather
Yeah.
watch in the comfort of my home. If I'm not sitting front row, I'm not watching it.
Yeah. Or at least lower level.
I mean, okay, one thing is watching an NBA game where there's multiple people, and another thing, like, just a cage and then two little dots fighting in it, but you're all the way in the back. Don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree. 2 years ago, I went to Lakers Celtics, and we had the front row in the top section, which was actually really nice
Mm-hmm.
because you're just right above the box seats. So
I
it
love
was pretty nice.
I love watching hockey like
it was
that.
still like $170 for that ticket.
Decent.
It was a good view though. It was a good
I like
view.
watching hockey like that.
Yeah,
The best. Oh, I mean,
just keep your eyes out on Vivid Seats and stuff. You can get individual tickets for hockey games and basketball games.
Yeah.
So we got tickets. I couldn't
or soccer.
go. I couldn't.
Soccer is the best sport to watch if you sit somewhere far.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about box seats.
Yeah.
So you can get like $70 king seats, just like up once. So if you have like, they basically parcel out each seat to the boxes.
Okay, guys, I
Doesn't
think we
too
should
bad.
go on the little timeout, on the little media break, and then we're going to be back in a couple of minutes to talk to you again. Stay tuned.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I send the payment to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPS's. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't have do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the bag, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPS's. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't have do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling.
Discussions, and we're on. We got a nice little break. Checking out the Waste Management Classic, helping Kaylee with some prop bets on underdog for the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Which, by the way, do y'all have any Super Bowl plans? No?
I don't watch NFL.
Watching it? Oh, no, nothing.
I don't watch NFL because the second Taylor Swift appeared there, I'm kind of like, I love her. She's
Oh,
just
you do love her?
She's just 25, acting like a teenager, low key.
Is
like,
she only 25?
I love her music. That's the thing. I love some of her songs so bad, but sometimes I watch her act around, like on the Grammys, especially when she dragged Lana Del Rey on stage, and I was like, "Girl,
who did she drag on stage?
Lana Del Rey."
Oh,
she's
Lana
one of
Del
the,
Rey.
Yeah. Sorry, one of the.
I know
she's
Lana
one of the
Del Rey.
singers, but
Video Games, good
I
song.
love her. West Coast. Oh my God! Shout out to her. She's me. Me are her. She's me. I'm her. That's what. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to explain my love for
I
Lana
saw her
Del
at
Rey.
Coachella once.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so cool. Oh.
Yeah. I was a Coachella kid for a bit. Anyway, we
yeah,
got some.
I will watch NFL one day for sure.
No, you don't have to.
Especially, what's his name? Brock Purdy?
Birdie.
Yeah.
Brock
I don't know why. I
Purdy.
just saw something about him too.
Which, have you heard Cam Newton say the word Purdy?
No.
It
how
sounds
does he say it?
really cool.
How does he say it?
Purdy. He says it like
Per
this,
day.
this
Southern
really cool
accent.
Southern draw. It sounds like incredible.
That's cool.
Yeah, he's a very stylish guy. Anyway,
He seems like he's doing good. He's
I
like
think he's a successful
he's
podcast.
like-
Yeah.
Who? No, I'm talking about Purdy himself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, him too.
Yeah.
Right?
Anyway, let's get to
Like,
basketball.
Yeah. Back to basketball, so we don't hear any more comments from anyone else.
Mavs add PJ Washington. That's okay. That's whatever. Let's go so I got this all on my phone here. Okay, Sixers get Buddy Hield, basically give up a bunch of nothing. Okay, I got some notes on my phone here. Okay. Mann and Bertans go to Charlotte for Gordon Hayward. So Hayward is now on OKC. Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks go to the Knicks for Evan Fournier, Quentin Grimes, and more. By the way, the Lakers should have made that move, and Stu Lance agrees with me. Okay. Buddy Hield to the Sixers for Morris, Korkmaz, and second-round picks. Pat Bev goes to the Bucks for Cam Payne. Miles Bridges vetoes a trade. Joe Harris waived by Detroit. Okay, so I think that Pat Bev going to the Bucks is actually a sneaky great move. They have had terrible perimeter defense. They're going to just try to hide Dame Dollar Sign in the corner, just put him on some wing that basically just stands there and waits to get the ball passed over to him, and he'll just hang around
Do
and then
his
go play
magic,
offense on the other
yeah.
side. You know what I mean? Pat Beverly's going to be that instigator. He's not going to be able to play as many positions as PJ Tucker, but he will bring that sort of aggression and grit that they've been missing. He's not as good of a defender as Drew Holiday. They're still not going to be as good of a team, but they might get out of the top third in defense in the league.
It's also Doc Rivers' guy, so.
Yeah, Doc Rivers likes him. He knows how to play in that system and all that. Yeah, what do you think about that one, Al?
Honestly, I don't have anything to say
Nothing
about the
Patrick
trades
Beverley?
to be, like in the most respectful way possible. I just I forgot the name of the player who someone wanted to be traded
Zach LaVine.
and then he lost like
He got hurt. He got surgery.
Yeah, Zach LaVine's out for he requested a trade from Chicago earlier this year, and that was a big thing. I actually told Garrett to pick up Kobe White because I thought that they were just going to clear house once Zach LaVine asked for a trade. And I was like, look, Kobe White is who they're going to keep. They're going to try to build a little squad around him, and so you're going to need to pick him up because he's going to start getting those numbers. Zach LaVine gets injured. He starts getting those numbers anyways. And so Kobe White kind of stepped up into that leading scorer position that Zach LaVine couldn't. Honestly, man, I thought that the Bulls kind of missed an opportunity to get rid of a couple of guys that they could get picks for and smaller contracts so they can build for the future. Because, I mean, dude, look at you had Lonzo Ball. His injury, as much as like Laker fans are mad about that draft pick, he's a good ball player. You're just mad that Jason Tatum was picked a spot behind him. You know what I mean? But Lonzo Ball, great true point guard, plays great defense, super long. So him being out is kind of crippled them for a little bit. And then also Zach LaVine, they were going to build their team around those two guys, both injury prone, both. Lonzo we might not see play again. We might not see Lonzo play another game of basketball. Huh?
Killian Hayes.
Killian Hayes. Who does he play for?
Played for the
Detroit.
Detroit.
Yeah, that's
Detroit
who I'm.
did trade a lot of guys.
This is how I'm talking about.
Oh,
He
he's the one that asked.
He asked to be traded, and I think no one traded him.
He got waived.
Yeah.
By Detroit. He asked for a trade.
He asked for a trade, and he got
tried to
waived.
ask out, but Detroit just waived him.
Yeah, because he plays
Hopefully
really
somebody
bad.
will pick him up, I guess.
Because I've heard the thing why I'm
Get
bringing
one of
this
his-
up because someone said like I want like Jordan Poole.
Jordan Poole?
Yeah. Someone said they want him out of the league. Like he.
Jordan Poole?
Yeah.
He's been messing
JP.
around with Ice Spice too much. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Why? What is wrong with Ice Spice?
Nothing. That's just I don't even know exactly what happened, but that's just all the
I don't think
memes
they've
on
been messing
Instagram where they're
around,
like,
that's the thing.
"Oh, Jordan Poole saw Ice Spice in the crowd and he did this."
Oh my god,
And it's
that's
like, so-
edited. I think that's
Of course it's
edited.
edited.
All
I'm
this
just-
baddies courtside thing, it pisses me off. I can't with it. It's
So-
so funny. It's so funny because I've been. If you see it, I watch NBA games and sometimes people are so. Sometimes they edit those clips. As if the player looked at the bench and then he started acting up, like playing very good.
Of course.
And they're literally, I can see those two clips are from different games. This did not happen in real life. And then the comments are flooded with stuff and assumptions. And this is how we create non-existent relationships.
This is why you need to read real articles instead of just being like, "Oh, I saw this meme," and act like it was real life.
No, not really. Not necessarily
Yes,
that.
really.
No, because
Yes,
that's what I'm. Because articles then will start writing about it too, not
very
researching
rarely,
enough.
very rarely will an article use a meme from a random account as their reference.
No, but some
You'll
of them
lose
will
all
be
credibility. Like, oh yeah, I saw on Jackson 55's Instagram account.
Come on now, if TMZ writes stuff like that,
That's different though.
Sons.
TMZ is
horrible.
made
That's
for
what
controversy.
That's what I'm saying. People don't read New York Times or LA Times.
I read the New York
You
Times.
do, but
yeah.
how old are you?
Yeah, and guess what? Guess what?
I do
And
too,
ge-
though.
hey,
I
and
do
ge-
too.
And guess what?
bro.
President's List 2 semesters in a row. What y'all doing?
No, because I do read New York Times and LA Times as well because I'm trying to get as close to real journalism as I can. I'm not trying to end up as a paparazzi or the CEO of TMZ.
Nothing wrong with TMZ and
Nothing
wanna be on
paparazzi,
Shade
but at
Room?
the same time, it's not like
You don't want to
real.
be on Shade Room?
What's Shade Room?
They do a lot of just they just put things out, cause controversy.
Well,
What does
I'll
that
tell you.
mean?
I'll tell you what. That stuff pays. You know, so if that's the route you want
I
to take,
didn't
that's fine.
understand.
They just stirred the pot.
They just stir the pot. It's
Oh,
like,
I do it in
like-
real life for free.
yeah,
can get
you
paid
know,
for
they'll,
that?
they'll say something like, I don't know, what will they say? I don't even know what you're talking about, but something that stirs the
they
pot.
They be like, oh, these two people are hanging out. This person's cheating on his girlfriend because these two.
Oh, they're
are
just
hanging
making
out.
stuff up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But hey, people listen to it, people watch it. I'm just saying it's not always true. You know, sometimes like the Ice Spice thing,
Right.
Yeah.
right? Like, hey, I don't know
Anyways.
if they've ever talked to each other before,
Right.
but it is that running joke.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
That's funny.
Anyway, Rozier to the Heat. Nice segue. Scary Terry Rozier to the Heat. That was a good pickup. They've been struggling as of late, but I think that will end up being a nice little pickup for them. Siakam to the Pacers, I understand what they're trying to do, but I thought Bruce Brown was a good fit. So I'm not too sure exactly how that'll work out. Pelicans stayed pat. Lakers stayed pat. Lakers are going to pick up Joe Harris on waivers, I think. Nobody's talking about it, but this is what I do. I break news before it even happens. You know what I mean? I'm like my own insider. Speaking on stuff that's made up, that was made up. But I do think it's going to happen.
Well,
and Joe Harris.
maybe.
They need a shooter, man. Yeah.
Maybe.
Absolutely.
I don't think that's. I just would love to see that. That's
Celtics
it,
pick
pretty
up
much.
Tillman from the Grizzlies. Fantastic move.
Yeah.
Interior depth. Let's go.
Mhm.
Where's my boy Kevin at? Let's get
I'm
Kevin
glad
Fernandez
Lakers
back on the,
didn't-
on the show.
Who was saying that Lakers are going to trade Austin Reeves?
I was.
Yeah.
No, they should have made a move.
No, they should have not.
Okay, we'll see.
La-
no, everybody's
last game,
talking
LeBron
about,
was on the
the
bench
3-game
for-
win streak, all that sort of stuff. Let's see.
man.
We'll see what they're gonna do. Look. Hey, I with this exact roster right here, I picked the Lakers to make it to the finals, right, preseason. So I do think that
They still have a chance.
it was. Well, I look. I do think that this roster, the way it's constructed, if they played the same way they did last year, they'll be legit. You know.
Yeah.
But we were talking about Torian Prince earlier. Torian Prince has gotten way too many starter minutes this season. He's not a starter. They moved Rui Hachimura out of the rotation. Just Darvin Ham has messed up this rotation a little too much. But I will say they are built for the playoffs. If they can, which is a crazy statement having LeBron and AD, two, at this point, top 10 players. I left AD off the top 10 list, but AD's playing top 10 status right now. If those two guys are on a team and they don't even make the playoffs, it's Darvin Ham's fault for messing around with the rotations. Also, D'Lo hasn't been playing good up until the last couple of weeks. So if D'Lo can continue this play, it's all good. That's what but I do think that they need to pick up. Look, Gabe Vincent's coming back at some point in time, right? He's played 5 games for the Lakers this season. So Gabe Vincent could come back and be an impact player. He could be that shooter, that free agent or that trade, basically a pickup, something to inject their offense in the second half of the season. That could be him. I'm not sure when he's coming. Can you pull up what the timeline is for Gabe Vincent coming back? Also, if they do pick up Joe Harris on waivers, they'll pay him pennies to the dollar.
Yeah, 1,000%.
And so,
no, I agree with everything you're saying.
they could still make it. I'm just saying they do need to improve in some sort of way, or they just need to start playing out of their minds right now. Which, hey, look, after the trade deadline last year, this team, the way it's constructed right now, started playing out of their minds. So who knows? It could happen.
There's always a chance for something wonderful to happen. Who do you think is going to be in the finals also?
I still think I think that the Celtics are like, even though they got smoked by the Celtics, they got smoked by the Nuggets. They've been losing quite a few games recently, but it's okay. This is the right time of year to go on a little bit of a losing streak.
Okay.
They're still 4.5 games up on the Cavaliers, who the Cavaliers have won like 15 out of their last 16 games or something like that. So the Cavaliers are playing with like all of the power in the NBA right now. They're killing it. So they're making a run. I'm interested to see. The Sixers aren't going to do anything without Joel Embiid. If Joel Embiid don't come back, it doesn't matter who they pick up. It doesn't matter what they do. He's their heart and soul. True MVP. Ain't going to happen.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? And last time he had this surgery, he was out for the whole season.
I didn't see how Milwaukee Bucks are doing this.
The
so
Bucks
far.
are
Where
now
they?
in third place behind Cleveland. Pull up the
Oh, okay.
standings. I think they're in third place behind Cleveland. Or wait, did you get Vincent's?
Yeah. This it said they gave him 8 to 10 weeks to recover. So far, it's been on schedule.
So 6 to 8 weeks from now. Is that what it says?
Yeah, this was posted 4 days ago.
Oh.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. Oh, okay. So 8 to 10
Okay,
weeks.
got
So he can be back for the playoffs.
That's not gonna help much because he still needs to recover and go back into the,
So they should pick up Joe Harris on waivers. They don't have to give anything up for him.
But it's still not gonna help because I don't think there's gonna be much of an effect on that. I don't know.
Here's the standing.
So yeah. So really. Okay. So yeah. The Cavaliers and the Knicks are the two teams under Boston that are actually probably going to do something. If you look on the far right, their last 10, the Knicks are 8-2. The Cavaliers are 9-1. Bucks 4-6, and the Sixers, they're slipping. They're 3-7. Sixers aren't going to, like I said, that's going to be tough for them to even maintain something like a true playoff spot. They're going to at best make the play-in without Joel Embiid.
Yeah, the 76ers, like, he's going to be disqualified for all the awards, obviously, and they might miss the playoffs, really. Like,
Yeah, I can see him getting in the play-in because, I mean, they have a solid squad, but it's not gonna be pretty. And they got those 2 shooters. That's the thing. I do appreciate what they're doing, though, because even with Joel Embiid, they did fortify that offense with Burks and Boyan. And if you scroll down, let's go to the West. So the West is pretty interesting, which, by the way, shout out to my man Messiah Thompson of the Cal State Long Beach basketball team, who grew up with Anthony Edwards. Atlanta guys. Yeah, man. I interviewed him on Tuesday, and he's showing me pictures of them as kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's so
dude.
cool.
Also, Messiah Thompson's grandpa was a Rucker Park legend.
No. Don't touch it, because last time we touched it, it went out.
Well, he's
Sorry.
His grandpa is in the Hall of Fame for Rucker Park. I don't know if do you know Rucker Park?
I've heard about it.
It's in Harlem in New York City. And it's this legendary park basketball court. And Dr. J played there. Up until this new era of players who are so afraid to do anything to get injured, we're talking Kobe, KD, Bron.
When did you interview Messiah?
On Tuesday.
On Tuesday?
Yeah, he's sick.
For what?
He also speaking of the Sixers, he knows Tyrese Maxey too. He also knows Wendell Carter Jr.
Okay, so he can just walk into the NBA like
he's the man
back home.
Well, he's like my size.
And
that's tough.
Did you
for
see
a guy
him
my
play?
Size
Though?
Did
you see him play?
Yeah, he plays on the team.
Yeah,
he's
I know.
Good.
I've seen him play. I'm just saying, like, there is no. I think he's good.
Yeah, he's
good to go. I think he will maybe make it. I hope so. I don't know.
He said he's going to play in Europe.
Oh, well.
Yeah, so he's going to get his master's after next fall in sports management, and he's going to go play overseas, and then he's going to come back and try to be an agent.
Oh,
yeah. See, that's how it started out. He's like, I know pros, and I was like, who do you know?
He doesn't know. He doesn't want to play in the NBA.
He's just being realistic about it.
Damn.
It's tough to make it to the NBA.
You can still try it,
yeah.
bro. Now I can play in the NBA now. Come on.
You can?
It's so soft. Have you seen it?
Bro, I haven't even seen you play basketball, L. I've been trying to get you to play basketball forever, bro.
Me and Maddie played a game yesterday.
Today.
Yeah, baby.
In the morning.
I was showing him those dishing skills, dude. I'm giving him my best Rajon Rondo
we need
impersonation.
to pick a day.
You know
When
I mean?
are we playing next week?
Because
the guys' intramurals are about to start. 28th.
I'm down to play any game, any day. No, well, maybe not any day. I got
Monday
Wednesday.
free.
I'm down for Wednesday. This is some off-air conversation.
What? Yeah.
But anyway, so also teams that didn't do anything. The Kings didn't do much. The Mavericks traded. The Mavericks traded away. What's his name?
Grant
Williams for who?
And Seth Curry for.
There we go. Grant Williams.
Oh my God, Caitlin Clark! I just saw her on the TV outside.
She's such a baller.
She's so cool.
Okay, so they got Daniel Gafford. No. Wait, that's a different trade.
Women's college basketball, March Madness, and everything has been such an experience. Honestly, did not know anyone would be that interested in women's sports. But now everyone is.
Women's basketball is way more popular than men's
women's
college basketball. College basketball for sure, without a doubt.
No, we're not talking WNBA. We're talking college.
No, that's not even
because it started with.
You think it's
Angel
more
Reese
popular than men's
No, it's not. No, men's basketball is NBA basketball is way more popular than WNBA basketball. The WNBA gets subsidized by the NBA. They lose money, and the NBA makes up the difference.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I was talking about college.
Yeah, women's basketball.
No, 100%. Women's
popular
is
than
more popular
in college. Yeah, and that's because the stars of women's college basketball will be there for 4 years. So you get to know them. They can build their brand. You understand, Iowa State's playing, or no, Iowa Hawkeyes are playing. Yeah. I'm going to watch Caitlin Clark. LSU's playing. I'm going to watch Angel Reese.
I don't like Angel Reese.
South Carolina's playing. I'm going to watch whatever the coach's name is. I forgot her name. You know who I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
We have Emmy right,
Don
though.
Staley.
We
Yeah,
have
Don
Emmy
Staley.
right.
Then
Huh?
We
USC
have
with
Emmy right.
Juju.
Yeah, we got Amy Wright. Yeah, Juju, who just put up
Yeah.
51 in a
That's
game, which
crazy.
is incredible. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So they got PJ Washington from the Hornets for Grant. Grant Williams was an insane disappointment in the offseason. He was
Who?
huge. Grant Williams, I thought that was going to be such a good pickup for the Mavs. I thought he was going to be this defensive guy. That
I
could
low-key
cover
knew
all
he was
these
not going to do
positions.
anything.
Yeah, I didn't. I liked him. He came from
I
the
just,
Celtics,
I
so
just, the
that's
thing
fine.
about me, I sense the disappointment from far away.
Yeah, you do, huh?
1,000%.
Yeah.
That's why I've never been in a relationship. I sense it from far away. All of y'all.
So
You
dark,
got you
man.
gotta dip your toe in the water, El.
I'm good.
No, okay.
I'm okay.
That's all right.
Next, who's Seth Curry? What is up with him? Where did he go? Hornets?
Seth went to the Hornets. Scroll down. So let's do that Sixers Healed. So Healed goes to the Sixers, and the Pacers get Korkmaz, McDermott, second round pick, cash considerations. So I'm saying the Pacers, the Sixers. Okay, who made the best moves?
No one.
The New York Knicks.
You think so?
The
They are run by a genius. This guy has built. First off, Jalen Brunson. Nobody thought that was going to be great.
Yeah.
And then they traded away R.J. Barrett and quickly for OG Anunoby. Fantastic move. And then they go and pick up Bogdanovich and Burks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, and they give away Fournier, Flynn, Quentin Grimes is a decent player, but they're pretty much just cutting off all the fat and just getting good players.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Muscle.
Yeah, they're getting that muscle.
Okay, guys, we have 4 minutes left, but we have to make time for Around the Bases, so we're just going to quickly say goodbye. From Matthew, Daniel, and Elle here, we are going to see you next Friday at 2 p.m. Dunk Discussions. Listen to us through the app, which is the most convenient way, in my opinion. Then we have YouTube, we have radio, we have website. Yeah, just stay
Spotify.
safe, stay hydrated, and sense the disappointment from far away. Thank you.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. Hundred only, you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I send the payment to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing.
Welcome in for the latest episode of Around the Bases. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Bruce Kuntz here with Kaylee Gallagher as the co-host today. Jerry Reynoso on production duties. Thank you so much for being here. We are live on 22 West Radio HD Channel 3, 22westmedia.com, 22 West YouTube channel, and the brand new 22 West Radio app. We've got a lot to get into today. Plenty of moves have happened over this last week. And exciting, the Dodgers have reported to spring training today, pitchers and catchers, which means baseball season is officially back. Kaylee, how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Excited. Boys in Blue are back. Baseball's back. It's a great time to be alive right now. Super
Heck
Bowl
yeah.
on Sunday as well.
The sports world is buzzing right now, especially for us baseball fans. We're finally back after a long, long off season. Things are getting going finally, and with that, we can get right into it here. We've got Bobby Witt Jr., the biggest news of the week, an 11-year, $288 million extension with the Kansas City Royals. He had a great year last year, former top pick in the MLB draft, and Witt capitalizes on his great year last year, gets an 11-year extension. He's locked up for probably most of his career. There's some other details we'll get into, but Kaylee, what was your first reaction seeing this extension?
Good for him and good for the Royals. I mean, that's going to be their guy. I really like Bobby Witt. He's an incredible player. Last year showed us like some of his potential. He's got more in the tank. I guarantee you he's only going to get better with time. So it's just good for both of them on that end. He got paid and the Royals got their shortstop.
Yep, we'll get to later in the show. We've got our top 10 shortstop and third base lists. Bobby Witt will be on both of those shortstop lists, so we'll talk more about him later. But yeah, it was really exciting to see this. There's been a lot of extensions for young players lately, and this offseason specifically. We've been seeing this a lot, and Witt definitely deserves it. One of the things that he really took a step forward with last year. He's always been really, really talented with the bat, especially last year he came out and flipped the script defensively to where he was one of the best defensive shortstops in all of baseball. So there really isn't a downside to his game anymore, and that really reflects in the Royals, a smaller market team, being willing to give him this contract that blows their record out of the water that had been previously held by Salvador Perez, I believe. So Witt gets 11 years, $288 million. There's 4 opt-outs in the deal, one each from the years 2031, through 2034. So Witt will have a chance in the back end of the deal to get out and get another contract in free agency if he wants it. If Witt stays with the contract through those 4 years, then 3 years after the 11 years of the deal expire, there's a 3-year, $89 million club option that the Royals will have a chance to pick up on. So this deal could go from anywhere to a 7 or 8 year deal with the opt-outs if Witt uses them, all the way to a 14-year deal if the Royals wind up exercising those club options. Some flexibility as to how this could turn out, but either way, Witt's going to be a Kansas City Royal for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the 4 opt-outs on his end is great. And then the club option for the Royals, I feel like it's a great compromise. I mean, we don't really see that nowadays. It's mainly just, okay, player opt out, player opt out, player opt out. Sometimes you get like a 1-year club option, but 3 years and then 4 other opt outs. That's a pretty solid contract on him, so good for him.
Yeah, Witt gets security, and the Royals get a chance to get him for most of his career. If he winds up staying for 14 years, that's going to be the majority of his career and definitely his prime. So nice deal for both sides. Good to see. We also got another fan favorite contract signed this week as Clayton Kershaw finally returned to the Dodgers officially on a 1-year deal plus a player option for 2025. It's good to see Kershaw back in LA. Everything is right in the world when Clayton Kershaw is a Dodger. Nobody has to worry about Texas anymore, at least for now. What was your reaction to seeing that?
Happy. I was happy. I think his deal was 1 year, $5 million, player option, $5 million, and then he could get up to $7 million in performance incentives. So it's a great contract, taking the hometown discount once again. So just happy that Kersh is back, and I'm glad he decided to take some pay cuts to not kind of overload our payroll.
Yeah, and the Dodgers are going to be without Kershaw until somewhere July, August is what he speculated in his first press conference interview of spring training. I believe that was yesterday. Kershaw guessed July, August, somewhere in there. My guess would be it's probably going to be in August that he winds up getting back. He had major shoulder surgery over the offseason, so that's going to be something to watch as he rehabs that. But he's already on a throwing program, making his way back. And if Kershaw can get healthy, be 100% healthy come August and ride that health into the postseason, he still obviously could be a very, very big contributor to this team. I think it was overlooked a little bit last year with how great of a year Blake Snell had. But if you go to the first half of the season before Kershaw got hurt, he was legitimately in the Cy Young conversation. And
Yeah.
he was pitching like he was still a prime Clayton Kershaw. There's question marks, obviously, about if he's going to be able to get back to that guy following a major shoulder surgery with his age and all other factors there. But I still think that Clayton Kershaw, it's impossible to count him out. It's been year after year now that people assume, all right, Kershaw's going to take a step back now. He's getting older, and he just hasn't. So he always finds a way to be successful.
Yeah, Kersh, the only thing I could do is root for him. I mean, he's had his years, his down moments, most notoriously the playoffs and that whole nickname and things like that. But honestly, I think he can get back to not maybe prime Kershaw, but the Kershaw that we saw in the beginning of last season. So that's all one could really hope for as a Dodger fan and as a baseball fan overall.
Yeah, the Dodgers will take an elite Kershaw. It doesn't have to be prime Kershaw because prime Kershaw is, I would say, at his peak, a top 3 pitcher in the history of the sport. So that's too much to ask for from a 36-year-old. But if Kershaw can get back to top 20 status like he was pitching that way at the beginning of last year, the Dodgers will take it. Ultimately, it's good to see him back in LA. And the player option for 2025 was something that surprised me a little bit. It makes sense when you look at the details of the deal. With Kershaw out until August, he's only going to pitch for 2 months before next offseason. So he retains some flexibility with being able to say, I would like to return to the Dodgers for 2025 if he still wants to pitch. Or he could decide, I want to go pitch in Arlington, or he wants to retire and opt out of that. It gives him flexibility, and also for the Dodgers creates a possibility that they're not paying all this money just for 2 months of Kershaw if they wind up having him for the 2025 season as well. Another franchise legend, not for the Dodgers, but for the Houston Astros, wound up being extended this week. Jose Altuve agreeing to a 5-year, $125 million extension with the Astros, effectively guaranteeing that he'll stay in Houston for at least the vast majority of his career. Altuve staying with the Astros.
I don't like Altuve. I don't know if it's just because of the whole Astros incident or what. I've just never been an Altuve fan. Good for him, though. 5 years, $125 million. It's a great extension. I mean, he's been a part of the Astros team for a while, won their World Series with them, been through the highs, the lows, so can't really complain about it. The Astros kind of lock up one of their franchise players, and then Altuve gets job security, so
yeah,
it's a win-win.
He's the guy that this Astros kind of, it's hard not to say dynasty with how much winning they've done over the last decade or so. And he's been the face of it throughout. So ultimately, I think it would be wrong for every baseball fan to see him in any other uniform. So it's good to see he'll stay in Houston whether you like him or not. That's the place for Jose Altuve.
Yep.
He'll be there for a while still. The thing that this deal makes me think about, the Astros have a couple of question marks looming on the horizon with guys hitting free agency. Alex Bregman is close. Kyle Tucker is yet to be extended. And then there's other guys that they're going to have to worry about. Yordan Alvarez already got an extension, but mainly those two in Tucker and Bregman. Given Altuve this kind of money, we've already seen Carlos Correa leave to get a bigger deal in free agency. I'm curious about what the Astros are going to do with Bregman and Tucker. I think at this point it seems likely one of those guys is going to have to be gone.
I would say it might be Tucker that's going to go and Bregman stays. Because it makes more sense that way. I mean, Bregman's been a part with the team a lot longer. He's done some more stuff with them. Like, Tucker's a great player, but I think overall Bregman outplays him. Even though they play two separate positions, Bregman's bat's better than Tucker's. And in that case, the Astros are going to value that a lot more than defense, and they're going to pay Bregman more than they're going to pay Tucker.
It'll be interesting because they're both studs. Personally, I think that they might give Tucker the edge, but, I mean, like you mentioned, they're both excellent. They both hit really well. They both play good defense, so they're both complete players. The Astros won't be able to go wrong keeping either one of them, but it'll be interesting to see how they handle that payroll situation moving forward in the H-Town. Trade for the Dodgers this week with Caleb Ferguson. He's been with the team for 5 years now, lefty out of the bullpen, getting sent to the New York Yankees. The Dodgers get back left-handed relief pitcher Matt Gage and teenage pitching prospect Christian Zazueta, who's still in the Dominican Summer League, long way out. But the main pieces of the deal here, Ferguson to New York and Matt Gage back to the Dodgers.
Sad to see Ferguson go. I really liked him. He held his ground when he was pitching. Obviously, he had his moments, but I'm not super familiar with Christian Zazueta. I guess he's, like you said, still in the Dominican, so that'll be a little bit of time for him to develop and then hop over into our system, which is notoriously good for producing pitchers and things like that. Matt Gage, hit or miss.
Yeah.
Hit or miss sometimes, but I feel like that's with any pitcher nowadays. They're hit or miss, have their good days, have their bad days. So I'm not going to really say much other than let's see what the season brings, how he performs, and then from there we could talk about if this was a good trade versus a bad trade.
Yeah, this is the kind of deal that you have to look at the margins, the reasons that it was made, because it isn't immediately obvious. Ferguson's been a part of the Dodger bullpen for many years now. He was on the 2020 World Series team. And he's been a part of this Dodger organization for a long time. But Ferguson, a year out from free agency, he's also a reverse splits pitcher. So for the Dodger bullpen that doesn't have much in terms of left-handed pitching, he's not a guy that can be effectively relied on to get left-handed hitters out. So I think that could have contributed to it. He's also a little bit older. They get back Gage, who actually is older than Ferguson. He's in his 30s, but has barely pitched in the major league. So he's got 6 full years of big league control left on his deal. He's also got an option year left. So if the Dodgers need to send him to AAA at some point in the year, they can do that, where they couldn't have with Ferguson. So I think ultimately the Dodgers can't expect Gage to be better just in terms of pure numbers than Ferguson will be. But more team control, an option year remaining, and then they also pick up flyer prospect in Zazueta. The brief scouting report on him, he's got good secondary stuff. He's got a slider, he's got a changeup that both have showed promise, but he's currently sitting in the high 80s, low 90s in terms of fastball velocity. He'll have to get that velocity up in order to find success, but that's always possible. Ultimately, I think the Dodgers saw a chance to say Ferguson was only going to be in the organization for one more year before he hit free agency anyway, so they went out and got a couple of controllable options for him instead.
I didn't realize that was Matt Gage's contract. I forgot that he had 6 years left of team control because he barely played. Now looking at it, makes sense. Like you said, I mean, Ferguson's going to hit the market. We're not going to want to pay for him, especially with our payroll increasing by next year with everybody that we just paid for now. So it makes sense to have a guy who's not going to get paid as much, whereas Ferguson's going to want some money.
Yeah, that team control is hugely valuable for sure. We've also got some other moves. Carlos Santana, veteran bat, signing with the Brewers for 1 year. They just picked up Rhys Hoskins as well, so that's a nice little move there. Gregory Santos being traded from the White Sox to the Seattle Mariners. This deal was interesting. I didn't really expect Santos to get moved. The White Sox need help in that bullpen, and they wind up moving one of their better pieces in Santos, but they get back a couple of young pieces in outfielder Zach DeLoach and right-handed reliever Prelander Baroa from the Mariners. And then another trade that we can spend a little bit more time on because it's a little bit more notable in terms of names. Dominic Fletcher from the Arizona Diamondbacks, nice little outfield prospect that spent some time in the major leagues last year, the brother of David Fletcher, the old Angel infielder, getting sent to the White Sox as well. And the Diamondbacks got back right-handed pitching prospect Christian Mania, who I did not expect to get moved. He's in the top 10 of the White Sox farm system. It's an interesting move for Chicago. I wouldn't have really thought that it makes a lot of sense at this point for them to be dealing out of young, controllable pitching prospects like that. But Dom Fletcher is going to head to Chicago and immediately step into that outfield group. It'll be interesting to see how that one winds up working out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I like this for the Diamondbacks more than anything. They're getting more pitching, which obviously is something that they needed. I mean, their pitching was pretty stacked. You had Gallen, who had a phenomenal year last year, but you just need some more to kind of back it up. And then, honestly, I don't know what the White Sox are doing this offseason. They are just kind of, it seems like they saw everybody, like, doing stuff, and we're kind of, like, along the Seattle wavelength, and we're like, oh, we should probably do some stuff.
Yeah.
So let's get rid of people instead of gaining actual great pieces to benefit us in the future. So all I'm going to say is praying for you White Sox fans. It's going to be a rough couple of years.
They've had an interesting offseason for sure. They haven't dealt Dylan Cease, which was kind of the expectation heading in. They're most likely going to hold on to him until the trade deadline now, which is fairly questionable. I didn't expect it for sure. But, yeah, like you mentioned, I like the seal a lot for Arizona. They've got a really crowded outfield already. And they send off Dom Fletcher that was going to struggle to find innings in the big leagues this year, and they pick up a nice pitching prospect who could have a lot of helium in this next year. He'll probably start in AAA Reno and see what he can do. So, yeah, I like the seal a lot for Arizona. It's always nice to deal out of depth and get back some nice pitching like they did. We saw a similar deal earlier this offseason with the Dodgers sending out Michael Busch and getting back pitching prospect Jackson Ferris from the Cubs. So, yeah, I'd like the seal for Arizona. A couple of relief pitching signings before we move on to talk about Dodgers spring training getting going. Phil Maton to the Rays, a one-year deal, and Kenyon Middleton to the Cardinals on a one-year deal as well. A couple of nice little relief additions there on big league deals. But with that, we can move topics here. Spring training is officially started. The Dodgers, the first team in the major leagues to report to camp today. Pitchers and catchers in Arizona at Camelback Ranch in Glendale. But the Dodgers are here. We've got a video pulled up of Yoshinobu Yamamoto throwing his first bullpen in Dodger blue at Dodgers camp. You can see the full team out there ready to watch their $325 million man out there throwing his first bullpen. It's great to see everybody in Dodger blue ready to go get camp underway. Baseball is back.
Baseball is back. I don't know, man. It's exciting. My one thing is watching Yamamoto pitch. The leg kick and the velocity is crazy. I had seen him pitch back in the Japanese leagues and obviously the World Baseball Classic. But looking it up close and him in Dodger blue, it's just nuts to see that dude's producing these like mid-90s, high 90s fastball with just a motion just...
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he's trying.
It's a little slide step. It's deceptive. And Gavin Lux was standing in on this bullpen, actually, per a report by Jack Harris, the LA Times guy, which I just want to say real quick, had been notified that he was part of the LA Times layoffs, wound up getting his beat reporting job back. So that's awesome to see for Jack Harris. He'll still be on the beat.
Great
but
job.
He reported today that Gavin Lux was standing in for these bullpens, and Lux actually mentioned that leg kick for Yamamoto, and he said something along the lines of the deceptiveness that brings and allows his stuff to play up really well because of
Absolutely.
that little slide step that he has in that delivery. But yeah, I'm just excited to see Yamamoto and Dodger Blue. Shohei Ohtani is at Camelback Ranch as well.
Yep, I saw the post on that where it's, I think Kirsten Watson posted it, and it was just a horde of reporters, and then obviously Kirsten and I can't remember who else was there, and then obviously Shohei.
Yeah.
But looking at this video of Yamamoto, there's like 4 notable people that you could see here. There's Andrew Friedman. He's getting blocked by Victor Gonzalez right now, but he's standing right next to, I believe that's Ipe.
Yeah.
Unless, no,
Yeah.
that's Ipe. And then there's Sue. And then John Soho are all in attendance. So there's going to be some great social media coverage of this. And the Dodgers' favorite guy, Andrew Friedman, is watching all of his hard work this offseason come true and start playing. So it's a cool little thing to see.
Friedman's got to be on top of the world right now, seeing all these guys show up to camp and just realize, look what I've built, because he has
Look
done
what
an
I did.
absolutely excellent job.
We got to build a statue.
Yeah, the Dodgers are set up. We also saw another bullpen today. Walker Buehler coming off Tommy John surgery. He's officially throwing again, back in camp, ready to get things underway. It sounds like he's most likely not going to start the season on the opening day roster as he works his way back up, building up slowly and managing his innings for this 2024 season. But Buehler throwing in spring training, always a great thing to see. He's healthy and really excited to see what he can bring this year in his final year before free agency. This is a big year for Walker Buehler and his career moving forward.
No, absolutely. I mean, with that on top of that, I think it's kind of great for him personally that he's still kind of recovering. He just had a baby as well. So that's also kind of prolonging his return, which honestly, it kind of worked out. Not to say I'm glad he got injured, but it worked out, had the baby, and now we're not going to have like a maternal leave type thing to prolong him coming back. It's all going to be within the same time frame. So hopefully he's back soon. Like you said, it is a big year for him. Hopefully, if he does put up some decent numbers, they give him that extension right away instead of kind of playing the markets with free agency, because that dude will be snatched up like that for millions and millions of dollars that I don't think we'd be able to afford without exceeding the CBT threshold.
Yeah, that's it's a big question mark for sure. The Dodgers have a lot of money put into that rotation right now. They signed Yamamoto obviously in this offseason. They extended Tyler Glasnow. There's a lot of money on the books already for the pitching side of things, and Walker Buehler is going to have to pitch pretty well, I think, for the Dodgers to be convinced that he's worth giving a big contract to, because there's also the factor of how much right-handed pitching the Dodgers have in the minor leagues that are ready to get to the big leagues and step in and be contributors. There's everybody from Emmett Sheehan, Kyle Hurt, Gavin Stone. There's just so much talent that the Dodgers have ready to go that can step in and contribute on rookie contracts. So I think Walker Buehler is going to have to prove a lot this year to try and remain in Dodger blue for longer than this season. But ultimately, pretty much no matter how things go this year, I think that there's going to be a team that is willing to go out and bet on his history and the way that he pitched before the Tommy John surgery to be that guy again. So he's going to get paid, but I'm excited to see how he pitches this year. Being back fully healthy, if he can get the velocity back, that's going to be a question mark. If all of his breaking stuff plays the way it did before, there's a lot of variables to watch, but it's just nice to see him back on the mound.
It is nice. I think he will have a decent bounce back recovery. I mean, we've seen players, Ohtani, for example, had TJ, and he came back better than ever pitching. And so, honestly, I think he'll be fine. I mean, these dudes have access to one of, like, the world's best trainers and physical therapists. So I think he's going to have a good bounce back. I don't think it'll affect his stuff too much. Maybe decrease the velo by 2 miles an hour at most. Other than that, I think he should be fine.
Yeah, that's the question. I mean, like you mentioned, these guys have access to stuff that is so revolutionary in terms of medical surgeries, all the rehab, all that stuff, and the Dodgers do that better than any other organization. So Buehler's going to be as set for success as he can be, but coming off his second Tommy John surgery, that's the kind of thing that would have been a career ender not that long ago, to have 2 Tommy John surgeries in a career. So there's no guarantees. So I think we've seen that with the way the Dodgers have approached this offseason. They don't want to put all of their chips on any one player. So with Yamamoto, with Glasnow, with Buehler, with Bobby Miller, with Clayton Kershaw, with James Paxton, they've got so many guys that they don't know exactly what to expect, that as long as they just assume 80% of them are going to work as well as they can, they're going to have a full rotation of dudes that are pitching really, really well. There's a lot of question marks around the health of that group. I think that's the main thing. I trust a lot of the performance to be okay with all those guys I just mentioned. It's just about whether they're on the field. And Buehler might be the number one guy there of how is his health going to progress as the season goes on? It's just a lot of question marks there. But at least for now, he's in spring training. He's throwing with everybody else on the first day of camp. So far, so good. He tried to make it back at the end of last year, wound up making 2 rehab starts in AAA, but wound up having to shut it down because whatever it was behind the scenes wasn't feeling right. He was actually running the fastball up to 96 in those rehab starts last year, so if he can get back to that velocity, I think he'll be okay. That'll just be the thing we have to watch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, only just hopefully he comes back soon. But like you said, we have M. Sheehan, Gavin Stone. All dudes have already kind of proved themselves to be ready to go and kind of take over any role that's needed. So I'm not really too concerned with our bullpen right now.
A lot of depth for sure on the pitching side of things for the Dodgers. With that, we're going to send it to a break. We'll be back after this break to talk about our top 10 shortstops and top 10 third basemen in the game, so make sure to stay with us for those lists. Thank you so much for being here.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, barbers gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. And it only you can't have, do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away quickly. Crunch time, my time's not to be wasted. Win, lose, draw, I am not playing. In my lane, out the way is the safest. Be consistent, there's no credit in phases. Keep on working, we gon' see where it takes us. Life's a marathon, why aren't you pacing? All that sprinting, taking too many breaks is compromising your position, advancing. Real life, you get so many chances. You can't leave trying to find out the answers. We've been moving around without GPSs. We've been growing without all them enhancements. Learn quick, out here making connections. Everybody don't do what they be saying. That's why my team's who I spend day to day with. It's on us when I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. Trying to get rich, but they dying to 50. Ducking these trends, I don't like what I'm seeing. They jumped the fence, but the grass wasn't greener. No one warned them about the wolves and hyenas. Eggshells, gotta watch how you treat us. Shaking hands, a part of doing business. Make a promise, make sure that you deliver. Good business, only way it continues. Money matters and you need the credentials. Coming straight up, Arbor's gon' bring issues. My time is prices, don't like to misuse it. Hundred only, you can't half do it. If we started, we gon' see it through. Can't just talk, you gotta show the proof. My interest is making these money moves. Not running my mouth and not coming through. Let's run up the back, I need something new. I'm high on the bills, I want them blue. You want me to work, I'ma need it soon. They all in the way, we gon' need some room. Locked in and focused like missiles on cruise. Going non-stop, I got something to prove. Playing with us, you gon' definitely lose. Never slow down, cause I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag, I run away quickly. I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing, it's stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute.
Welcome back in for the second half of the show. This is Around the Bases. I'm Bruce Kuntz here with Kaylee Gallagher. We're ready to get into things here. We're going to jump right into our top 10 third baseman lists. I created my top 10, Kaylee created hers, and then we've got the MLB Network list in the middle to bounce our lists and compare whether we think differently than MLB. So we'll jump right into it. Start with the number 10 spots. I've got Ke'Bryan Hayes. You've got Isaac Paredes. I wound up putting Paredes at 9, so we're not too different there. You've got Hayes at 9, so same two guys, just flipped. I think that it makes sense both those guys snuck into the back half of our list. MLB wound up leaving Ke'Bryan Hayes off of their list altogether.
Yeah, Justin Turner made the number 10, which is like, okay, but it's
He's not even a third baseman.
Not anymore.
He's going to be a DH and first baseman.
He's going to DH, and even if he was a third baseman, he's not putting up numbers like any of these people on our list, at least, because I'm not going to count MLB's list as a real thing. I think someone just put names on a list and said YOLO. So I love Justin Turner. Don't get me wrong. He did so much in LA. Like, forever respect the guy, but he's not putting up numbers like he used to.
No. And
he should not be 10 on that list. It should be Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Turner's value comes from stuff that doesn't show up in a top 10 third baseman list. Like, he's going to be solid with the bat. His defense is nothing anymore. That's why he's DHing. But his value comes from the fact that he's a leader of the locker room. He's seen everything in the game, his age. Like, he comes in and he anchors a ball club and he anchors an offense. And that's what he did in Boston last year. That's what he did in LA for so many years. So that doesn't reflect on a top 10 list. That's why he really has no business being at number 10 here. Ke'Bryan Hayes, though, when you look at on an individual level, I don't see leaving him off of this top 10. He's as good of a defender as there is in baseball. Like, in terms of pure value brought on the defensive side of the ball, he's as good as anybody. And he finally won the Gold Glove last year.
Absolutely.
Thankfully, he won it over Nolan Arenado. Finally, I think that's a couple
finally
years
his
too
reign.
late.
His reign ends.
Yeah, Arenado had won it like 8 straight years or something, but Ke'Bryan Hayes finally dethrones Arenado and wins that Gold Glove. I think we can expect Hayes is going to go on his own little 5+ year run, winning that award every year now. I think he's that good with the glove, and at a position where a good defender is as valuable as third base is, I think Hayes has to be on this list.
Yeah, definitely. I think we should move on to number 8, though. We have the same, but the MLB, once again, left someone off this list and put him with someone else. So they had Max Muncy.
Matt Chapman, we both have Matt Chapman at 8. He's in free agency right now, waiting on his first big payday of his career. He's definitely going to get it. Chapman's an interesting one to unpack because he has always been so good defensively. He's taken a tiny, tiny step back on the defensive side of the ball. He's not quite the best guy in the game anymore like he used to be with the A's, but he's still excellent defensively, so there's a lot of value there. His bat has been so wildly inconsistent. I don't know who he is, and that's really the question mark around Matt Chapman. He started last year for the first month and a half, and he was an MVP candidate. He was just destroying the ball, and then it just flipped immediately so fast to where he was a below average hitter, and then it flip-flopped a couple different times through the season again. I just don't know who this guy is.
Yeah, honestly, it's not the Matt Chapman we're used to seeing. I don't know where this regression came from all of a sudden, just to kind of be like, boom, all right, you're out of MVP talk, you're out of contention for everything. And honestly, that might hurt his free agency. Everybody's going to look at that and be like, you regressed, why? And just not want to pay him.
I think we've seen that reflected with the two best bats still on the market, Bellinger and Chapman. There's just so many question marks about who you're signing, whether you're signing a guy who could be an MVP or you're signing a guy who's going to be a below average hitter but maybe play some solid defense.
Yeah.
And there's a big difference between those two contracts, what you'd be willing to pay for those two type of players.
Absolutely.
A glove first guy, you could scoop up for a 1-year deal a little $3 million or something just to get somebody to go out and play defense because they can run fast or whatever.
Yeah.
If they're going to pay, any team is going to pay either one of those guys north of $150 million. They're going to need a little bit more guarantee that they're going to get offensive production as well. And I just don't know whether they're going to get it from either one of those guys. And we're talking about third baseman here. So specifically Matt Chapman, I just don't know what to expect.
I don't know either, but I still feel like Max Muncy should not be on this list. Me and Bruce are both Dodger fans. I mean, I can contest. One of my cat's names is Muncy, so I really love Muncy as a player, but he's not a top 10 third baseman. I mean, considering he barely kind of hit the position about midway through last year, he's not in the conversation yet. He's wildly inconsistent defensively, and offensively he's strong, but again, he's just inconsistent nowadays, and you don't know what to expect. He has his key moments. Unless they're playing San Francisco, then he turns into Barry Bonds or something. I don't know what it is about the San Francisco era with Muncy, but he shouldn't be on this top 10 list whatsoever.
Like you said, I think we both respect Max Muncy a lot. He's going to be a big part of this Dodger team, that's for sure. If this list was top 10 offensive third baseman, he's definitely on it. But his defense was so bad last year, and I think it can be expected to be just as bad in 2024. There's just no way he can sneak onto this. I tried to find a way to be fully transparent, making my top 10. I tried to find a way to get Max Muncy onto this list because I think his bat is that good, and I expect a lot out of him this year, but there's just no way to get him on. His defense is too bad.
I feel like the only way to get him on would be like an honorable mention.
Yeah.
Would be
He might be my 11, to be honest. He might be my 11.
He'd probably be my honorable mention.
Yeah.
I don't know, though.
There's just no way to put him above Brian Hayes. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it with Isaac Paredes either. But yeah, Max Muncy at 8 on the MLB list. Moving up ours, you've got Rafi Devers at 7 and Arenado at 6. I've got that flipped. I've got Arenado at 7, Rafi at 6. Not too much different there. Looking at MLB's list, they've got Arenado at 7, same as me. But then you look at number 6 for MLB.
Yikes.
Gunnar Henderson all the way down at 6. We both will get to him at number 3 on both of our lists. Henderson at 6. He's coming off the American League Rookie of the Year.
That's criminal. Dude's a stud.
Yeah, I don't see it. He's already a certified star in the major leagues.
Telling you, this might be just a popularity contest. But then that kind of doesn't explain Muncy whatsoever.
Yeah, MLB's lists, I mean, we've already looked at a few of them in this series already when we've gone over our lists. And
they were feeling kind of silly. That's all I could say.
There's
nicely.
Questionable inclusions and exclusions on every single one. This is another example of that, but...
Dude's a stud.
Yeah.
American League Rookie of the Year, put up numbers. There were talks about them winning the World Series. There's talks about them winning the World Series next year. I mean, to count him that low... It's kind of criminal, especially when you put Bregman above him. Bregman's, again, hit or miss. Same thing with Machado. They've both been hit or miss this past season. And he's the one that stood out and kind of, held his ground and continued on. So I just don't see it, MLB.
Gunnar, as a rookie, led his offense. He was the face of that Baltimore offense, especially in the second half. Adley Rutschman is probably the face of that team right now, but with everything he brings defensively, I would say Gunnar Henderson was the pillar of their offensive unit, and that was while he was a rookie. And I expect so much from him moving forward that, yeah, I don't see it keeping him out of the top 10. For us, moving up our list at number 5 and number 4, we've each got Manny Machado and Bregman. We've got it flipped. You have Machado at 4 and Bregman at 5, but I think we can agree those two are fairly close in terms of where they can be ranked on this list.
I just like Machado a little more than I did Bregman. I think he's a bit solider than Bregman when it comes to defense, and his bat's a little bit more stronger as well. Bregman's still overall a great player, but Machado he just hammers baseballs. It's just boom, boom, boom. That's why they call him Slam Diego.
Yeah, that's fair. I think Machado has had the higher peaks for sure, and if he's able to get back, there was some inconsistency last year from him. If he gets back to his 2022 self, he's definitely number 4, I think. But Bregman, I have a little bit more trust to rely on the consistency there. So I wound up giving Bregman the edge, but it's definitely close. And then our top 3s are identical. We've got J-Ram at number 1, Austin Riley at number 2, Gunnar Henderson at number 3. MLB's top 3, they wound up putting Austin Riley first with Jose Ramirez at 2, and they snuck Machado in at number 3. We both put Jose Ramirez first. I think Jose Ramirez gets overlooked way too much.
I think he's always been overlooked throughout
It's
his
year
entire
after
career.
year. It's always this. That
I've always thought he's always been a top 3 third baseman. Obviously, there were times where you were like, okay, well, Bregman's number 1, and then there was, okay, Machado's number 2, and then J-Ram. But I feel like coming this year, with Machado and Bregman not doing too hot, and then Austin Riley obviously now coming in and taking over with that Braves defense and offense and all that, and then Gunnar Henderson poking his head in, J-Ram cleared.
Yeah, I in the replies to MLB's post of their top for third baseman, everybody was saying it. Like, why is J-Ram always disrespected like this? I don't see it. He's been the face of that Cleveland offense for many years now, since Francisco Lindor left. And even when you look at the numbers, even while Lindor was there, J-Ram was putting up numbers that were on par or better than Lindor year after year after year.
Absolutely.
And he's been doing it for so long now.
I mean, come on. He also swung on Tim Anderson, all right?
He's got the aura.
That's J-Bam for those you disrespecting him, all right?
We saw that last year. But yeah, that's our list. We've both got J-Ram at 1. We can move on to the shortstops now.
This gets fun over here.
Yeah, this is the list I've really been looking forward to going into. It's an interesting one. A lot of depth at shortstop, especially in the top half of this list. It's tough to leave anybody out, to be honest, even once you get to the bottom. But we'll start once again at number 10. We've each got Carlos Correa. He's got the track record. He had the whole fiasco with his medicals last year, wound up almost signing in San Francisco, then almost signing in New York, winds up going back to the Twins. But this guy's supremely talented. Even though he struggled last year, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him bounce back and be an all-star again in 2024. There's just no way to leave him off this list, so we both snuck him in at number 10. Number 9, we each have Willy Adames. For the Brewers, he had a bit of a down year last year as well. His bat wasn't quite what we had seen in the previous season, but Adames plays excellent shortstop defense, and I think that's enough to say he's definitely a top 10 shortstop, especially if you bank on the return of the bat in 2024. Adames has that power defense combo that you'll always take at the shortstop position. And then to round up our identical bottom 3, we've got J.P. Crawford at number 8, both of us. J.P. Crawford, I have to be honest, I wanted to put him higher than 8. Just before I look at the names ahead of him, I felt like he was going to land on this list higher than number 8. But as I got going, I just wound up having to give some other people the priority just because of the track records they've put up.
There's just more depth.
If I looked at J.P. Crawford's 2023 season and only focused on that and just the 2023s of everybody on this list, he would be higher because J.P. Crawford was excellent last year.
Yeah, he was killing it.
He went to Driveline in the 2022 offseason and came out last year as a completely different player. This is a guy that came up with the Phillies as a top shortstop prospect and just really didn't find that prospect pedigree in the major leagues for a lot of years. Wound up getting traded to Seattle, was just kind of solid fringe average for a couple of seasons there. And then last year was the first time that he really took the next step and was an excellent shortstop on both sides of the ball. I'm excited to see what he does this year, and I wouldn't be surprised if he replicates his 2023. He could sneak into the top 5 of this list next year.
Absolutely. Just for right now, he stays there.
Yeah, got to prove it a little bit more, and then I'm willing to buy in. Moving to number 7, I've got Xander Bogaerts. You've got Bogaerts at 6. Your number 7, I would really like to talk about, because this is the lowest I have seen Francisco Lindor on any list this entire offseason. What is it that made you put him at number 7?
Lindor has not put up the same numbers since Cleveland. And I'm a firm believer and a bit of a hater on Lindor, because while he was in Cleveland, I got the hype. When he hit New York, he had that one great season when he first started, and then he just started to tank the rest of the way. And from there on, it would be a crime to put him over some of the other names that I have up there. So I couldn't discount him on the list. Okay, his pedigree is great. I can't lie, as much as I sometimes am upset the fact he left Cleveland and didn't continue to put up the same numbers. I can't just throw him off the list completely, because there's nobody that's on that list, or nobody off that list that's better than him, but there's players on that list that I think are better than Lindor.
Lindor is interesting because, like you mentioned, he got to the Mets, and the offensive numbers took a bit of a step back. He's still been good offensively. He hasn't been bad, but his glove is so good. I think it's the best on this list, if you ask me. Dansby Swanson is the only one that I would listen to an argument to say it's better than Lindor's. And at a position that's as valuable as shortstop, that's enough for me. You'll see I've got him much higher. The list is already up there, so I've got Lindor at number 2. You've got him at 7. I think that's the biggest discrepancy that I've seen for anyone on these lists so far.
Yeah.
Five player gap is pretty massive, but yeah, I mean, there's question marks. I think that's partially me buying into the name of Francisco Lindor and the player that we kind of expect him to be and that he's been for a long time. If you're more bullish on that he's able to be the kind of player that his reputation says he is, then it makes sense to move him down a little bit. I think that's kind of what it sounds like to me.
That's exactly where I was thinking. I'm not trying to discredit Lindor as a player. He's had a great track record. Again, he hasn't been terrible. I mean, let's be real. He's just not put up Lindor numbers, and that's why I docked him down a few pegs, because that's not the Lindor we're used to seeing. His glove may be phenomenal, but if you're playing shortstop and you're going to be in that lineup, you got to be able to hit. That's like one of the key notable things about most shortstops on this list is they still can put up numbers and play defense. With him right now, he's just showing off the leather and not anything off the bat.
Yeah, that's fair. Moving up to number 6, I've got Dansby Swanson. That's where you end up putting Xander Bogaerts. At number 5, I've got Bo Bichette. You've also got Bichette at number 5. Bichette's an interesting one to unpack for me because he has such a great bat. That's what he's shown since he got to the major leagues with Toronto. His glove has been the main concern. He continues to play shortstop. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point in Bichette's career he winds up having to move off the position and just rely on the bat at second base. I think that might be the best thing for him long term because his glove at shortstop just isn't very good. And if he played better defense, then he'd certainly be a top 3 shortstop for me. I think he'd probably be at number 2 if you just gave him a slightly above average glove. I think that would be enough for me, but at a position like shortstop where the glove is so valuable, it's just tough to put him higher than number 5, even with the bat, without a glove that's better than the one that he has.
Yeah, it was my same thought process. I mean, the bat's there, you can't lie, but the leather is just, it's hit or miss. He'll have like 2 to 3 great plays a season and then kind of just be mediocre the rest. And at shortstop, you got to dazzle. You got to shine.
Yeah, the overall metrics are not very good, whether it's the advanced stuff or just even something as simple as fielding percentage. Bo Bichette doesn't do any of it very well on the defensive side of the ball, which is unfortunate because, I mean, like we've mentioned, he's one of the best hitting shortstops in the game.
Yeah.
He's an offensive star regardless of his position. So, yeah, if he's able to find a way somehow, we've seen that with some guys that they mid-career all of a sudden become great shortstops. He's got the athleticism for it. We just mentioned earlier in the show, Bobby Witt was not a good shortstop in 2022 defensively.
No.
Great athlete, but the shortstop numbers were just terrible. And then turned it around last year, and all of a sudden Witt was one of the best defensive shortstops in the sport. So if Bo Bichette was able to do something like that, then that would be huge for his projectability as a long-term shortstop, and it would help him move up this list.
Absolutely.
Moving on to number 4, I've got Trey Turner, former Dodger, now Philly. You've got Trey at number 3, and you've got Swanson at number 4. Dansby up there. What is it that got Dansby into the top 5 for you?
I just think Dansby has better leather, and not as an equal bat, slightly below Bichette, but again, that leather kind of put him up higher. I think over Bogaerts is just, he's been inconsistent recently. Swanson's kind of kept the same consistency. Again, Lindor is not playing to Lindor standards and what everybody knows him to play. Glove is great, bat is not. Dansby's bat is better and still has great leather, so that's how he snuck into my top 5.
I think that's fair. I think when I was first doing my first couple drafts of this list, I actually had Dansby at number 4 as well, but I wound up bumping him down just because I wanted to get Bo Bichette into that top 5, and I wanted to move Trey Turner ahead of him as well. Swanson had a great year with the Cubs last year, though. I think it was better than I expected, certainly. It was better than most people expected by most accounts. And having left Atlanta, I think that it was kind of an expectation he might take a slight step back, especially with the bat. But no, he was excellent. And if he continues to be that guy, that's going to be massive for that Cubs team as they try and get back into being a perennial contender like they would like. Swanson's going to be one of the leaders of that team, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's how he snuck into my top 4.
Yeah,
I mean,
we can look at the top 3 now, the podium for each of us. We both got Corey Seager at number 1.
That's a unanimous, undisputed. If you dispute that, I'm sorry, you don't know the game of baseball whatsoever. Not even trying to be biased as a Dodger fan. That dude just rakes. I'm pretty sure he played, was it him and Semien that played every single game for the
Seager missed
Rangers?
a little bit of time.
Did he? Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I thought. I know Semien played every single game that season, but Seager, dude, put up ridiculous numbers.
That middle infield is crazy in Texas, and that's what led them to a World Series championship. Couldn't have done it without those guys. And
Absolutely.
Seager just coming off of his second career World Series MVP, 2020 as well with the Dodgers. He's the top shortstop in the game. He's one of the best bats in all of baseball. And his defense has always been a little shaky, but it's nowhere near bad enough to move him down this list. He's just too big of a slugger. Even MLB agrees. They've got Seager at number 1 as well.
He's just too good.
I've got Lindor at number 2. MLB has that as well. For me, Lindor's bat last year was closer to what we remembered seeing in Cleveland. I think that he took a little bit of a step back towards what we had gotten used to with him in 2023. And his glove has remained so great that if he's an above-average hitter for me, I think he's number 2, just with everything that he brings. So I wound up having him at number 2. You've got Bobby Witt Jr. at number 2, which I have to respect. I think Witt is an absolutely incredible talent. He just got extended and is now being paid like an incredible talent. I like you seeing being aggressive with Bobby Witt.
Yeah, I like him. I think he is going to be like the face of shortstops eventually once kind of Corey Seager starts to falter out. God forbid that happens anytime soon. But I think he's on the come up, and I think people need to start really respecting it. MLB putting him at 9 is ridiculously too low considering, I mean, if he was a number 9 shortstop, he wouldn't have gotten paid $288 million and gotten that kind of extension. So obviously the Royals see something in him. I see something in him. You see something in him with that 3, but I'm going to have to bump him up to number 2.
MLB putting him at 9 is, I think, the worst placement that we've seen out of any of these MLB lists so far. We just mentioned it with that third base list already, but I don't understand what went through their heads to put Bobby Witt Jr. at number 9. That is, it's tough to come up with any rationale for that. Thankfully, we both see the light and have Bobby Witt Jr. in the top 3 of each of our lists. But yeah, that's our shortstop list. Is there anything else you wanted to unpack here, Kaylee?
No, I think we've unpacked it pretty well. I mean, what do we have left? We have outfield is all left, and I think relief pitchers are left. So obviously I will not get a list unless Garrett decides to take off again. But they will have their lists, and I'm just kind of excited to see what y'all do.
Yeah, we're getting into the back half of this segment where we're doing our top 10 at each position. It's right on time as spring training is getting underway. But yeah, next week we'll have 2 outfield spots. Not exactly sure which ones those will be yet. But then the week after that, we'll have whatever remaining outfield spot and relief pitching. We might sneak designated hitters into that at some point too, as well. But yeah, this has been a fun little segment to do. It's nice to see how our lists compare to MLB's. And once we finish all of this, we'll get a graphic out there to show the around the bases top player at each position on the diamond. I think that'll be a nice thing to look at.
Absolutely.
Overall, Kaylee, I'm just excited that baseball is back. The Dodgers are back at camp and signifying everything's ready to get going. We are not far away, just over a month until the Dodgers and Padres open the season in Korea. By the way, that week, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be between the exhibition game on Monday and then the games on Wednesday and Thursday for the regular season series. That's 3 different 3:05 a.m. starts Pacific time. It's going to be late nights.
Right. I got it. Formula One fans that are also baseball fans, this translates very well to us. We are used to 3 a.m. races. Now we get our 3 a.m. baseball game. And what better way to start baseball season by completely ruining my sleep schedule for school and work by waking up at 3:05 in the morning to watch the little in-town little divisional rivalry. Obviously, it's not too big of a rivalry. I'll take San Francisco and Dodgers any day of the week. But San Francisco ain't been that competitive. Padres have kind of given us a whooping here and there, so let's do it.
Yeah, it's going to be a unique season. It's a unique Dodger team. Shohei Ohtani and Yoshinobu Yamamoto are now in blue. What better way to open it than a Korea series that is a first of its kind of thing, at least in a long time. For opening day, the first 2 games will be over there. I think that partially contributes to why the Dodgers are the first team here to report to camp. Their spring training is going to end a little bit early as they get prepared to head overseas. So the Dodgers will be starting their games pretty soon here within the next week and a half, 2 weeks. Their spring training games in Arizona will be getting underway. Can't wait for that. We're going to get to see a lot this spring. There's some roster spots that are being fought for, whether it's the bench, some guys to watch like Miguel Vargas, the bullpen, guys to watch like Michael Grove, Kyle Hurt. It's going to be interesting to see who breaks camp with this Dodger team because it's already so excellent with the stars. Really the only thing that is worth watching about this team right now in terms of competition is those depth positions, whether it's the back end of the bullpen, if it's the bench. That's really all there is to watch in this spring training, but there's so much talent that it really could go a number of ways. So there's a lot of stuff to keep an eye on this spring training. Other teams are going to be reporting to camp here within this next week as well. So on next week's show, we'll be able to go through the first clips, first highlights, first interviews, and all of that of teams from around baseball. We'll mostly probably do a lot of Angels content with Garrett back here in the seat and with the Southern California focus that we have on the show. But yeah, I think with that, we've pretty much covered everything. Kaylee, thank you so much for being here in Garrett's place today. Jerry, thank you for stepping in and taking over the producing for the show today. Yeah, good episode. Thank you so much for being here. I'm Bruce Kuntz, Kaylee Gallagher, Jerry Reynoso. Make sure to follow our socials, 22 West LB and 22 West Sports LB on Instagram. We've also got our new specific socials for Around the Bases. That's Around the Bases _ on Twitter and Around the Bases 22 on Instagram. Thank you so much for being here. We'll be back on the air same time next week, and we will see you then.
I gotta get to it. I got the time, but I gotta get moving. I don't have time to be playing with you. This is no time to be playing it stupid. Could be the difference from winning and losing. Could be the difference from hundreds or millions. If we do business, I'm comfortable chilling. Other than that, I'm not posting a minute. Run me the bag or run away